fight night. It's fight night. It's fight night.
It's go time. Make sure to get your picks in at PubSportsRadio.com contest. Hey, what's going on, y'all? It's Mills here. Pub Sports Radio. Do you guys want to challenge the personalities here at Pub Sports Radio? Do you guys think you're better than them at entering in your MMA predictions and picks? Would you want to get paid for it? $100? Here's how you do it, man. You sign up right here at the link below. It's just this easy. PubSportsRadio.com. Enter your email. Pick your weekly picks. That's it. Oh, and you get bonus points if you can predict how they're going to win in what round. Every single week, a new winner's getting crowned. So every Saturday on Pub Sports Radio. So come on and check us out. You can win $100 just for signing up. Only thing you need to do is see if you can beat us here at Pub Sports Radio by entering your UFC predictions and picks weekly. Do it. I dare you. See you guys soon. Go. What's up, guys? We got UFC Charlotte, Rozenstruik, Almeida. What's going on, boys? Mills, how you doing, brother? He's on mute, but it's okay.
How you doing, Mills?
Billy, go ahead. How you doing, brother?
What's up? I'm with my guy, Sean O'Malley. We're here for UFC Charlotte. We're ready for the early fights. Why is it this early on the East Coast time? I don't know, but I enjoy it because I'm about to have me a good-ass Saturday, and it starts right here with the guys on Sports Radio.
I enjoy these early cards now. I go to bed early. I'm up drinking a Monster, ready to rock and roll. Money like a Monster. Sharpie, how you doing?
Man, it's another day to make another dollar, fellas. So it's early for you guys, but this is my favorite time of the day, bro. I'm a morning person, so let's get to it.
Yeah.
Honestly, I feel bad for my man Mills, man. He had the cash it hat on, the Talking Hands T-shirt. He was swagging
with the new microphone, dog. He was fucking coming in ready to go. Like, oh, yo, I'll do it for you. What up, though? It's MMA locker room. No,
be the best out. Fuck the rest out.
Yeah. Oh, there he is. Let's see what he's got to say. He's ready to rock and roll. You ready, Mills?
Drum roll. Take two.
Shouts to the chat, though. We got our boy Bo Jackson, Ronnie Lofton, Parrot Angel, Iron Eagle, a.k.a. Walter Colston.
Get your picks in, too, guys. Sorry.
Understand Boxing, Bill Weathers, Atlanta Wake and Bake. Shouts to my guy, Atlanta Wake and Bake, because that's the vibes I'm on today. Shouts to anybody in the chat. Make sure you hit the like button and the subscribe. And if you haven't already, make sure, show us some love. Join the membership. A little $5 a month. Don't hurt nobody. What's that, 18 cents a day, 19 cents a day, whatever it is?
Less than 18 cents a day, guys. $4.99 a month.
My guy, what up, though? I'm now 3-0 after having filet mignon, so let's keep it rolling.
Shouts to my guy, the man, the myth, the legend, Mike M, also in the chat. Mikey, put it in the chat. What are you on today? Doesn't matter what sport. We want to see what you guys' action. And that goes for everybody in the chat. We're going to go over the fights and stuff like that. Shouts to Rocco Rogers, first person in the chat to put into play. He says, good morning, boys. What's good with the first bet? Gabe Green, -130. Hit the like. Shouts to Rocco Rogers. And anybody else in the chat, give us the plays because that's what makes sometimes that's what makes the show even better when everybody in the chat's giving out plays. We're tailing, we're giving out plays, and we're cashing. And I feel like we usually do good on these morning cards, Nikki.
Oh, yeah. I'm ready to rock and roll. I got half a Monster in me, half to go. Mike M says, get that steak, Shoppy. Let's go. Yeah, I like this little fillet mignon, as this girl once said on our dating lounge.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Someone brought me it over for my birthday, and they stole it from the fucking butcher block, dog. They brought me 3 of them over, bro, and said, here you go, bro, happy birthday. And they were fucking 2 inches thick, bro, like a good almost 0.8 pound a piece. Oh, Lord. The Pinocho that's asleep right now, I gave her a half of one last night.
There you go.
Better 2 types of meats.
Nick's story, though, sounded like just a typical Florida girl. She did not.
Oh, God. She did not say that, bro. I have the fillet mignon, please. And I didn't even correct her. You know what I mean? I saw the waitress laugh a little bit, giggle, but I didn't even correct her. I just was like, all right, it's going to be one of those nights. But,
you're just like, fuck it, let it ride.
Yeah.
Hey, you don't correct her if you want some snatch later on. No, you fucking, she wants some filet mignon. Give it to her.
Listen, the lady is always right.
even when they're
Always
wrong.
right, bro. Yeah, you want to correct her, bro? You ain't getting in them draws.
What up, Equanimous? Rocco says Bryce Miller, 5Ks Mariners win plus 115. What up, D? AOD in the building. Who else we got here? Parlay Genie, Youngin is awake. ATL, wake and bake. Let's get it. How much time we got here? Oh, my thing went off. Not off, but like
pros. TV. To be honest with you, it's funny. They're featuring the Anthony Smith Johnny Walker fight like it's the fucking main event.
I'm interested in that fight.
I'm on the Johnny
wants me to take Smith, but I can't pull the trigger.
I feel like, especially
5-round fight, I would have.
Agree or disagree? Just knowing Johnny Walker's career, it's just always weird putting money on Johnny Walker.
Hey, is that Usman fight going to be a 5-rounder? Quick off the topic question.
I don't think so.
Usman Chimaev.
I don't think so.
Because I want Usman if it's a 5-rounder, bro.
What up, D? Wow. Shout out to chat again, guys. Real quick, let's get them to hit this like. All right, we've been slacking on those likes. Just hit that like if you could, or hit the down like. Either one. It's an algorithm booster. But hit one of the two, preferably the like. And again, guys, the membership is only $4.99. If you're having trouble finding it, it's that join button. Sometimes people, if you're on your phone, you can't find it. Let us know. We can walk you through. We can drop it in the chat for you as well.
Hey, we get one membership or fucking 60 likes. I'll drop my whole card when it comes, guys. So smash it, guys. If you don't know, you should know. I'm on a damn heater this week. Up 12.5 units. Most of y'all watch my show because y'all tune into this, and this is where I first showed my freaking face. So at the end of the day, smash the damn like button. They do this shit for free, guys. It helps the algorithms a whole wide lot. And if you haven't joined the contest yet, because there's more people in here live than that's joined a free contest for $100, guys. They drop the link in the chat. Get your damn picks in quick as hell, guys. Like, it's a free $100. Like, free money. What are you freaking doing here, guys?
Since you're talking about picks and fights, these two ladies are about to get inside the octagon soon. So let's go over what do we have for the first fight of the night. Jessica Rose Clark versus Tainara Lisboa. Lisboa debutante here coming in. What do you guys got?
I was gonna take both ladies by round 3 or by decision at plus 155 and plus 180. But obviously there's a double chance of losing there. I was just going to put like a quarter just to pick up a little bit of money. I still might do it, but I don't know. Other than that, I'm going to live bet it. What about you, Bills?
Me personally, it's a weird fight to cap because Lisboa, even though she doesn't have the best fight record, like her fight record is like kind of like, on Dana White Contender Series where we see like a person's record kind of be like somewhat like they had all rigged fights leading up to it. All like she's fighting like moms, bro, like moms, people that look like they have like 3 kids in a fucking family, like not real fighters. So I will say that is an advantage, but Lisboa does have experience in Muay Thai. She's a Muay Thai world champion. Like, for example, she fought Valentina Shevchenko at Muay Thai before. So, yeah. I mean, like, her striking's legit, but I think Jessica Rose Clark is a little bit more experienced, and I like her skill set, and it's a little bit more well-rounded, and I feel like she's able to get this win by decision. But the one thing that does scare me is this is the reason why I am on Jessica Rose Clark is I think that she is going to be a little bit more physically stout than the other girl, and those are the fights that she usually wins by decision. It's just the one thing that does scare me is when you're going in for the takedowns, she's more of like the clinch, body toss, throw type rather than like single leg, double leg. And when you're going inside the clinch against a former Muay Thai world champion who has all first round finishes, it's kind of a little bit of a scary proposition. But I think this goes extended out the first round. I'm a bet on the person I think has more cardio, and I think it's just Rose Clark.
Yeah. You got any looks on this one? I know it's a women's fight. You don't bet them, Sharpie, but you do anything on this one?
Technically, I ain't got – dang, my dog's going ape shit. Hold up. I got nothing on this fight, though, but my dog's going to wake my house up.
Yeah, right. Dogs are barking. Literally. Gleason.
Doggy in this fight's Jessica Rose.
Hold on, real quick. I apologize. Gleason, you're on Facebook. It hasn't started yet, but I'm going to drop in the YouTube link for you. There's another It's about 100 people on the YouTube side, and that will grow. So you'll get more people to talk to.
Realistically, though, I ain't got a damn bet in at all on this card. I'm here with my boys just to have a good time. I'm here for a little bit of entertainment, and I'm here for 10 more damn likes to drop my gosh dang freaking card. So smash it if you haven't, guys. 100 live, 50 likes, that don't add up, and I'm really good at math. So at the end of the day, you don't have to ask me today. I'm just here for entertainment, Nikki.
There we go.
It's baseball season, bro. I pay my bills off this shit, bro. I can't be giving it back. If I do, it's for fun. You know, I'm not putting a whole lot of money on it. I'm sick of going 3-0 and then going even for the day. You know, that sucks.
Shouts to Mark Nolan, St. Louis City, first half, pick 'em plus a half, minus 128. I think I might tail that. That's the MLS future game for the 1 o'clock slate.
Roger that. What up, nasty motherfucking dude? What up, Bitsy?
Got 60 likes, so there's my card, fellas. Get it where you fit it.
Yeah, that was quick. Appreciate that, guys. Keep hitting that like button.
I'm up Jessica Rose Clark, actually.
What's going on? K. Reed in the house as well.
K. Reed, guys. When you say K. Reed, you gotta go, bah! He is the goat. Right. That is the horse whisperer, bro.
AUD put in a B, and a W, 3 separate times. B, W.
Hey, and I'm with you on that bong loads and coffee, bro. That's breakfast every day.
Just Rose Clark looks like Rusty says easily. Wrestling, rinse and repeat. You take her by decision. I think she's like plus 200 by decision or something like that.
Nah, I appreciate you, Stimmy OG. I appreciate y'all smashing that like button. That's all we ask for around here, man. We give you our bets, no freaking problem, and we track them. So if you want to fade us or tail us, you'll see the unit size next to them, motherfucker.
And again, if you guys are trying to get in the UFC contest, you can still get in it. I'm not sure if the first fight's locked up, but I've seen people that even haven't gotten the first fight in win the contest before. His name is Boston Nick.
Oh, do you know Boston Nick? Let me tell you about that guy. I've met him.
He pisses and sinks.
He pisses and sinks, and he buys me shots of vodka. He good man.
Vodka, yeah.
He will buy you a drink. He is a good man. He will buy you a drink.
I am. I do buy drinks, and I just want to say,
let me buy you a drink.
And I pay my debts. I bought Big Show a nice little steak. What was that? It was right next to our hotel. I can't remember.
The best part is Nikki drinks a lot. Nikki drinks a lot, so whenever Nick goes up to the bar, he always says, You want another round? I'm like, yeah.
Hey, Nick in person is like, not saying you're not a cool guy on screen. You're you're 100 times cooler. 100 fucking times cooler, bro. Like, Nick is so relaxed and quiet in person.
Shit's funny.
Where he's not on screen, or if you're on the phone with him or hanging out in the Discord, guys.
Yeah, a little more chill, I guess. Yeah, I guess so.
No, you're way more relaxed, bro.
Like, you're way more relaxed when, in person. I will agree with Sharpie on that.
Except for when Billy's freaking thinking I'm spilling beer on his laptop.
Yeah, but that's a one-time occurrence. I mean, we smoked a blunt the next day.
No, I know.
I see. Even K. Reed said 100% cool in person, bro. You're a different person, bro. It's not a bad thing.
My funniest Nick memory was when he was fucked up the one night at the Just Bar, and he was dancing with the speaker. Shit was so funny.
No, hey,
the girl was
dancing with the speaker and the girl for 4 hours, bro. I don't know how his feet wasn't hurt. Yeah, straight up.
I rolled my ankles, bro. I woke up in the morning and my ankles were freaking swollen. I literally rolled my. I was trying to crip walk and the whole the 2 days straight.
Tried to crip walk, bro.
Yeah, my ankles. I rolled my ankles trying to crip walk. Me and who was it? It was Jimmy Gomez.
That's the funniest shit ever, yo.
This shit was not fun.
Hey guys, I don't know if you guys haven't or been paying attention, but Billy Briz, our guy Big Show, and MMA Locker Room do a podcast every week, and not enough mother truckers are supporting these boys. These guys have been with you guys since day one. I'm a cack and don't talk to most of you guys. They do, bro. All they ask you to do is just listen, and the fact that Big Show has been in the back forever, and we've been trying to get him out fucking in front of the screen, y'all need to support a motherfucker, guys. So at the end of the day, help these guys, give them some feedback, good or bad, help these guys get better. So support those who support you.
Oh, listen. Mills needs another link. Hold on, I apologize. They're going to the cage now, guys? Yeah? Okay.
Yep. So bets I have on this fight: Jessica Rose Clark straight plus 100. I had to move in when she became plus money, and I also have I just literally placed this fight to start round 2 minus 650 parlayed with that dude's MLS pick. It was minus 140.
Roger that, Ghost Rider. This. I don't know why I said that. Yeah.
Understand Boxing says I didn't study that one. I like Green next. He will pressure and break Battle, in my opinion. Only bit of worry is Battle's takedowns, but I think Battle gets broke by pressure. We'll get into that fight, but I had that same sentiment, but I got to back Battle at the crib.
We got a bunch of new signups. The little round icon, right? I think it was the first timers. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 new signups today.
All right, guys. If I was to go off of looks alone, I'm gonna take the girl walking out. Just saying.
I think it's freezing up. I gotta keep freaking fresh.
What? Jessica Rose Clark?
Yeah, Jessica Rose Clark. I would love to take you out, please.
She's going on the little teardrop, right?
She's on a teardrop though, bro. She's been getting that ass whooped. We made mad money on Julia Sorenko. She lost 4 straight fights, fought Jessica Rose Clark on like a big pay-per-view and submitted her in the first round.
I was going to say, I haven't seen this chick fight before, bro, and she thinks she's a dude by walking straight out, bro, and she probably will win a lot of bar fights, but I don't know about cage fights.
I
agree. That's pretty spot on, Sharpie. That's pretty spot on.
She got guns on her, bro. This chick got guns.
I like it.
I would definitely bet on Jessica Rose Clark in a bar fight over her fighting in the UFC.
I want to know if she's got ribbons tattooed on the back of her thighs.
Yeah.
I'm thinking she's one of those girls, bro.
She has a lot of tattoos, though.
I love girls with tats. I hear something. I love girls with tats. So I think
that's maybe bad.
Hey, so do you think this Almeida Rozenstruik line is fucking way out, or
so I said
Almeida,
a big show.
Almeida's that dude.
I thought for a big dude's throwing like that, you know, it's a little wide by about $1.
If Rozenstruik comes out like he did last time and just bang bang choo choo train, bro, this is a live fight.
On FanDuel, if you have access to FanDuel, they put up the UFC specials today, and this is like my favorite bet of the card. Jair Rozenstruik to win by knockout or Almeida to win by submission minus 195.
Hey, we's in the jitters.
I don't know.
That's exactly how I see that fight playing out. Almeida either submits him or Jair Rozenstruik knocks him out. There's no other way that fight goes unless Almeida knocks him out. But I don't think Almeida punches that hard.
What's the under 1.5 at? Because that's what it should be set at, I would believe. 225. Jesus Christ.
That's what I'm saying. That tells me the bookies think the Almeida round 1 submission's live and the Jair Rozenstruik knockout's just as live.
Damn, Charlotte's packed for the first round fight of the night. That shit is fucking.
You know why it's packed? Because Brian Battle's the second fight of the night, and he's the only person from Charlotte on this card. The UFC put him on short notice on this card.
That's what they should be doing. That's the strategic thing.
They should always have somebody from the local scene area that draws somebody.
I was saying this on
early in the card, so you get the seats filled. You know what I mean?
What was that guy that fought in Tennessee a couple weeks ago? That's from out there, bro. Like, he's a beast too.
They haven't fought in Tennessee of recent.
No? Okay. I guess some guy
went. Thinking of.
Some guy, bro. I don't watch it like you guys, bro. So I like to donate my money when I bet UFC.
Damn, this girl is tall and lanky.
I do not like to donate.
Yeah, bro. She definitely looks like she's related to Jar Jar Binks.
She definitely looks related.
You ready, Mills? Yep. Let's bring on Millsy Mills.
How about part 3?
What's good, man? You already know how it go, man. MMA Locker Room here, talking hands here, Pop Sports Radio. Let's get it going light and early. Let's get it going.
What do you got here before it starts?
Man, I got I got the dog. Not the dog. I got Tarina in here. Liziabo, however you say her name. But check it out, bro. I did the research, did my tape study. She was putting it on Norma Dumont in her last fight before Norma Dumont just took her back and subbed her. So yeah, I love the striking, love what I seen out of her. Locked her up at a minus 110.
All right, and it's Go
You
time.
You want to take a
First
Bills
fight
versus Mills? You want to take a Bills versus Mills first bet of the night? I'm on Jessica Rose Clark. You want to add this to the tally for 2023?
No, I'm good. You didn't mention it on the podcast. I ain't gonna do it now.
Oh,
All right, here we go. 445.
Well, it wasn't plus money at that time.
43, 42, 440. Little low ankle leg kick just missed there by Clark. I like Lisboa's footwork. Nice right there by Lisboa. She circles out. 430 mark.
Good little leg kick.
What's your time?
434.
Okay. 420. Blaze up.
oh, don't tell me twice, Beavis.
Oh, nice 1-2-1 there by Lisboa. Little return there by Clark as well. Jab. Clark sticking that jab out there. Nice jab by Lisboa. Very quick and precise.
Man, we got the boys here now. We got the squad. Liam Picks in there. The man behind the scenes, Teron, making all the hottest videos in that
Liam's got
Sports Radio. Let's go, baby.
Oh, nice 1-2-1 there by Lisboa. Excuse me.
Keep talking. Keep talking that Lisboa stuff. I love it. By the way, I ain't mad if you're a lesbian.
She's very quick with the hands. I can tell you that much. She is precise, quick. She bangs and gets out of there. Oh, takedown attempt here by Clark. Nice knee by Lisboa. But Clark does have double unders and.
Is she in the clinch?
Yes, she is.
Fucking
320. Clark's trying to trip the leg. Not getting to it yet, though. Lisboa needs to dig that underhook on the left side bad.
What's good, Liam? How you been, my guy?
I've been doing well.
What are you on here? Anything, Liam?
I have Lisboa here in this first fight. Reason being, I think that she just had a little bit more upside coming into the fight. She's the younger fighter. She's not coming off a major surgery like Jessica Rose Clark. And also she used to fight at 145. She's now fighting at 135. So I think that this is a weight class where she should have size. She's a former Muay Thai world champion. That's why you're seeing her employ elbows and knees here in the clinch. But she also recently received a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu purple belt. So that's the aspect of her game that needed the most work. I think she's been focused on improving that before her UFC debut.
Deep single right now by Clark. Lets it go, kind of.
You know who always be posting the pictures next to people saying the lookalikes? Liam needs to be posted next to Marab, bro. I swear to motherfucking God, with the way he's got his hat on right now. No, not smiling, though. Not smiling. The way he was. With the hat backwards. Post this picture next to Marab when he took the jacket, bro. They look the same.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yes, sir.
Yep. Yeah, we can.
All right, so that's a message from my man Nasty Nate. He's good with the comparisons. He kills them on here. Go ahead. Let's see if you can make that magic if you're listening.
So
nice little reversal right there with 1 minute and 40 seconds to go. Laboza has her pressed up against the cage right now. Not too much going on in this first round except for all the tattoos on Jessica Rose Clark. Hard to keep your eyes off of that. But yeah, man, I love the physique that I seen in Lisboa in her fights and everything. So let's see, man. Nice little knees there in the clinch. Like you said, she's a real Muay Thai practitioner. That's what I loved on her striking. She was giving short elbows to Norma Dumont left and right.
And it's Lisboa with the first takedown of the bout.
There it is.
Absolutely beautiful counter with the judo there. And the one thing about Muay Thai, which honestly, guys, I just must plead ignorance. I'm not a big Muay Thai fan. You'll never catch me saying like, oh, I know the ins and outs of Muay Thai better than anybody. I know every knack Muay. No, I'm not going to pretend to be that guy. I come from a grappling wrestling background. But what I will say is I watched back the fight with Shevchenko 10 years plus ago, and what held Lisboa back there was not that she wasn't okay on the feet. It's that she kept getting taken down by Valentina Shevchenko. Her whole career, women have wanted to take her to the ground. That's what she said in her interviews as well. And she said, I'm now comfortable there. I think I can hold my own in those positions. I've gotten more versed and more comfortable. You see in the Norma Dumont fight back in 2016, her first MMA fight, she was getting into a very competitive striking matchup. She was beating her up, landing a bunch of big strikes. And now she's doing a good job holding position in the top, doing a good job landing some short elbows here. And I think that she's sealed up what was otherwise a pretty close round, somewhat back and forth. But the cage control, I think, was nullified by the fact that she got taken down, and now she's getting assaulted with ground and pound shots.
Nice.
I mean, I know who can speak on the Muay Thai fight. Not to be my man T was over here. He's like 6-0 in Muay Thai. Hey, what do you think about that, man? So, like, as a Muay Thai fighter, like, when you guys get approached to be taken down to the ground, like, how do you feel on there? Would you ever shoot for a takedown, or would you try to just keep it on the feet?
The Muay Thai fighters that I know that fight MMA just try to avoid the ground at all costs, and it's kind of fucked. One of the guys that I used to train with Muay Thai, he fought Raymond Daniels in MMA. If you know Raymond Daniels, he's like this karate guy.
Yeah, I think he just fought like 2 days ago on Karate Combat, I think.
And my man got out wrestled by Raymond Daniels. No disrespect to my mans, but it was rough in that aspect. So definitely avoid the wrestling at all costs.
Treacherous if you don't know.
Hey, got it, folks. After round 1, plenty of time to sign up for that UFC Pub Sports Radio
she's a
contest.
minus
300 out there. So if you guys got Lisboa to win by decision, it's looking good right now. Sign up for the Pub Sports Radio contest. Only one fight down. You got plenty of time to catch up. Can you beat us? If you want $100, here's the link below. Join.
Man, oh man. I think I took
Clark. I'm fucked already. I had Clark by decision. Maybe not. It was only one round.
I mean, it's only one round.
I got 135 on our live. That's 135. But I think I actually took the other girl in the contest.
Nice counter right there from Jessica Rose Clark. You know, right over the top.
He just got rocked though, bro.
Oh, Jessica Rose Clark just got rocked. Nice little 1-2 shoots for the takedown. Is she able to get her down? I don't think so. 4 minutes and 30 seconds to go. Shooting for a double leg. Now it looks like she's not able to do it. Nice little strikes from Lisboa right there. You know, being active in there, not just standing there, giving her a couple of punches to the guts right there. Shout out to the cameraman on this one.
Yeah, understand boxing. I don't think that's a live dog. We were talking about this pre-flop of like with the Muay Thai strikers, the way Jessica Rose Clark is going to get these takedowns. If she clinches up and tries a double leg and single leg, she's going to get bopped.
She cannot take her down right now.
She can't take her down,
but she just can't suck the hips. She should be able to do it now, but
she finally got the desperate takedown at the 350 mark.
She raked it.
Yep.
She already back up. Looks like all that for really basically nothing at this point.
So the one thing that makes it tough for Clark here is the length of Lisboa. She's a very tall, long fighter. And so a lot of times you can get these fighters off their base briefly, but what ends up happening is they could build a base a lot easier than shorter fighters. Shorter fighters have to make themselves small, explode up from a ball position, whereas a lot of taller fighters can just stay long, stay upright, keep themselves pressed against the fence. So just
minus 125 you can get Lisboa at right now, guys.
Well, that means something happens, Nick.
Yeah, they're ahead of us by at least a minute, bro. If you're book watching.
I mean, it looks like a very competitive fight to me right now through, the first 7.5 minutes. I feel like Lisboa, snuck out that first round with the takedown at the end. I thought that she had done enough work on the feet as well to make that decisive. Now it's a pretty competitive striking fight on the feet. I feel like Lisboa got the better of it early. Jess had that takedown attempt, didn't do much with it, but it did sap a little bit of energy from Lisboa. But Lisboa just landed a great right hand. She's stepping forward now.
Yep.
Good fight.
No, short right hand.
Oh, good elbows in tight.
I don't understand the live line then. Nothing happens.
It went back up to 300. She had 500.
Oh, there was a good land with the right hand from Jess Rose Clark.
Yeah.
Also, it does seem like Lisboa is still the one pursuing coming forward. So interesting.
Great live line to grab.
And you got to bet on the what ifs, and you don't know. You never seen Lisboa in a 3-round fight, in the UFC. You've seen Jessica Rose Clark in a 3-round fight before, so that might be something that they might be considering.
Right.
Oh, big right hand again, rocked her backwards. Oh, that one might have hurt Jess. She just hit her.
Oh yeah, right on the chin.
Let's go.
Now. She's doing a lot of retreating. Lisboa's on the attack.
Mark.
She's trying to march her down.
That little body kick hit too. That shit hit. So let's go.
Good fake.
She was able to read that takedown entry beautifully.
That was a fake though.
Oh, good right hand. Oh, good knee as well. Oh, she might have hurt her really bad with that knee. Jess is covering up. She just got stunned.
Well, that was right.
Elbow to the mitten.
Talk to me, Leon. What's
now
going on?
Clark has double underhooks against the fence. She looks like she is just trying to hold on right now.
She's holding on for
dear life. She does not want to fight. Her face is battered. Her nose is bleeding. These are the visuals you want to see. She's still pursuing takedowns. Lisboa standing a little bit tall, but now she's turning herself sideways again, throwing knees to the body. That's what you want to see from Lisboa here. She's done a good job in this clinch throughout the fight, kind of negating the takedown attempts. Nice job controlling the wrist and firing a knee up. She wants to do that again. Clark is very desperate to not let that happen. Her face is showing a lot of damage now. I think those clean right hands and the knees have really made the biggest difference. Oh, there's a lot of blood coming from somewhere. I can't tell where. It's all over the arms of Lisboa. I think that's the nose of Jessica Rose Clark. And look at that. She's trying to peel it. Oh, that's a dirty move. She's a scumbag. I like it. All right. I'm just kidding. I'm sure she's a nice woman.
No.
What happened?
Oh, they separate the clinch. And
20 seconds
back
left
to action.
How do I
get to the third round?
Nice right hand. She just wobbled a little bit there. It looks like Jessica Rose Clark isn't on great feet right now. She's going for a takedown again. But what Lisboa has done so well in this fight to this point is finding her back to the fence. Guys, a lot of people that don't know how to wrestle can still wrestle in MMA for what reason? There's a fence. There's a wall. There's something to stop me from getting taken down. So as far as I'm concerned, that's what Lisboa has been doing beautifully. This whole fight, anytime she's about to get taken down, she puts her back on the fence. She's long. She's tall. She can force the head down. You're weak when your head's down. So I just think that's what she's been doing beautifully.
Let's go, man. Loving the way it's looking. Shout out to everybody in the chat rocking with us, man, live and early. What you drinking right now? If you got coffee, you got tea, let's see, pour it up. You got some caffeine or water, whatever, man. Hey, appreciate everybody out there, man. Looking good, man. Contest. Ain't too late to sign up. I'm going to keep putting in your head till I get about 50 more signups because we got about 150 live viewers. I need about 30 more signups before the night's over. So let's go, man. Hit the contest, win $100, put your picks in. All you got to do is enter your email. That's it.
Yeah, I took Clark. I don't know what I was thinking. I don't know if I pressed the wrong button or whatnot.
Plus money. The plus money got me. I was like,
no. I'm talking about just the contest. I got minus 135 on Rose. I'm sorry, on live.
I learned like 2 fights ago. I could never ever bet on Jessica Rose Clark. Like when you think she's gonna do something, she doesn't. When you think she's at that stage, she's not. So like on the podcast we talked about it. I did say she has some nice breasts and everything, but besides that,
big shots. Lisboa landed some nice shots there.
I don't know that Lisboa has the best cardio we've seen at bantamweight or anything like that. What I think she's done very well in this fight is reset in between rounds. Do you know what I'm saying? She comes back with a lot more energy. Oh, that was a really regretful decision, it seems like, from Lisboa there. She had a takedown attempt that was probably a little foolhardy. She's now attempting a submission from her back. It's not going to happen.
She's active off of her back.
And yeah, she does have a purple belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. She's been very active working that aspect of her game. There was some sharp activity on the Lisboa subline this week. I saw plus 900 on Bet Online. I was interested. By the time it came to U.S. domestics, it was down to plus 700, plus 600. So ended up leaving it alone.
Wheezy.
What's up, fellas?
How are you?
It ain't a show without fucking Wheezy. What up, bruh?
Not too much, man. Just chilling.
She's attempting to get an angle here for an arm bar. And if not, she's trying to pop that arm through for a triangle. Excuse me. What's up, Wheezy?
Not too much, man. Had to fire the hair and makeup people. So if I'm not as coiffed as I usually am at this hour of the day, you guys are just going to have to forgive me. I'm trying to be a professional, but it just didn't work today.
That's what I'm talking about, man.
It is what it is.
Lisboa with a very active guard here from her back, playing with the high guard, throwing a lot of elbows and punches. I actually think she might have done more work so far.
I was just about to say that. So the amount of time that Jessica Rose Clark's been on top, she's been hit with more punching by Lisboa from the bottom. Literally, Jessica Rose Clark has not hit her with more than 7 punches from on top.
There was a decent enough elbow, but now she looks like she's in a triangle trap. She's got to be very careful here because you could see Lisboa has now beat that shoulder. If she's able to trap that arm, she's in a really tough spot. Oh, and this is an armbar series. She's turning off for an armbar here. She's looking for an armbar. She has an angle.
She has 2 wins by armbar. Jessica Rose Clark has 2 losses by armbar.
Could it be 3? Could it be 3?
2 losses by armbar. And she has 2 wins by armbar.
Got a stretcher.
arm triangle to be exact.
Lisboa actually has a cut over her eye now.
Yeah,
She's
she does.
Bar.
It was an elbow.
She's trying to extend this. Clark's doing some of the right things here, trying to stay heavy, trying to get the angle behind, but she's not stepping her knee behind that, the hip bone. I think that's a mistake, but she's trying to stack her and stay heavy here. She's doing a lot of the right things fundamentally, and there's a blood pool forming by the ear. That's
wow.
Clark was able to get out there, but
she's got to land a couple more elbows. She's got to actually get this thing stopped. That is a nasty cut that Lisboa has.
Yep, and that could cost Lisboa the round here no matter what.
Who won the first, tough. You guys? I was out walking Bootsy.
First two.
I thought it was Lisboa.
Okay.
It was close. I thought round 2 was clear Lisboa.
Yeah, I saw round 2. I saw Lisboa won round 2, but I completely missed round 1 because I was walking the dog.
I thought it was a Lisboa round on the feet, but close. And then it was a takedown late for Lisboa with about 30 seconds left. She passed to half guard and threw some punches. So thought that she deserved that round. And she's actually, in my opinion, still debatably winning this round despite that cut on her face. She's done the more work in this fight, and now she's going to stand up here. What a hearty performance here from a UFC debutante. I felt like a lot of people were giving her short shrift. I felt like a lot of people didn't do their due diligence and watch the fight with Norma, where she was giving her the absolute business. And now watch what's happening. She's taking the back. She's trying to take down Jessica Rose Clark. She's still working in round 3. This girl Lisboa ain't like your average UFC debutante, all right? And now she's got the choke. And now she's going to finish her because Jessica Rose Clark don't want to be here so bad. All right? What the hell?
She just tapped out of pure exhaustion.
Oh, my God.
Lisboa on the money line, cash that. Said it at the beginning of the week. Said it when people told me I was crazy.
Hey, Big Show, can I get the solo for this one? This one feels good.
Jessica Rose Clark that. Lisboa.
Oh, yeah. Let's start it off. Let's go, baby. Let's go ahead and cash it, man. Talked about this one on the podcast, man. I'll go ahead and take that -110 on here. I spoke about it in an article. It said that, she's won by submission twice. Her opponent lost by submission twice. Starting off the morning right. Talking hands is live in the business. Like the hat say. Cash it, baby. Let's go, baby.
I got Lisboa on my DraftKings lineup. I don't know if she's going to score.
Dude, that was. You know what that choke looked like? It looked like exactly what happened when Norma Dumont finished Tainara Lisboa. I don't know if you guys saw that fight, but that was the exact finish that Norma got against Tainara when they both had.
But Weezy, the difference was Tainara was putting it on Norma. She was whooping her ass in that fight, and then all of a sudden she just got her back taken. That was what got me on this one, because I seen that one. I was like, man, if she was putting it on her that way, she had one little mistake. Jessica Rose Clark is not a technician. She's not going to be able to capitalize off stuff like that. So, yeah, man. Now, look, fighter removed Jessica Rose Clark by Monday. Nice knowing you, but never was really just that good.
That's 3 in a row for Jess. That's 3 in a row.
Shouts to Pit Auto Parts, man. Pit Auto Parts hit round 3 and sub, bro. Shout outs to Pit Auto Parts, bro.
What you got for him,
members cashing, man. Shouts to Pit Auto Parts, man. That's a wild prop. I would never even think about playing that.
That's like
3,000. O'Reilly's Auto Parts. Sorry, had to.
We got them in Chicago.
We got them everywhere, bro. Come on, man. I mean, let's just be real. If you ain't got no auto parts, you probably don't got a car and don't live in America.
Let's go, baby.
Was that early into that round?
Nah, that was late.
No,
that
was like late. There was like 30 seconds left in the fight.
That's
like
right.
you said, she just didn't want to be there. She could have wrote it out.
If you had the over 2.5, you cashed it.
Let's go, man. Also, too, man, if you guys need this little Prize Picks promo code, this is what you do. Sign up here, man. Prize Picks, use the promo code PUBSports, get 100% deposit match bonus. That's how we're going to be cashing on this UFC card right now. Over takedowns, under strikes, and everything. And if you guys want some real bets, go on, head over to MyBookie. Sign up, use MyBookie. The promo code is PUBSports. Get 100% deposit match bonus again. MyBookie.ag. And then shit, man, if you want something good to eat, you already know where to go. Teron, where they need to go?
Southtown 101 on 101 Freighter Street, San Antonio, Texas. Come visit the boys. We ride around next to the Alamo Dome. If you're ever in town, come through. They say we got the best beats, eats, and drinks. So come over to Southtown 101.
And if the weed too, if you know somebody, but if you ain't in the know, you ain't in the know.
You can find somebody. It's not that hard. I promise.
Nah, but Slaughter's plug had that gas, bro. I was stoned.
Next fight, guys. I think they're gonna bring it up here pretty quick because that was the end of the round, basically. What, 30 seconds left ish?
This one's quick.
Hey, Nate, how is Southtown right now, buddy?
Nate's down there?
God, look at that cut.
Yeah, he's down in San Antonio right now.
Shit, what you doing down there?
This boy's cut is nasty. And you're muted, Liam.
Oh, sorry. Can you hear me?
Yeah,
I can hear you. Yeah.
The thing that I thought was so crazy there was a lot of people are talking about this is her UFC debut and like this is the toughest fight of her career, and I was like, that's just factually not true. Like, she's fought all these tougher girls in 2012 and 2016. Like, do you not think that the UFC tells prospects just get wins? I said it on my show this week. Beat a warm body. That's what they tell these people. Go find a warm body that you can go get a highlight reel against, and then we'll sign you to the UFC. That's the way it works now. They don't need you to get 50 fights. They'll match you up with some other, people on the way out, and people, she got knee surgery. And just like with Phil Hawes, when he got his knee destroyed, I got to start keeping this as like a mental log in my head. They cash fighters out. It's sad to say. It's not very nice, but they take some fresh young prospect that they'd rather see do well that will take your spot for 12 grand, and then they'll do that. Yeah. Like, it's just business. So at the end of the day, we saw it with Alex Garrett last week, and we just saw it again where they're taking some young fighter off the street and they're saying, please just get us to the next one.
That's so fucked up when you put it like that.
Dude, it's a dark business when you think too long about it. So that's why we just moved to the next fight.
That's right. Gabe Green versus Brian Battle, the hometown kid, ladies and gentlemen. Who do you got? Huh?
I like Gabe here. I can't pull a trigger on
Battle. We're taking Battle with abs. He has abs.
We're taking Battle.
Yeah.
Even with the shitty weight miss. But I will say, I did split my bet, though. I split my bet on one book. I bet it money line, and then on FanDuel, I bet decision no action or whatever. The one where you get your money back if it goes to the scorecards. Because I do think a lot of Gabe Green's win conditions by decision.
I'm going to try to bet it live, but Liam, what are you doing this one?
So for me, this is a fight where I wanted to take out a little bit of variance here. I didn't love what I saw visually from Battle on the scale. So I took the fight doesn't go to decision here. I think that Battle has a clear path to a finish in this fight. Gabe Green just doesn't have a great chin, in my opinion. He's been knocked out twice in the first round regionally. He got knocked out by Jalen Turner, who fights at lightweight, if people are not aware of that fact. He got knocked out by some guy you never heard of. And he's also been knocked down, dropped by Johan Lioness, who didn't have one moment of success against Michael. Right? So I don't feel like Gabe Green is just some guy that we should expect to have a lights out chin every fight. Sometimes he has it, and sometimes he doesn't. And I feel like he takes a lot of shots willingly. He gets in there, he gets in his face. So I feel like in this fight, he could get caught here. So I took Battle by KO, very small bet for me, but it's over 10-1. And, we're talking about a welterweight fight, a guy who has 2 knockouts in his career, and he has one of them in his last few fights in the UFC. I don't know, man. He throws a lot of head kicks. Gabe Green gets hit a lot. I just can't unsee that. Wouldn't it be something if North Kakalaki got their hometown guy with a nice KO win? That'd be something.
Yep.
I mean, the stands are packed for one reason and one reason only, man. Brian Battle's about to fight. I mean, every time we go and watch these fights and they're outside the UFC Apex and they go to these different venues and stuff like that, there's nobody in the fucking stands until, like, the prelim main event.
Yep. North Cac, stand up. Brian Battle coming to the cage here. I think he probably gets the win, but I've got no action on this fight like I had no action on the last fight. I think that these guys are actually pretty well matched. And I kind of agree with Liam, though, in terms of the fight not going to decision because both of these guys do a lot, and they're both usually in very high-paced fights. So, and Battle, missing weight. I don't think Battle should be a welterweight. He just does not look good going to the scales at 170 pounds. And at 185, you don't have to be as fast or as skilled up there as you do at 170. So I think he should go back up to 185. I think he'd be better there. But I'm
less wrestlers, too.
You know what, Weezy? I got action last night and this morning, my friend. And
this guy's
I had a good
professional.
time, bros. So I threw out my plays on baseball, guys. They're in the chat. We got 4. We're up 12.5 units this week. That's normal. Get in the fucking car. Get in the fucking trunk. Slam yourself down and thank Sharpie later. And smash the like, bro. 87 likes, bro. We started with 87 for the first 87 who came in. Y'all the truth. 150 live, 87 likes. I mean, I do math, guys, and I know my teachers never said I'd have a calculator in my pocket. Liars. Yeah, that don't add up.
I just added another bet because Liam was definitely right. That was the one reason why I ended up changing my pick like later on in the week was doing my due diligence and really taping it. I was like, damn, dude, Gabe Green was a little bit more chinnier than I thought. I ended up just taking the I added just a little sprinkle, because I have the decision no bet so on FanDuel, so I need some type of hedge for that. Brian Battle knockout round 1, 20-1 odds.
Ooh.
Equalization Galloway, man, that's a big one, man. That's a fucking big one.
Hey, both times Gabe Green's been finished, it's been by knockout in the first round.
Yeah, I took no distance as well. Plus 110.
That's a good look, Billy.
Yeah, that's the only reason why I did it.
Yeah.
Oh boy,
I like it.
I hope though this shit goes to the scorecards and I get my money back.
Or you hope to win it, you mean, right?
Nah, I did that shit with the Gilbert Burns fight last week. I bet the over in the fight and I bet decision no bet and cashed all the overs ladder from 3 to the decision. And then got my money back for the Gilbert Burns decision, no bet.
Oh.
For those in the chat saying they can't see my plays, I am on Alcantara over 20.5 outs at minus 120. I took Gallon at 7+ minus 141, and I have 2 alt parlays with the same 2 people in it. McClanahan 5+, C 6+, McClanahan 6+, C's 5+. Both were minus 122. Both were in really good spots, and the books just bumped one up, and I don't play that shit. So I took Cease to where he should be.
Shit. McClanahan gonna have that shit in the first 3 innings.
Knock on wood. I don't never speak until it's over.
I haven't much Sharpie on that one, though.
Man, someone said that the other day with McClanahan pitching. Went on Twitter. Holy fuck, McClanahan's got 6 through 3 Sharpie. And I was like, don't ever speak. Gets hit with the line drive and doesn't get a strikeout for the next 3 innings. And I just needed
Want some shit, Sharpie? Want some shit, Sharpie? I had that problem during basketball season, so now I put my phone in.
I saw you do that, bro. I'll block somebody
over that, bro. Don't worry, brother. Dogs are barking. Let's get the first dog. Was it? Sharpie's dog.
My dog was going ape shit at 8 a.m. You fucking go back to sleep, Peter.
Slight dog, right?
No, she was a favorite.
Lisboa ended up closing like minus 120, minus 125, but she was definitely like a plus 135 underdog at open.
Yeah, open. Yeah.
Is the dog here?
Dog is battling this one. Dog is battling this one. Everybody seems to love him in this spot. You know, that's the one worry. That's the one worry thing. You know, all week,
he's definitely a public
battle.
I was gonna say, Mills, the books aren't wrong usually, bro. One thing I preach on my show is they don't give out free money, bro. And if they're giving plus money on a guy that everybody's betting, I'd actually look the other way.
Man, it's already said and done, though, you know. So what's said in stone can't be changed. They say, hey, it ain't about if you win the battle, it's if you win the war. But fuck all that. I just need to win the battle today. That's what I'm on. Brian Battle to win. So let's go ahead and get that plus money, man. It's already done.
Plus monies.
Shout out to everybody in the chat. Where's Plus Money at? Is he in the chat, man? He usually be coming with them cool one-liners. And shout out to everybody out there, man. We appreciate all your donos, all the memberships, man. Don't get unnoticed. That's why we're rewarding you guys with this Pup Sports Radio contest. Every single week, win $100. Easy as that.
Oh,
yeah, we already got 101 likes, guys. 2 fights in. You guys rock, guys. 150 live. Go hit that retweet if you haven't. And it's still time to join that contest he was talking about. Nikki skipped the first one time and still won it, guys. So at the end of the day, you can still win money by missing the first fight or 2. You just got to get a little crazy with the way shit finishes, and you never know.
You got to just slowly catch up. I'm down, I think, 75 points right now on the first one. A lot of people had, actually, Lisboa.
Hey, Michael Bewing, if you want to take McClanahan and raise the win, I think 6 is the golden ticket with McClanahan. He don't get less than 6 in every start, but a back-to-back going to last season. So he's like the lock to me at 6. So if you're going to take him to win with Tampa, I mean, might as well get some plus money on it. Play both the 5 and the 6 then. I don't know if the Rays will win, though.
Nah, dude. The Yankees aren't hitting McClanahan.
Yeah. But are the Rays going to hit Nestor?
Nestor's been sketchy this year, man.
Nah, he's been solid, but
he had one bad outing versus the A's, bro.
Yeah, he had two games that was questionable. Besides that, all his outings been solid. You know, it's not Nestor. It's the other 3 pitchers that's been on an IR that we don't got. You know, so that's the thing with the Yankees pitching.
Michael Bueno, what up, dude?
Yes.
Bet he said he's making a bet here on Battle because he got cash on this boa.
Man, so he's repping it right now. All right, man. Yeah, I mean, of course, man. Everybody knows the game plan for Gabe Green. If he uses takedowns, you know, he can maybe keep Brian Battle down to the ground. But Gabe Green doesn't really shoot for too many takedowns in his fights. I think he only has like under 10 in his whole career. But yeah, man, let's go ahead, man. Let's follow this up with a nice performance. This is a guy who was a big heavyweight guy who actually just got into MMA to lose weight and made a career out of it. So I've been following him just because of that, you know. So one of those guys, big guys, just lost weight to get in shape in MMA, changed his life.
And then couldn't make weight.
Oh, and out of his last 4 wins, all of them been by finishes, always inside the distance in the UFC too. So he's definitely a finisher in there.
Damn, some people took Lisboa and Clark in this.
Has Green been knocked out before?
Yeah.
Okay. I was gonna say this looks like.
What up, boys?
Green's been knocked out twice, as a matter of fact.
Check out the
both in the first round, Sharpie. Both in the first round. That's why I bet the first round knockout prop.
What do you say, Show?
I said everybody check out the PC so you're aware of what I'm going to do after this fight.
Okay. What up, Razor?
Guys, shout out to Razor Sharp Picks. That dude's on a heater, guys. He gives out free plays. He gives out whatever the fuck you want, guys. He gives out money, guys, and he's still got action on them 76ers, bro. So you better be his friend if they win so you can try to get in. What up, Danny Betts? My motherfucking guy.
What's up, boys? Hey, I got a bet on Gabe Green, but I'm not huge. I know some people are huge on like walkout music and shit, but Battle came out to Meek Mill, so that kind of got me a little nervous there. He's like, oh.
Okay,
I'm like, oh shit.
Okay. Oh, they're banging. Oh, Brian Battle, ladies and gentlemen.
Battle,
holy shit! First round.
Yo, am I not clear? Am I not clear? Everybody else told you sub this week. Everybody told you sub this week. I told you Brian Battle by knockout over 10-1. At welterweight?
No. It was the Meek Mill walkout, boy.
Let's go. Pay me my bread. Bet 365. All that.
Knockout round 1. Perfect in the contest.
Bro, 15 seconds. Wasn't round
easy money. We're playing Gabe Green. Come on, guys.
Liam, I'm not winning this contest. I'm winning some money.
Liam, you just gave that out, and I think Billy even just tailed some stuff off it. So what was it again? You just did off that?
Knockout round 1, 20-1. Shouts to Liam. Liam led me to the water. You just gotta fucking drink it.
Now, let me ask you guys a question. Did I or did I not say Brian Battle at over 10-1 by knockout was busted? I told you it was busted.
Crazy.
I told you it didn't make sense. So you can either hear me now or believe me later. It's all good. It's all good.
Tell him.
Let's go.
Tell him.
We're here.
Yeah, he went out there and rushed it.
We're back,
He went out there and just rushed it.
Dude, Gabe
Gabe blew that fight on his
He really
own.
did.
Oh my god,
bro! Green went in there reckless.
And Green came out there rocking. Green came out there.
He went in there too reckless though.
Green's a pressure fighter. He got right in Battle's face, pressured him.
Yeah, but he usually doesn't. Yeah, he usually doesn't go in there like that.
Man, bro, how we starting off this morning, man? You already know these UFC pub streams that we should do on the morning. Nick and Bill and his show, we was killing them, and Danny on the morning streams. Man, we doing the same thing to start it off today, man. And what about this, man? Last week in the chat, Mike M gave out Yang Junan by KO crazy plus money. Liam just gave out crazy plus money stat. 11-1, 20-1, Billy Cash. People is cashing today. Let's go, baby. That's where you get this at. Pub Sports Radio. Sign up for the contest. Get blessed.
I wonder what the first half minute or first half a round was in that one for finish.
Hey, that's 2-0, baby.
It was the I knew it. It was the fucking Meek Mill song, bro.
It was the Meek Mill song,
bro. Once I heard it, it was like, y'all thought I was finished. He was all hyped. He's in his hometown. I'm like, oh no. I'm over here like, nope, it's over.
All right, boys. Well, Battle set us up for this one. Needed a little quick finish in this one to pull this off, but.
Dude, to get that to your
pack, they're there for their hometown boy. They're supporting them. Stand up.
You running it?
Yep.
Damn.
All right.
Let's get to the money.
Let's get to the
money.
Let's get to the money.
Let's get to the motherfucking money.
Fuck the bookies, fuck the bookies. FTV screaming fuck the bookies, 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 fuck the bookies. FTV screaming fuck the bookies, fuck the bookies, fuck the bookies. Middle finger in the air screaming fuck the bookies.
Woke up in the morning, grab my little black book. Yesterday can eat a dick, cause we lost by the hook. Can't win them all, so you never see me get shook. Today's a new day, the bookmaker's getting cooked. When I spot a dirty K of 4 units getting played, always find the value, I would never be afraid. Scary money don't win, but I'm not going all in unless I see a bet I love, then I put my balls on a bookie's chin. Let it all soak in, doubling my bread, winning money with my friends. If you got the itch and you wanna go big, follow Sharpie bets and you gon' really fucking win. This is not financial advice, it's entertainment. But if I find the right price, believe I'm parlaying it. You can see my spreadsheet, I'm winning, not just saying it. Profit in the green every week, I'm never negative. I can bet an ace on a shitty old picture. Pick the right spots cause I'm the K-Prop whisperer. Shut up when I speak until you finally get the picture. I'm the best in the world, tell me you getting richer.
Fuck the bookies, fuck the bookies. FTV screaming fuck the bookies, 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 fuck the bookies. FTV screaming fuck the bookies, fuck the bookies, fuck the bookies. Middle finger in the air screaming fuck the bookies.
Let's get to the motherfucking monies.
And here we go.
Let's get to the motherfucking monies then, fellas. If you don't know, you should know the Walking Dead Monday through Friday on Pub Sports Radio, 12:10, 3:10 Eastern. And it's really a show that does put money in your pocket or save you money when it comes to betting these MLB props. Today, we got 1K prop that's a straight bet, guys, and we're going to get into it real quick. Zach Gallen of the Arizona Diamondbacks, 7+ minus 141 is where I got in. MGM right now got him at minus 140, DK minus 145. So make sure you do shop when you are looking for props. But let's talk about it, guys. This man is a man amongst men. And if you look at who the Giants have played over the last 15 days, where a lot of people will just strictly track baseball numbers by 15 days, you'll look at the Giants and they look pretty good, guys. But I track 80 pitchers only. And they've seen one of those pitchers in that day and those time frames. So a lot of these numbers are skewed at the end of the day. When I take it back and look at actually who they faced in my book, this is a smash spot, guys. So Zach Gallen this year is, and going back to the second half of last season, has faced 4 teams with a strikeout percentage of around the 24% rate or worse. And when I take these guys back without crappy pitching, that's where the Giants are actually, guys. And at the end of the day, the dude averages 10 strikeouts in this spot. I speak wiggle room, motherfuckers. I need at least 1.5 in case of shit goes sideways. And we've got actually an extra 2. So at the end of the day, I'm on Zach Gallen. The lineup favors him when they put out 4 lefties, 5 righties. This dude dominates lefties, dominates righties with a 12K per 9 and an 11.8K per 9. His strikeouts have gone up at home over the last 2 seasons. The books do not respect Zach Gallen, and they haven't since last year, and I've been on a mission to make people respect him. So Zach Gallen, guys, to the motherfucking moon and back. And now we get on to what y'all really here for, guys, UFC. And Wheezy, my guy, what fight is next and what you on?
So, yeah, I'm on Jeon Kim here. It's Jeon Kim versus Mandy Bohm. Jeon Kim is not great. Mandy Bohm might be one of the worst UFC fighters to ever step in the octagon. But Jeon Kim is big and long, as is Mandy Bohm. Usually Mandy Bohm's going to have like a big-time reach advantage in these fights. But she doesn't this time. Mandy Bohm 71-inch reach, Jeon Kim 72-inch reach. So I think Jeon Kim is much more powerful. I think she's going to throw a lot more volume. I'm predicting her to win this one by decision. It's the first leg of my greasy 4-legger this week, which is Jeon Kim by decision. The over 1.5 rounds in the Williams Sherman fight. The fight doesn't go to decision for Morono versus Means, and then the fight doesn't start round 3 for the main event. So picking Jeon Kim by decision, but I was taking a very long look at Jeon Kim by knockout, trying to get like plus 650 or something like that. I think it's around plus 500. Not fat enough for me, so I didn't take a shot.
Roger that. Billy, what are you on this one?
My serotonin and excitement hasn't came down yet. Now we get a chick fight.
Your favorite?
I'm not gonna give it out. I'm probably gonna bet the fight ends by decision. So that's not worthy enough to give it out to people.
Liam, what are you rocking with in this one?
So I actually do have an official bet here. Just a quarter unit shot on the fight doesn't go to decision, right? You got 2 girls basically squared off with each other with a lot of aggression. A lot of animosity leading into this. And Jeon Kim, right? She lands a lot of volume. She gets hit with a lot of volume. She gets damaged on her face in almost every fight. So I just feel like both these women take a lot of damage, throw a lot of strikes, get in each other's face. And I feel like Kim is the more likely party to win. But I feel like maybe Bohm's been working on her wrestling at Extreme Couture. Maybe she works in some grappling, something like this. I just feel like there's a lot of chances for this fight to end. It's extremely low level. Bohm has been dropped twice so far in the UFC in 2 fights. So not a great track record there. I just feel like either one of these women could go down. I feel like it's going to be a very emotional fight. So yeah, I kind of like the fight not to go to decision here at plus 240, plus 250.
Okay. Danielson, you got anything with this fine women's belts?
Nah, it's a straight pass for me, man.
Yeah, myself included. T, anything on this one?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I had a feeling that one was coming as well. I'm trying to look for something fancy here, but I don't know. My Kim by knockout at plus 550 maybe.
Yeah, I just don't think we I don't want to sound like a Debbie Downer, but I just don't think we get a knockout after Brian Battle's last knockout like that.
That whole thing is coming out of the whole narrative because this fight got canceled and Kim couldn't go to her grandma's funeral because of the cancellation. So they're like, and then the face off, it was all fiery. So they're thinking Kim goes in there and gets a knockout, which I get it because shit, if your grandmother's funeral you can't make it, it's because of this chick she can't make the fight, and of course she wants to beat her ass.
No distance, it's half the price.
I'm riding with you though, Danny, this week.
With what?
2-leg. I love the 2-leg this week.
Oh yeah, dude. I
have the same exact 2-leg. Yeah, Danny's it's been a minute since because we have a lot of the same betting style, and it's been a minute since we had the same exact little parlay John.
Kim KO 6. We got 6. I got 550 on it. I was gonna take it, but I took the no distance.
Yeah, I got Kim to win by decision, minus 125 on this one. It's one of those lines to where I think this fight was already supposed to happen twice already. She opened up like a minus 210, then she came down to a minus 180. Then the money came back on her, I want to say, after the weigh-ins and stuff. So, that line fluctuated all the way down to a minus 180 up to a minus 215. I'm going to just take a minus 125 price tag on the way she should win. So I got Kim to win by decision. Just a little insta prop though.
TKO or decision is minus 165. Okay.
Man, so let's see, man. Out of this whole fight card, bro, you guys got a lot of old veterans on this card. You know, we went through it and thought that a lot of these fights on here was actually going to be going the distance. And, you know, Billy actually thought they weren't going to be going the distance. Big Show, you remember that? Opposite. Got it. So far, I don't know who. Yeah, so far, whoever had fights not going the distance is up, right? Because ain't nothing with the distance yet.
I think it's 1-1, right?
1-1.
1-1?
Oh, no, you're right, Mills. I forgot. That first fight did finish. But we clarified this on the podcast, though, Mills. I said I see a lot of fights going over more than like fight goes the distance, and then you started coming at me about the over 2.5.
Those fights didn't go the distance. The first 30 seconds.
You went through the whole entire order of the list of the fights, and we went over under. That's how we got into the over under conversation. Because I said I like a lot of over 2.5. So I just don't know about the full distance.
So, question: should we just keep riding the under so far since it's been so good? It kind of reminds me of that card y'all went to. I forgot where y'all met up, and it was like 11 finishes out of 14 fights.
Austin.
What was it?
The Austin.
Yeah, that was an awesome card when they were awesome.
Like so far, all the fights been going finishing. So what? Are we gonna try to take a big plus money price tag on this one, not to go the distance with two women who usually go the distance?
I think we wait for the next fight, and we bet let's stay Silva on our Raj knockout props.
I like that. Can you say his last name one more time for the people?
Douglas De Silva de Anaraj.
Okay, got it on that one, got it.
Andrade.
There you go, catch him.
They make
I thought he
fun of me. That's why I'm not on prediction videos anymore because I jack up people's names.
I sprinkle that. No
Billy, I thought you said it fine, bro.
He called him Adderall.
I'm just being.
No, I jack up people's names. Like I'll never forget me and Big Show
bad with names
video, and I said
I'm great with him.
Rashawn Holmes said it. The other dude Holmes, and that was the last Prize Picks video I ever did for Pub Sports Radio.
What up, Clint? He said that was my last one.
That was the last.
What up, Clint, man?
Dude, I don't. I just gonna say like if I can't pronounce the last name, I just go with, like if I know him, I'll say his first name. I don't give a shit or nickname.
Right, we be trying to kill ourselves to pronounce the whole name.
Why?
The whole name of a
Bro, I be
fighter
seeing
when they
people
know
go
who
on
we're
Google
talking about.
Translate. I be seeing people go on Google Translate and be putting the fighters' names in there and have the audio play. Like, bro, it's not that deep, B.
Yeah, that's they do the whole John Anik thing. Like, I mean, I get it. Don't get me wrong. You don't wanna. If you're doing this, you know, the breakdowns and stuff, you want to.
Oh yeah, shouts to my guy. Liam picks fights. A little bit off topic. Liam made a little debut on UFC Fight Pass this week, man. Shouts to the man.
Let's go.
Also, mine too to my own horn, just a touch. I did give out Tainara Lisboa when she was still at plus 100 in many places. She ended up closing minus 120. She looked minus 250, minus 300. So I was really happy with that. I did so much research, guys. I missed jiu-jitsu like 3 nights in a row this week. That does not happen in my life.
Bro, mad props, bro. You're making it.
But you know where you're going.
I went hard on the research this week, guys. I wanted to justify my existence. So I appreciate the shout. That's very kind of you. And yeah, shout out to those guys. Nick Kalikas, I've been listening to him since I've been betting on MMA. Very smart guy. You should be studying his process, his path, his old work. Kalikas is a very smart guy. He gives away a lot of free information. So
fuck that guy.
Johnny Greek as well. Have a nice interpersonal relationship with him. People give him grief online, but I'll tell you, he's just a very sweet guy interpersonally. And I think that he has a lot of information that most MMA bettors approach it so much different than like old school bettors, right? Old school bettors are looking at lines and movement and whatever. And then you have people who will comment on videos week after week, like, bro, just pick winners. And then, you know, it's the weeks where I come out and I give some plus money numbers. They don't come through. People are like, oh, you suck. You're a fraud, whatever. But it's like, if you're going to do that, you got to stay consistent. Plus 1,000s don't hit very often. But when they do hit, everybody's like, oh, shit, Liam. Like, and it's fun. But that's to remember, like Yanni talks about, you got to know how much you expect to throw out the ticket based on the odds. And if it's plus 1,000, guys, I hate to tell you, you're going to throw out many of those. If you're really good at betting them, you're throwing out probably 8 of them. So it's like, you got to just think about that going in. And if you don't have the stomach for that, pick a different way to bet. No problem. Everybody's got a different way to make money. But for me, I like finding those big exploitable props, huge numbers, and hoping for the best.
Hey, I like finding big exploitable women. So
I knew
it was going there.
Hey, and by the way, Liam, bro, like, no lie, bro. You've been like going up and up and up, and you should have been on there a long time ago, bro. Mad fucking props.
No, I give him respect because he had a bad betting week last week, and then you have the pressure of going on, and you have to have your best performance. That takes a lot, bro.
Bro, they didn't let what is her name, Kelly from Vegas, stay long, bro. You'll be on ESPN and shit soon. My background, they will never, ever, ever allow me to be on one of those shows. So YouTube is where I'm at. But dude, keep it going, bro. Like, keep it fucking going, dude. Seriously.
Respect, bro. I remember when you first started off from the jiu-jitsu world and then making content space, and you had 100 fucking subscribers on YouTube. To see where you are today, respect, my brother.
Thank you, man. It's
respect my man Uncle Weez too.
One day at a time. That's it. One day at a time. I
always got my shit rolled up when I'm watching Uncle Weezy.
Of course.
Hey,
and shout out to Clint
who's
in the
ass
comment.
shaving play? I want to know who's the ass shaving guy today, bro. Because I need some ass later on.
Oh, dude, yeah, it's Ulberg. It's a very, very, very chalky play, but it's Ulberg this week. I think Pateri is a fraud, and I don't think there's really anywhere where he's going to be really dominant in this spot. But we'll see. Anybody's got a puncher's chance in this game. Anybody does. So
it's not the puncher's chance. I will say though, if you watch Ihor Pateri, granted it was against ass people. In the regional scene, he used to wrestle a lot. And if there's one thing about Carlos Ulberg that I think is his deficiency would be his grappling.
I don't want to hear it, bro.
Yeah, I'm just saying. If he did lose that fight, I'm telling you,
if you remember his last fight,
records, you could do whatever you want to those guys.
If you remember his last fight, he fought against Rua. That's like 60, and he had success in the first 2 minutes of that fight, striking. A 60-year-old, bro.
It's a legend. Shogun Ruin, man.
Like, you talking about?
You would be a little bit nervous too after you got fucking smoked in your first UFC fight. They said, "Hey, buddy."
No, and then he disrespected.
Gaza, we just went through him.
He disrespected him afterwards, bro. I hope he gets his ass knocked out for real.
Hey, Weezy. I mean, on my show, we like to reference Encino, man, bro, and Weezin the Juice is like my middle name, bro. I ain't afraid of that shit.
I'm right there with you, Sean.
Encino, man, that's one from the from the long ago.
Yeah, Bill, you remember
that one, man?
A nutsack.
Oh, that's a classic.
I was gonna say,
bro. That's a classic.
I was gonna say the same shit.
No, I play a lot of. I've said I film on that. I play a lot of juice. Yesterday,
Encino, man, that's a movie.
Yesterday on Bellator, bro, I bet a minus 650 straight, bro. Like
anybody
I can't do that. I can't do that.
I talk about how much juice is too much juice. I broke one of my rules. That's the most juice I've ever paid on a fighter. This dude from Tajikistan, undefeated, best Tajikistan fighter that they have, was making his Bellator debut yesterday. I had to bet him.
Most juice I paid on an MMA fight
to the fan, BNAC 55.
$4,000 to win $1,000 when Kobe fought Woodley. I thought it was guaranteed money, bro. I was like, this is a fucking joke.
That's how I thought. I hate to say this, but that's how I thought when Tyron Woodley fought Gilbert Burns.
I agree. Oberg ain't special.
I'm with Clint, bro. I think people are sleeping on Ihor Pateria's wrestling.
They are, man. I just think they're just sleeping on him. Period. And this, I mean, we didn't even see a whole catalog of his fights yet. For him to just be, Oberg to be a big favorite like that. I like Oberg, but I just think. That line is, man, I don't know. That might be that parlay shitter.
Do y'all think I can still cash or still come close to winning
on our legs
with my DraftKings lineup?
Look at those knee braces.
That's not good. That's not
good. This is like Cowboy Bob Orton.
Here we go.
In
big right over the top there by Kim.
Cowboy Bob
Orton. She already.
You never want to see that because it looks like an injury beforehand.
Or she's planning on wrestling like a motherfucker, bro.
Mandy Bone with the takedown right into side control. Jiyeon Kim showing off that ass takedown defense.
Oh, she's trying to get the back here, but good little tuck there with the knee to the rib cage. She wasn't able to get her hook in.
Like it's not over yet, bro.
Who said it was over?
Mandy Bone gets to the back.
This is not going.
Joke's in right now. Joke's in right now. She's got to go palm to palm or readjust. Not a good angle here. She's gonna end up turning into her.
Yeah.
Wow.
There's a lot of time left in this round, though.
Oh yeah,
4 minutes. She's in a bad spot here.
Is she out?
I mean, I don't think Mandy's finishing this from here.
I think her chin's up in a certain spot.
No, she's fine.
It's not under.
There's
It's
a
not
artery
under
right
the
there,
chin.
ain't it? No, now it's in the
she's
chin.
not
Now
under the
up.
chin. She's
good
across. She's across the mouth here, but like it doesn't look like Jiyeon Kim is
Before it was a
going
little more
anywhere.
under the chin, and she's going.
It looks
the wrong way.
uncomfortable as fuck.
Yeah, no, it doesn't look fun.
She's good now. Now she's on top.
Oh, she just moved. She moved back into it. She moved back into it.
Yeah, she shouldn't have. Whoa, she's good now. No, she's good now. You're a little bit behind, Billy, but she did go the wrong way.
That's what I was saying. She went the wrong way off of that.
The wrong angle. We got Mandy trying to stick up a triangle here.
Yeah,
told you.
And
bitch,
that triangle, it looks like it's just about in.
Yeah,
bitch,
she's
you went
about
the
to lock
wrong
her
way.
foot.
She's
about
got
to lock her foot.
fill the ankle down a little bit more, and she does. But
oh boy,
yeah, oh my God, it's not. It's more on the shoulder.
Quite there. It's not quite there.
No, it's more on the shoulder.
He's locking that shit in though.
That's what she told you last night, Louise.
She's gonna gas her. This is good for her no distance, no matter what, because this is gonna gas the shit out of Bohm's legs here with this ankle. Oof.
And look at Kim. She's got that head pressure. She's putting
250,
her
248.
forehead right into the face of Mandy Bone as if she's not ugly enough already.
This makes no sense though. FanDuel's holding a plus 300 live line. Before I even talk about it, I'm betting it.
On who?
On Mandy Bone.
Yeah, bro, I get it.
No, she's out of it now, so don't bet it. She's out of it now. She's in.
I'm plus 300, bro.
Here, but Jiyeon Kim should just stand
Take
back
her
up.
by
I don't
sub
know
or
why
inside
she's
the
staying
distance.
here.
Yeah, I would wait. I mean, she's on.
Take her inside the distance, then.
I just don't. I think the live
All right,
line.
Kim is passing.
First punch.
Kim is passing over here. Looks like to side.
This bomb girl.
Now she's gonna get Bohm's back.
Now Jiyeon Kim's got Mandy Bone back with no hooks.
Trying to get a hook in. The hook's in yet? No. I don't see the hook
This is
in.
such a women's MMA fight.
I think she got the left hook in.
That's right.
I think that Kim is in a pretty decent position here with a no hooks rear naked choke attempt.
Yeah.
I've been trying to find two girls to do this position for a long time.
She needs to get. I want to see one hook in right now.
You're looking for the wrong girls, though.
So the thing is, you really don't need the hooks. It's like I think one of the more overrated.
I want it just for a position.
It obviously prevents the defense, but against somebody like Mandy Bone, if you have a physical advantage, you can just rip them backwards with that choke and then take the back later. You know, you can just like start applying pressure and force them into the back take. Because I think trying to force the legs in actually makes it easier to defend.
Should we be able to stretch her out a little bit there? Damn, she's just, this is a good camera angle.
Bro,
this is what I'm talking about. Double stack, double Oreo, baby.
She's under the chin now. She's under the chin now.
Oh boy, Mandy Bone.
Oh, no anymore.
Jesus.
Mandy turned in a little bit the right way there.
If this fight ends by submission, I'm gonna be like, what the fuck?
See, this is what's gonna happen. Bone's on top here because she didn't try to get her hooks in.
She's on top.
Yeah,
that's what pissed me off.
Jiyeon Kim should just she should just stand the fuck
That
up.
was
She
dumb.
just knocked her out with the first
I think the
punch
problem
she
is
threw.
that
She's
they're
fucking
both
playing
very
grappling here. I don't get it.
It might be that.
Battle with the IQ.
I think that's a big piece of the problem. I think they're both not good at MMA.
You're right.
That's a huge problem. That's a huge part.
They're in slow motion right now, guys.
Huge.
I thought I was like my motion was slowed there. You know, you can slow down like YouTube words. Oh, what's she going for?
I've seen more entertaining fucking chick bar fights.
Well, those
Get
are
Oh, they pull hair.
Yeah,
Girls
Bone
pull
looks
hair,
like a
bro.
fundamentally better grappler than Jiyeon Kim, to tell you the truth.
What's the live lines?
Minus 600 according to Wine Time.
Oh, I'll go Bohm.
That seems outrageous to me. But
Yeah,
That's
I'll go
outrageous,
Bohm.
bro. That live line is so off, though, bro. The way
but
this
that was
fight
like
looks,
that was like a
somebody's
minute
going
ago.
to fuck around and get submitted.
What is it now? It's 325 for Kim.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That was like 2 minutes ago, so that shit went way
Because
down.
fundamentally, like Kim was saying, she looked horrible there, Kim, with a lot of her defense and offense there.
She might have lost that round.
On the ends KO at plus 480 here, because I was thinking to myself, these two women, they're going to stand and bang. They both land a lot of volume, and then I was like, no, they're so bad. I was like, they're going to roll around. They're going to do.
Who won that round though? Because
who won that round? Yeah,
all the submission attempts came from Bohm.
Oh my god! I don't
thought
know.
Bohm won the round.
Actually, I thought the closest attempt of the exchanges, besides the triangle choke, was that no hooks rear naked choke from Kim. She had to really just like tuck her chin and hold the wrist for a while because she was in a choke.
I mean, Bohm had that
you
rear
always
naked
talk
too.
about the optics, man. Optically, Bohm was on top at the end of the round.
No, I agree with you. That's why the live line would be very skeptical to me. I'm like, why would they give me such a good plus number if I just saw her win the round?
Spitty, hold on real quick. You're optically just gonna see the last couple of seconds in the last round. You got optically watch the whole first round.
I'm not
like, come on, stop
me
with that
personally.
bullshit, bro.
Danny, I'm not saying me personally. We're not talking about.
No,
me
I'm with you.
opinions.
I think
they don't give a fuck about me and my opinions. I'm just trying to guess theirs.
It was a close round. I agree with you though, but it's a close ass round.
You're gonna have judges give it to both girls. That's what we're gonna see. Who gives it to one to the other? Oh, here we go.
Understand, Box. I don't think that she clearly won the round. I just think the live line's off.
Anybody got some split decisions?
Yeah, it's got that written all over it right now.
So far, but we'll see.
Oh, nice kick there by Bohm, but she takes a jab. Oh, these striking from these girls are horrible.
Dude, I just had an idea watching.
Oh my god, nice left by Kim.
Dude, it is true. It is like slow motion.
It is. I think it's going to go the distance unless it's a submission because I don't think hard enough.
This coffee hasn't hit me yet, so watch until.
Oh, monster deep
on mine too.
Oh, good elbows over top from Bohm there. Two of them, I guess.
Bohm's making this a grappling match. And
Reed said this fight's a no gi tournament match. This is funny.
I think Bohm is live.
Shit.
Nick, I agree 1,000%, bro. You and Liam both said that shit, and I agree 1,000%, bro. We have multiple eyes on this fight, and we all agreed that this live line is a little bit off. Granted, she could be losing the fight, but I don't
anymore, dude. It's like a pick'em.
The other thing is,
it's plus 165. I got 180 on it though.
The line wasn't making any sense. Everybody was betting Kim, and they just didn't.
I didn't get it.
They're like, that's interesting. Like,
bro, I bet it at plus 300. I mean, Kim was on top.
Minus 275 short.
I really think it's because of her last name. Everybody assumes it means bum.
Oh,
so Kim yeah, I'm a bet against her because she's a bum.
Bohm around the cage now.
And when you look at her record,
no, Bohm's on her back now. Great, right when my plus 180 goes in.
Bottom guard.
Bohm does such a bad job of that.
Nick, they always do
that she goes for. She seems to
take your money
and then just pull guard. It's
Uncle Weezy. That's why we call her Mandy Bum.
I know, man.
This is the bum moments that she shows in the fight. It's disrespectful calling professional.
I actually would not be surprised though if Mandy swept her, just because Kim is so bad on top.
Yeah,
she's long.
So there. She should just stand up, but
this is like 1-800 gambler.
Maybe we can get a submission off her back.
That's 100% facts because I was saying this is battle IQs, man. Two bums with bad IQs.
This is such a 1-800 gambler fight.
Grab an arm, Bohm.
The only thing that stopped Bohm from getting the sub the first time was her angle. You know, she had everything locked out, everything where it's supposed to be. You need to be looking into their ear because if you're not, you just aren't at a good enough angle to create torque, create leverage, and switch to the armbar if need be. So I just feel like Bohm, maybe they're thinking you're like with a small correction.
Shots off your back, Bohm. Just short shots. Just work because she's not doing anything.
Although the proof of concept in the UFC for people winning fights off their back with a triangle is 12 times in the company's history or something. I'm kidding, but not by that much.
Short shots, Bohm.
I don't think Andy Bohm's going to join that elite club.
How bad is Kevin Lee? How bad is he?
Are you talking about Kevin Lee, the food critic guy? Used to fight in Bellator?
Kevin Lee, UFC?
That's Keith Lee. I'm talking about Kevin Lee got subbed by a triangle.
Isn't it fucked up?
They stood him up. They stood him up.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Look at that. She tried to chip her. That was funny. That's actually good for Bohm because that means that she.
I think that's good for Bohm.
Never seen before.
I agree, Nick. That's good for Bohm. That she wasn't doing anything.
From Kim.
Oh,
Bohm.
Right from Bohm.
I don't know why she's not just trying to pick her apart from.
Nice jab by Bohm landed.
Yeah,
a nice left hook by Bohm.
This is
we got 58 seconds. Leg kick by Bohm.
This is a close fight, man. I really thought Kim would run away with this.
Such a close fight, yo. Facts, bro. What the fuck? How is the live blood?
Take down by Bohm, but she's about to get reversed. Nope, she ends up in guard.
Guillotine.
She's in a guillotine.
Oh yeah, that's deep too.
Women's MMA.
I'll take the no distance at 250. I'll take it if you can get it.
I feel like I'm watching an Invicta fight.
Kim is flat on her back. It's very, very hard to finish from there. So I think Mandy's actually going to be able to survive this. But
oh yeah, she's fine. She got her hand in there.
But she's just going to kind of hold this hopefully until the end of the round and
yeah, it doesn't look good for Bohm. She's in a choke. She loses the round.
Isn't she getting control time?
Doesn't finish.
Yeah, Bohm's getting control time here, but it's the judges see one fighter defending a submission and the other one,
Who says who though? Because the way that their face, our camera angle has it great for us. But
shit!
Whoa! She kicked off at the end. That you got
at the end of the round. Fucking Kim kicked Bohm off of her after the whistle had blown 5 seconds. She kicked Bohm right off of her.
Like after the bell.
Way after the bell. Way after the bell.
Like they're going into commercial break type shit.
That's uncalled for.
Shit.
What if you're the ref? What do you do in that situation? You know how you
that's after the
That's
bell.
a warning. Man. That's a warning.
Yeah, like you get warned. Like what can you do? I've always thought about.
Warn them, they're never gonna do it again. The fight's over. You know what I mean? Like it's over after the.
It's like you might as well do it. Sneak
you can't
in
take a right. You can't take a point after the third round.
Don't do that.
What do I always say, bro? You get at least 2 fouls.
I know. Yeah, you're right. T.
You might as well.
But that one's way better than like a cage grab or a nut shot.
Yeah.
Nut shots are for like if you need some. If you're tired of shit, you just hit them in the nuts and take the full 5 minutes.
Well, they're showing it. They're showing it right now. She kicked her right in the chest. She fell, man. That wasn't like a. Man, if she would have hit her in the face. Oh, they're taking a point. They took a point. Let's go.
They took
Let's
a point.
Go get this plus money, Mandy Bum.
Damn.
Wow.
Show me you're not a bum.
Wow.
Wow, they are fixing this fight for Mandy Bohm, huh?
I think we blindly bet the live line. They locked it.
They ain't gonna give you one.
Nah,
that was so dumb by Jiyeon Kim, though.
IQ, bro. IQ. Like, damn.
Plus 150. I'm hopping in again.
Dude, this fight's gonna be a draw. Every once in a while, when there's two really bad fighters, I say just bet the draw because neither one of them is good enough to win the fight, and I fucking should have bet the draw here.
Dude, but we don't know who won round one. Round two, obviously.
Yeah, it was a close round one. Very close.
You don't know who won round one.
They took a point off round two, and it's like if Baum won that round.
I think Bum wins a unanimous decision.
I think Jiyeon Kim definitely won round two, you guys. Round one.
No, she didn't.
No, she can't win. She can only
She can't win it now with the point taken away, Weezy.
Oh, nice knee by Baum.
What are you talking about?
Well, she won the round. She could win the round, but the point taken would be an even round.
Yeah.
But
if she lost,
this is what I'm saying.
I know, but
Jiyeon Kim won.
No, he's just saying in general she won the round.
I get it. I'm just saying Baum won is a 10-8.
Yeah, if Baum won, yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, yeah.
Uh-oh, Kim worked to the back here. That was an easy little.
Oh, she got to win this one for sure. Like,
yeah, she has to get this round. Dude, if I get my greasy four-legger fucked up because I have Jiyeon Kim by decision, if my greasy
damn, you got that. Oh no.
Dude, because that's such a dumb thing to do, to kick your opponent 5 seconds after the round is over. I mean, wow.
I wonder if in the contest, so
I wonder if Lou Betcha got the yam bags on this one.
Yam bags.
Whew, I don't know. He might have.
Probably real quick Kim here in this.
It would have been a clam bag shot.
Oh, there goes another point. She just needed in the face. Hey, call the fight now. Give him my money, and then give her the win. Give the DQ and no distance. Come on. Oh, she's hurt. She's hurt.
Dude.
Oh my god.
Oh, that wasn't even a light one either.
This is 2 weeks in a row, man. Legalize grounded knees. It's time.
Oh
no,
dude, she was.
You know what I hate? You know what I hate? Yeah, the only reason why I would say
said, no, I can't continue. It's over. Let's go.
It's over.
She goes like this. I can't see.
She's not gonna.
I can't see.
She said I can't see.
She goes like this. I can't see. Why wasn't the ref over there when she did that? I can't see. She's like, I can't.
Mandy Bohm's going to get her first UFC win, ladies
W
and gentlemen.
and no distance, please.
I thought you said Nick, man. You were here celebrating. I thought it was over.
Well, she said to her corner like this. You guys didn't see it? She's like, I can't see.
No, I see it. She's doing a John Cena.
No, she said I can't. Only one eye she's saying I could see with.
I don't know, bro. Like now you're blind from the knee to the temple.
That was the side she got hit on. I think. What's the time they're saying? 1:15. So they're seeing what the time
you
is.
see now what they're going to talk about. Okay, so this is round 3, so it could still be a technical decision.
Oh my
I don't think it's deep enough.
Thank God I don't have a cent on this fight. Like, this
I had bone by decision in the contest.
Oh,
so I know it kind of fucked me for it to end.
I'm screwed in the contest. The contest out the door. 3. This is gonna be
I'm pretty bad too right now. Well, I think I took
one eye's okay. The other one's like wobbly. That means you can't see. You got a doctor. You have to call it off. You know what you're supposed to do here.
I can't believe they're still contemplating. She's like very clearly doesn't want to fight anymore.
Yeah, very clear. Get your goddamn W, girl. Did you say she's okay? What did she just say?
Excuse me.
No, I think she knows. She's going to play a veteran move here as she should. She got fouled.
It's over.
Of course.
I don't know if this is going to be because of the dumbass move that if
there's still 3 minutes left. It's not halfway through the round. That should be a no distance and a DQ win.
Yeah.
Coming up, the official decision.
So we're going to find out whether this is whether they're going to go to a technical decision here and deem it inadvertent, or if they're going to call it a foul and say it was intentional and that it will be a disqualification win for Mandy Bohm.
Super Altered
is going to go to decision because of that, but
Super Altered said fighter removed Kim. We're gonna see that on Twitter right after this fight.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hit a plus 180, but I want to hit that no distance at 242. Come on. Don't be a cum guzzler.
This is a wild one, you guys.
This is
crazy. Under 2.5. Which one was it?
This is why you don't bet low level women's MMA.
Yeah.
Agreed.
225.
I picked my spots, man, but geez, this fight.
You stay away.
Yeah, I stay away most of the time. But if I see an angle I gotta bet, I gotta do it. But I really don't bet this shit.
I thought the live line on Bohm was a good, even though it went like this, but I thought.
That plus money,
right?
yeah. Right now, after seeing the fight, but this fight, it's easy to say that after the fight, but
yeah.
No, when I took it, even up until she had that back, was in those thighs and knees. I'm like, oh fuck, this is gonna be a draw.
No, I know, but I'm just saying. Imagine last week Monday, you post a tweet saying that.
Oh yeah.
A unit on bomb. Everybody's like, oh, what are you doing? So.
Y'all set, Danny?
Oh, you want to do it? No, hold on. I want to see what the hell happens.
What's the next fight?
Because I've seen some bullshit after this too. She's still squinting like if she's selling it though. I'm not saying it. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. She got a knee right in the temple. That shit is not. That hurts for sure. But
that's funny. Nah, you good, man.
This goes to the scorecard because he deemed it an unintentional knee to the face.
See, that's why I wanted to know. Like,
I just listened to it.
Oh my god! So I mean, bomb
means
it could still be a draw.
But Bohm, well, they take a point. They take a point for that knee, and the other point. So I'm pretty sure that's Bohm's.
They took another point off.
Yeah, they would have to.
I didn't see but I didn't see the ref taking the point off. He's gonna,
because I mean the knee stopped the fight, and intentional or not intentional, you know what I mean? It's still a point taken. I'm assuming this is just because that should be like freaking how it is.
This is wild. Bruce Buffer's
They're counting stuff right now.
They don't even know what the fuck.
Yeah, like, you
round
guys,
2 minus 1, carry the 3. Oh, shit.
You know what she should have done? She should have continued, and they would have took a point, right? And that would have been 2 points taken, one in the second, one in the third. And the worst case she can get is a draw. But now,
so we all agree round 1 was anybody's round. Round 2, Kim lost a point, but she kind of looked like she won the round. It was a close round again.
This is the first in history this has happened because of the fucking point taken in the second round.
It's wild, bro. Because the round 2 could be either a 9-9 or a 10-8.
Dude, it looks like the commission has no idea what's going on.
No fucking
that's exactly.
There's like 14 people standing over one person, and it's like, dude, it's 10 plus 9 plus 9. How do we not?
Why is this 9 plus 9 equaling 17, guys?
Do you need your Uncle Wheezy with his statistics degree from the Harvard of the Midwest, Northern Illinois University, go Huskies, to come and add these cards up for you, ladies and gentlemen? Because Dan Mergliata and Keith Peterson never graduated first grade. Is that what we need to do here?
No, we wouldn't do it. I mean, they wouldn't do that because you'll put Kim by decision. Where's gonna be like, clear Kim decision, easy. The greasy parlay is still alive, boys.
Let's go, never in doubt.
We were talking, Weezy. So I don't know how can that knee in the third round. How can you not say it's not intentional? It's clearly...
that's a good question, man. Especially, see what I was saying earlier was after what Kim did between the second and third rounds. You would figure that a foul like that, you would just say, you know what, it's fucking intentional. I've already taken a point.
Exactly.
The crowd that would want Mandy Bohm to win this by disqualification. Dude, I completely understand the argument with you.
So what's going on is they took the point in the second round. Third round, they she gets kneed with a knee that is not on purpose, but you're still supposed to take a point, but at the same time the fight's over. So how do you take a point when the fight's over? So that's what they're having a problem with right now.
Okay.
This has never happened ever, and this might be the first time.
Yeah, that's another thing too.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I remember.
This is messed up.
Dang, who the fuck was it? Wasn't it a Maverick fight?
Hinging on this goddamn fight. This is so stupid.
I forget what fight it was. It was a women's MMA fight for sure. I don't know if it was Maverick. Somebody, she fell, but she was still now on the ground, and she got kneed right in the face, like bad. And she was touching the ground. They had to do a replay.
They're rejudging it. It's never happened before.
It's happened before. I remember they changed the rule right during the like this.
No, they've never given the cards out. They're saying right now and giving them back for them to rejudge.
Because I remember the ref it was that fight. The ref's like, I don't know, I gotta check the replay, and then they're saying you're not allowed to check the replay. They changed the rule right after that fight. I mean, right after that round to check if she was down or not. Because it was so close, and she was clearly down. And obviously, she got DQ'd because that knee was so bad to the face.
Start looking at your statement bets because they said they'll bring them right out, they said.
This is wild, man. You know it's serious when you got Bruce Buffer over there, too. Like,
wow, this is wild. Ji-yeon Kim, you're stupid. What was all that?
Yeah, that was bad.
I got to put you now with Corey McKenna in terms of fight IQ. Come on. Yeah, and I'm still mad about the Corey McKenna versus.
They're going to commercial again.
Yeah, they're going back in 30 seconds with more on this. They cannot.
It would have been better if we had a promotional video just on replay of Jairzinho Rozenstruik and Jailton Almeida trying to speak.
Yeah, highlights.
That's it. I just can't understand what's going on.
Dude, especially it being on ESPN and shit. More people are watching. Oh, echo.
Yeah, I mean, this is kind of crazy. This is the first ever like this.
What an absolute torture. When we had the show rolling, everything's going fun. They got some fun finishes to start the night. This just shows card construction is everything.
Hold on.
Why the hell was this fight even taking place in the UFC? But if it was going to happen, I mean, please God, make it first so we can move on from it.
I can't hear what you're saying, but
28-27 Kim, 28-27 Bohm, 28-27 winner by split decision.
Oh, Bohm.
So Bohm by decision is the win?
Yep, Bohm by decision.
Split decision.
That is crazy. And it was a split. What the fuck just happened?
Wait, if you had fight not to go the distance, is that like a cash?
No.
Bro,
it went to decision.
This is crazy.
But it didn't go the distance.
It went to decision.
Do I feel for
technical decision?
I feel for you guys, whoever had money on this fight, man, because
I had Bohm at plus 180, but I had the 225 no distance as well. You know what I mean? It's just kind of.
Yeah, I think two of the judges would have had Mandy winning round one. There is probably how that happened.
Yep. I mean, maybe even one had 10-8 round in the second for Bohm. I'd like to see those cards.
That was wild.
You know? All right, let's get this next one. They're gonna spit this one out like fire. Stamen, Douglas Silva de Andrade. Danny, what are you doing?
I took a shot on Andrade here. I think he's gonna be the more powerful striker, more dangerous MMA fighter. He's got submissions, and being a little thing I like to think about too. This is a full out crowd. People obviously are gonna be going crazy for the big hits from Andrade and Stamen. He's got T-Rex arms. He's got good wrestling, but he's got to be careful with the guillotines and submissions from Andrade.
Oh, yeah.
I could even see another close decision here, too, if it's not finished. I know Stamen's pretty durable, but I'm going with the dog in this one.
All right. Myself, no distance, plus 135. Liam, what you doing?
And this is one of the fights that I have nothing, guys. Everybody's got a different way of picking apart these fights. I looked at the fight. I say to myself, maybe at the early numbers I would have been involved in DSDA sub. It was plus 1,800. I thought that was insane. I wrote that down in my early week numbers. But then what happened, right? Smart people came in, crushed it on the foreign markets, on the international markets. So by the time it hit domestic markets, it's like 10-1, 8-1. It just wasn't really as much to dig into. So for me, Douglas is correlated with the under 2.5 here. I feel like if he wins this fight, he's probably going to have to finish it more often than not. I feel like if he's winning a decision here, it's going to be some split decision equity. I feel like it's going to be a close fight within the margins because Stamen's pretty reliable to go out there, have some activity, shoot for some takedowns, go for some punches on the feet. But when he falls apart, sometimes he falls apart real big. Sometimes he gets hurt with shots. Sometimes he puts his neck in dangerous position. So for me, I think that Stamen is probably correlated with the over 1.5, the over 2.5 here. He's just a guy that likes to grind people out, take it a little bit longer into the fight. I don't think he sits down on his shots with as much violent intention. So coming off a close decision against another Brazilian in Brazil, now he gets the home field advantage. I think he's going to get a close split decision here, but I just didn't feel like I had enough value to bet this one.
The 1,100. Silva went by. Douglas Silva de Andrade by a submission is 1,100. It's a little juicy.
Yeah. Real quick, this was a catch weight at 140, and that was because Stamen asked for it too.
Good point.
What are you doing?
Yeah, that was weird too. They kind of just announced.
It came out of nowhere.
They're like, yeah, you know what? Yeah. We're just gonna do 140 instead.
Yeah, I didn't even
I
know
hate that though,
was...
because how do you rate that in the bantamweight division? What do you take away from that in terms of their bantamweight upside? They're both older guys. Are they gonna come in their next fight at 135 and look as good as they do in this one? Probably not, right? So it just doesn't really make sense for talent evaluation purposes.
Yeah, my
last put a nice $5 bill on that submission real quick, plus 1,100 on Douglas. Go ahead, Weeze. What are you on this one?
My last track bet for the week was just a quarter unit on Douglas Silva de Andrade to win by decision. Cody Stamen has never been knocked out in his career. And Douglas Silva de Andrade, I believe, has one win in his career by submission, maybe two. But he's got 20 knockouts. So even though we've seen DSDA get a submission in the UFC, you know, I mean, he's not like this crazy submission artist, but we have seen Stamen lose to the submission a couple of times in the UFC. So I understand why people are making that bet, because Stamen loses to the sub, but it's not DSDA's distinctive competency to go out there and snatch up subs. So I kind of feel like they're going to bang. I think it's going to be DSDA kind of landing the bigger shots and maybe Stamen doing the better minute winning here. But I took a shot on Douglas Silva de Andrade by decision at plus 450. I feel like this is going to be a close fight. So, you know, I'm taking the shot on the big plus money side if it does go the distance.
Roger that. Mills, what are you doing, brother?
I got Cody Stamen money line minus 125. Yeah, this is one of the fights that I targeted right when this card got announced. I was on this one and then the Brian battle. Everything else, I try to find a bet. But yeah, these are the first two bets that I locked in on the card.
Roger that. T, what you rocking with, dude?
I like Stamen by decision or late finish.
Sorry.
All right. I got Stamen here by decision or late finish here. I think Andrade, pretty old guy for the bantamweight division. Stamen, really solid. He's not the best finisher, so wouldn't be surprised at a Stamen by decision, but this could be a fight for Andrade where he shows his age, so that's what I'm looking at.
He looks so old, right? How old is he?
37.
Looks like he's 47.
At bantamweight, that's ancient.
I got to see him fight live versus Peter Yan way back in the day. I didn't know anything about him too much. I just seen how the physique he was in at all his wins. Took a little plus money price tag on him right there. I learned who the fuck Peter Yan was that day, though.
Piotr beat the shit out of him.
Yep, learned who the fuck he was. Same thing on Alex Volkanovski. He fought Chad Mendes on that card. I was like, oh, Chad Mendes parlay piece? Hell yeah, he's about to do this and do that. Oh, wow. Learn about Alex Volkanovski.
A question. I don't have battle on my DraftKings. I wasn't on the other side either. I have Lisboa, who scored 81, and I have Andrade, Sherman, Morono, Garry, and Almeida left. With me not having battle in there, is there really no chance of me winning it? Because he scored like almost 130. It was like 127 and change.
Let's go, boys. First fight is off, right? First fight is off. A couple of little leg kicks right here.
So if you I'm seeing Dane, right? If you took no distance, they owe you the money. And if they don't pay it to you, go back and get it from them, because the fight did not go the distance. It did not complete the 15 minutes. That's what you're betting there. But if it said decision, you might get screwed. So I just went back and checked on my personal bet. I had it on Rivers. It was a distance bet. So I will be like fighting them, at the state game and control board if they don't pay me my money.
And Andrade looks real stiff when he's throwing right now. Looks real stiff right now, like he's not warmed up. Maybe that 10 to 15 minutes.
They give me a loss.
He always looks like that, dude. He's a ball of muscle, and he throws 100% power into all of his strikes, so he always looks stiff and coiled up.
Here we go.
But he cracks, though.
334, 333. Let's no teeth get there. It's a nice jab by Stamen, though.
See? You see how Mills said that? The crowd is doing the same shit. They're like, oh!
High kick there, Brian George.
So judges love that shit. I remember being in Columbus. And
nice low ankle leg kick by Andrade. Cody, no neck Stamen. Big whooping overhand right. Misses there by Andrade.
He was looking like he was trying to club something to death.
Right?
There.
Nice jab there.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, good head movement, Brian.
I remember somebody was talking about that jab of Cody, and he's putting it out there. If he could just, keep using that.
I feel like someone's about to go to sleep. I don't know why.
I hope not, man.
These guys are horrible.
Wow, what was that? Y'all
like
seen the way
Superman weird thingamajiggy?
I would say you always have to check your independent
left hook.
sports books terms of service, your house rules. They will normally have things like this listed out very specifically in terms of what the process is. But I think Bovada's wrong, and I would challenge them. They will always try and take your money if you're not paying attention and if you don't challenge them. So I would challenge them and be like, I'm going to take my business elsewhere. I'm going to pull all my money out the account if you don't change it, because that fight didn't go the distance and you can't tell me it did.
FanDuel is always good at giving you money like that.
It was a $20 bill, you know what I mean? But still, it's a $20 bill.
Yeah, that's
Bro, I wouldn't settle. I wouldn't take it.
I don't care if it's $10, $5. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, they owe me. If they owe me the money, they owe me the money.
I guess that's true too.
They always take the money when I place a bet. They never go, oh, I gave you a couple bucks.
You think they're gonna be like, oh my bad, here's your 20 or whatever.
Look at this.
Oh, shit.
Take him down. Oh, kick to the face. No, it was more of an up kick. That was a push. That was a push. That wasn't a kick. Ah, man, it slid up his
Come on.
Watch this.
It's because of that last fight, bro. It's because of the last fight.
Watch. Ready. This is what I saw. I mean, come on.
Dude.
It's a little iffy, no?
You still, I mean,
was it a
can't
kick
do it
or was
because
it like a push? You know, all right, no point.
No point for sure.
Oh,
it was because it was on his
They didn't
face.
want to touch gloves because they both thought they were going to hit each other. Oh, lead uppercut lands by Andrade. Sitting back kick to the body.
Hey, that helps Andrade because Stamen had that takedown.
Because Cody wanted that takedown and he had the position. Cody Stamen better.
I'm loving it. Shouts to the ref,
right.
bro. Cody Stamen right back up to the feet. That's the way you defend a takedown. Up kick, you get one, right?
That lead right. The uppercut that Andrade's throwing.
You get one. You get one.
Huh?
Say you get one.
Nick's always
you gotta get how you lose.
You always get
position.
one, like a nut shot, or shit. If you're Charles Johnson, you get like 3.
Oh, I thought he said Gabe won. Gabe Green. I'm like, what? There was a nice left hook there by Andrade. You got 47 seconds left.
Takedown, Cody.
Oh wow! Flying step and knee misses totally by Andrade, but that would have took the freaking. Oh, good takedown, Andrade. But Cody. Nice left hook lands by Cody as they get up. He scores a takedown, but it was a good roll. Nice jab by Andrade. Circles 22, 21, 20.
That's unreal scrambling from Cody Stamen. People won't realize how technical that was. That was insane. I have to rewatch that like 3 times to figure out exactly how he did that. He like elevated him with the shin.
They are smacking each other, boys.
It was a good fight.
Oh, good knees and an elbow by Andrade. And a step and elbow.
Dogs barking.
Another one misses by Andrade. 1 second left. Dude, let me tell you something. That might be one of the hardest rounds to judge ever.
Are you serious?
I think Andrade did enough. I think.
Yeah, I thought Andrade won it.
Right.
Did you see the last fight? Did you see the last fight round?
The odds reflect Stamen won that round at -200.
-200. He was a -155 before a fight. Okay.
No, now it's 135. It just changed.
Yeah, exactly. It's always late. I thought Andrade won that.
I thought
the last fight round one was the toughest. I'm just laughing at that was the hardest in history.
I think it's a very hard round to judge.
Nah, bro, that last fight.
The last fight.
Oh, we can't compare to that shit.
Oh my God. Dude, the last fight round 1.
30 minutes of my life.
30, bro. The break was just 30 minutes after.
Yeah, right, exactly.
It was interesting.
It was like a whole 50
It was
minutes.
a perfect time for me to go get my food. That couldn't have lined up.
That's true, man. I gotta run to the store too. I should have went at that time.
But yeah, no, this would be my last one. I gotta go to a soccer game after this, but I want to see this one.
How's little locker room's goalkeeping doing this year? They got her in the field.
She ain't a goalie no more. She's a forward now. You know.
She said, "Fuck that."
She getting the buckets.
Yeah.
Mill said, "Yo, coach." Mill said, "Yo, coach, I gotta talk to you, man. Look, my daughter's a superstar, G."
Rob Savage.
Nah, she like goalie, but nah.
Nate in the building.
Running out there.
Running.
All
right, here we go. 443, 42, 440. Nice kick by both guys.
Both these guys kind of got the same build. Look at their body.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
What kills Stamen is his arm reach, bro. He's got the arm reach. Like, if he had, like, he's got, like Mills was saying earlier, he's got a good jab. It's just he's got short ass arms, bro. He can't really.
Nah, Danny, take it a step further. He's a good wrestler, but it's hard for him to get entries because
that
his arms
too, exactly.
Oh, Andrade caught him with that hook.
Yeah,
if he does that again, that will, bro. Oh wow,
Stamen's
that was
tough,
clean.
Naked takedown by Stamen. Andrade says no.
Yeah, after he gets it like that, of course.
Yeah,
body shot by Andrade.
That got me.
350. Nice step in left by Andrade.
Andrade going to the
another
body
one.
Too.
Somewhat of a kick landed there to the.
Andrade trying to land that short hook.
Cody's out of range. He's missing. He's out of range. He's T-Rex armed right now. He's got to get it.
Yeah.
Get in.
See, Jeff.
Nice jab there by Andrade. Nice inside by Andrade. Cody goes for a single. Andrade circles out. There might have been a left though, landed by Stamen there in the exchange as he circled out. It's a bad camera angle. 320.
Yeah. I need more wrestling.
Oh, nice overhand right lands by Andrade, but a kick at the same time by Cody to the body.
I was gonna say he's trying. This is
Mills is right though, bro. This is not how Cody Stamen fights.
No, I'm just saying he tried a couple times.
He's getting shut down a couple, but I need more. I need relentless.
Cody's going forward here. 35-19 strikes landed.
Mills wants Merab Davashvili.
He wants. I was saying the same thing, dude. I swear.
That's the only way you can win, Cody.
Throw the teeth kick, Andrade. Throw the teeth kick up the middle. I'm telling you, it's right there. He dips his head. Nice body shot, lead body shot by Andrade.
Ooh, that was nice.
Oh my
does it
gosh,
again.
That was nice. Right to the bread basket.
Oh, he leads with that right uppercut. I'm telling you, it's gonna land one of these times.
It is. He's just got to time it when Stamen tries to go in for a single leg.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Ooh.
Oh, nice overhand right, but a left by Cody. Didn't stumble Andrade. It was more of a slip. Andrade's fine, circles out.
Come on, Cody, man. Give me a takedown.
214, 213. Nice left hands by Cody.
Make it a wrestling match, man, not a fight.
Oh, nice dig to the liver there by Andrade in a teeth kick.
Oh, again, bro. That's air.
Talk that shit, Nikki. Talk that shit. I could kiss Nick right now. No homo.
Whoa. How you can't even get away with saying that, bro?
Why would you even?
I said no homo right now.
No, how?
Yeah, you don't say that word.
You can say pause. You can say all that. It don't matter.
You know what's funny? When I was in Connecticut, quick story. When I was in Connecticut and I was I had to grab some pack off of like this hood dude, and I said, "Dude, you're so clutch right now. I could kiss you." Right now. He looked at me, and said, "What?"
That's one thing.
All right, 130, 129.
You want to kiss another man because another man is winning the fight?
Just because you said pause afterwards, don't make it not. You know.
Yeah.
120. Kiss another man because another man hit a guy in the fight.
All right, let's get back to the fights.
It's kind of weird.
Oh, high kick just missed there by Andrade.
You're right, though. I haven't seen Billy Jean with girls lately, though. I haven't seen a girl pop in this stream forever.
Oh, nice left to the body, overhand right by Andrade. And a body kick. Low kick by Cody lands after.
He got shot right there.
1 minute. Nice.
No cardio is maybe favoring Cody Stamen right now. I think that Douglas is starting to taper off just a little bit. He's taking a lot of big, deep breaths. His face looks way more sucked out than Stamen.
1,000% for sure. But this is how DSDA always looks, dude. He's a ball of muscle. He gets tired, but he fights through it and still throws those
That's
pounds,
what I like about him.
We're not kidding. He's always live for the finish, no matter how tired he is.
Yeah.
For sure.
Stepping knee, nice little 1-2 by Cody lands, though.
I always look at that. If you got bad
body work, maybe that's
the
why
body again
Stamen's
there
not
by
really stepping on the
Andrade.
gas.
Inside by Andrade. Circles out. 20 seconds left. Cody in for a takedown at the end of the round with 16 seconds, 15 seconds. Looks like he has a underhook on the right side with both arms.
Why would you wait all the way till the end? You know,
because he knows he's losing, Mills.
Up, but he ain't gonna be able to do it for 3.
Billy, that makes no sense.
Circles out.
If you know you're losing, why would you? That's his point.
He's like, fuck, I'm losing this fight. How do I win?
I know, but why wait till like 10 seconds in the round?
I don't agree with it, bro. I got money on Douglas Day Silva.
Me too.
I'm
too. I'm just saying, I think it's too old, but round
Shout
one.
out to the chat, though. The chat, let's read over some of these comments real quick.
Real quick. I want to do this. 1 for Cody, 2
Perfect.
for Andrade. 1 for Cody, 2 for Andrade. Who do you think's winning?
Hipster Jesus says 2-0 Silva, and it's not even close. Barry B. Buzzin says, who y'all got for main event? We'll get into that. Fat Cat Ninja says, thanks for bringing back the Daily Sesh. Daily Sesh on Mondays on Pub Sports Radio, 11 a.m. The show is back with the boys. And then Reek said, pause. I know. Jeff also says the UFC should adopt one championship rules and let them knee the head when
I agree.
down opponent. I agree with that 1,000%. Shouts to my guy, Don't Tap Podcast, calling me. He says, sharp play, Billy. That was the play I gave out when I was on the podcast this week as my underdog of the week. But we still got one more round left.
Look at all those twos. A lot of twos out there. I like those twos.
Kyle
Two for
Brusso
Silva,
says
1 for Cody.
DK gave me the no distance on the last fight, and understand boxing says if the handle was on Mirage, that would have been a point guaranteed.
Cody's just not fighting his fight. I mean, think about it. He probably has about 5 takedown attempts. You know, like who would have thought? Like I wouldn't have thought that in the third round.
Jab and Andrade.
He's just literally bouncing around out here. This is not wild bitch.
He's not very aggressive. Overhand, little like lead right there by Andrade landed. A kick almost lands by Cody.
Andrade just doing the power.
Stepping knees by Cody. 428, 427.
Damn, man.
Cody's going forward with I think he thinks he needs a finish or at least to win this round.
He needs to dominate. I mean, 10-8. You know, like 10-8 round.
A nice jab by Cody.
Keep down. Take him down. Ground and pound. Take him down.
You would have told
he's got Andrade biting on a lot of stuff right now. A lot.
If you would have told me before the fight Cody Stamann loses a unanimous decision, I would have told you get the fuck out of my face.
Me too.
I was saying that.
I told you I thought it was going to be
nice elbow by Cody.
Decision equity if it went to distance.
I was saying, yes, that's why I picked him because I took the crowd
into leg kick there by Andrade
into account because he lands the heavier shots. I could clearly see him.
Was Cody ever minus 300 here, Drew? I thought he was.
Nice left by Cody and a right just
misses. Line fight throughout, but I could be
300.
Lead left lands by Andrade. Spinning back to the belly by Andrade.
Ooh, that was nice.
He's done some nice body work.
Yes,
for sure.
I think that's what's paid a little bit of dividends.
I think it has because Cody really needs to step on the gas right now, but he looks like he's kind of.
Another body shot landed by Andrade. Lead.
Dude, he's been landing that all night. That hook to the body.
Left by Cody lands.
All right, so we got to get some plus money then, right? Yeah. All right, let me cook something up.
You're not muted, Billy. Nice big left. Andrade is rocked
right now, bro.
Oh boy,
he's out. Andrade is out.
Oh my God! Come on, get up, DSD.
Oh shit!
Get out of there! Get out of there! Oh shit!
Oh shit! Survive,
Cody
motherfucker!
Stamann could find a way to not finish anything. My God, what is he doing right now?
Hold on for dear life.
That's gonna win Cody the fight.
He can find a way to not finish his breakfast, dude.
How,
Nick?
It's
unreal.
Because I think one of the judges will give one of the first 2 rounds to.
You just agree with everybody in the chat. It's being 3.
Yes, but I'm saying judge-wise, I really think that it's going to be optically pleasing for them.
Here we go
to see this in the first round.
All right, get that leg lock here and sweep and get up.
So we've been giving all the credit to the body work and everything to the whole fight optically, and now you're switching.
I will disagree with the judges if it happens. Cody's taking him out. Oh, roll. Somewhat of a roll there.
Holy shit, he rocked him, bro.
He did.
Damn.
Go left, right in the chin. He got in that distance he needed. He's all right.
What's the live line at?
I don't know.
It's grayed out.
I'm watching it on my phone, so I can't.
Looks like Cody's going to try to post up here some elbows.
Oh, no.
Right now, Andrade is actually doing excellent wrist work here. Keep it 2-1. Now full guard here for Cody. Then some body shots.
Excellent guard retention from DSD.
Yeah, it was.
Cody did a pretty good job passing there.
Kick to get up. Andrade's up with 1:12. Holy shnikes.
He
lands the lead left.
Yo, you better be careful with those kicks, bro. He's pissing me off.
Oh, he's tired.
Good left hook, though. Cody's still throwing.
Andrade
looks so tired, man. I don't know how he just kicked up to the feet like that.
Yeah, he kicked.
Unreal.
Liam, this man has a mortgage, family, kids, and a wife, and he lives in the middle of the jungle of Brazil. Not in the nice parts of Rio de Janeiro. He lives in the
really
Northeast.
important element there.
Yeah, the juice. The Brazilian juice is different.
The UFC fights aren't even.
This man, it's different.
Yeah, bro. The UFC fights for him is the way he pays his mortgage, man. Like it's sad.
Cody's eating
You can tell exactly what Cody's strategy is right now. He wants to wait for Douglas to throw something because he's so tired that he'll just be stuck where he's at, and then he throws
You're
back.
going to count him like just a short.
2 fights ago, Douglas De Silva grabbed the mic and he said, I needed this 50K. I knew I had to walk in here and get this 50K bonus. I have my mortgage bill due next week, and ever since then,
minus 250, Stamen.
Don't mean nothing. You know how that go. That's just going on.
That means Stamen won round 1.
So I was saying that he needed something like a 10-8 round. Let me pose the question: is this a 10-8 round?
No,
I don't think
way.
So.
See, so
I don't think so.
I don't. So
if he would have got that, if he would have heard him earlier and had that control time, like a couple more.
They're gonna
get stayed on top and finish.
I think Cody Stamen wins a split decision.
Hey Nick,
but no, Diaz got back up and
man.
50-50
Can you do that?
with him
That
for the last
question
minute
again?
and a half. I'm holding the plus.
Yeah, right. Who do you guys think won the fight now? 1 for Cody, 2 for
This could be a split.
I think it's 2-1 to Silva, man.
I think it's 2-1
plus 450 to Silva by decision ticket, so I hope it's the Silva.
I hope it's the Silva. I got the Silva money line. I got the
money
Silva.
line.
I got the Silva decision, no bet. So if they do want to rob me, fuck you, motherfuckers. I thought about this already. Give me my money back.
1 Cody, 2 to Silva. A lot of 2s.
I think it's 2-1, but
I think it's 2-1, but I think
something so random and unrelated. But guys, just for that last fight to close the book on it, I would say go and mention that Bet Rivers, another known name in the space, they paid out that exact prop that I mentioned.
DraftKings too,
doesn't
right?
go to decision plus 240, plus 250. They had they paid that out. So I would go to Bovada and be like, "Yo, other books are paying this exact same."
Oh, I'm going
prop
to
out.
after the
So
fights.
what are you talking
Dude,
about?
Bovada be scamming, bro, all the time. Like,
I mean, I'll
Or any book, really. Any book.
yeah, but I've
you
seen.
guys-
I used to use them a lot, and since Ohio's been legal to use FanDuel pays you out. Like
I've had this solo cam for a grip.
Bro,
I was like,
FanDuel,
should I do it?
That was my fault. That was my fault. I forgot.
FanDuel paid me out when
I started seeing the decision.
When Tank Davis knocked out Hector Garcia in round 8, between round 8 and 9, it was between.
Yes, Silva.
Yes, let's go. He won. Woo-hoo.
And that's another one. And that's another one. And that's another one. I said the Big Show this morning. I said, yo, I love
Let's
you,
go.
bro, but I cannot repost that shit because I'm on the other side. Let's go. Underdog of the night. Catch it. Let's go.
Ooh.
Let's get it. Plus 130, baby, underdog. Let's go.
Oh,
I got him live at plus 105.
But talking about that, but FanDuel, when Tank Davis got a knockout against Hector Garcia, he hurt Hector Garcia after round 8, and round 8 he was in his corner, and Hector basically gave up. They paid me for round 8 and 9.
Damn.
So FanDuel, they do give you the money regardless. I've seen that a lot. But Bovada they be trying to scam people.
Be percolating. No, I'm gonna get that shit fixed.
All right, guys, man, I gotta get out of here, man. I gotta go see this little soccer game, man.
Tell Lil Locker Room, good luck and put on your best Messi performance. She's gonna be a GOAT one day, man.
Yeah, man.
Hey, what's
Hey,
Mills, what's the line?
On what?
On the game.
Oh, nah,
I imagine like,
hey, this team she on's horrible, bro.
Can you throw me a little same game parlay, little locker room over 2.5 shots on goal?
Inside information, bro.
Under 2.5 corners and the money line.
All she gotta do is score. I got her $20. She can do what she want with it. But I'll give you my last little bets. I got Almeida to win by sub minus 105. Then I got in the co-main event Johnny Walker minus 110 on those. Then I'm rolling with the homie. I got Daniel Rodriguez playing some little price money plus tag in there. I wouldn't be surprised if he doesn't win by TKO round 2. But yeah, that's my last bets and everything. Appreciate everybody in the chat. Y'all know how we do, man. Hit these bets and keep giving them these big old winners on the panel, man. All right, y'all get it, man.
Later, brother.
Oh, all right, man. That was a nerve. Was that? I didn't see. Was it a split or Unam?
Unam.
Okay.
Yeah, Unam.
I thought I was pretty sure he won 2 out of 3.
Oh yeah, it looked like Stamen was like going like that, like they
he was
were
mad.
going split decision. That I got the sound off, so I have no idea if it was unanimous.
No, he thought he won two rounds. I mean, because the round 1 was closer, like close.
Yeah, it was. They were both close rounds, 1 and 2. Stamen definitely won round 3.
2 for me was more.
I'm happy to get that.
Yeah, me too. Well, especially you got the decision prop. Shit.
Yeah,
shouts
dude,
to the UFC though being jerk offs and giving fraudulent live lines.
Yeah, that was when I looked at all week because, Stamen by decision was something like, minus 100 or minus 110 or something. And then De Silva by decision was plus 450. And it just didn't make much sense, This thing goes to decision. Stamen's not like this crazy, awesome minute winner. So
I think this furthers the next, and call me crazy, call me what you want, call me what you want to do. But I think we've ride the underdog here. I mean, 3 straight underdogs. Why would not a 4th?
Dan, you hit the PC.
Hold on, give me a second. Yeah, 4 rubbers a day, man. I agree. He said Silva being 28-5. That's pretty impressive. Yeah, he's under the radar. A lot of people don't talk about him, man.
Yeah, his losses are to like Peter Yan and Rob Font. He's been in some wars with some really good fighters.
Why is my bet DSI cashing me out on these bets? What's going on here? Oh, there they go. Okay, I had to refresh. All right, next up, since we had a decision, or do you guys want to? Are we running something real quick or no?
You all set, Danny?
Big Show, let's do it after everybody gives out their plays.
All right, cool.
All right, Sherman, Carl Williams, Danny, what are you rocking with in this one?
I stayed off on this. I see a lot of people like Williams, getting a finish here. I just can't trust the guy getting a finish. I know Liam was saying Stamen is like allergic to finishes too. I think the same way with Williams, bro. I would look for Williams like by decision. I think the wrestling, like Sherman's takedown defense sucks. I mean, as the only way he wins in my eyes is a knockout. So I would sprinkle around, a knockout for Sherman and decision for Williams.
Okay. Bills, what are you doing, Billy?
This is a D-gen bet. I got Chase Sherman decision no bet. So if it goes to the scorecards like the rest of Carl Williams fights, praying to the MMA gods, I get my money back.
Roger that, Ghost Rider. Weezy, what are you doing here in this one?
So I have got I've got the over 2.5. I got it early in the week at plus 120, which is weird because the first time that this fight was scheduled to happen, I caught the under 1.5 rounds at something like plus 205. So I've been on both sides of the over and the under here due to where the number is. And I just feel like Carl Williams isn't much of a finisher. He could get a finisher because Chase Sherman's ground game is that bad. But I'm taking a shot on the over 2.5. It's going to be a sweat, but we'll see how it goes.
Damn.
I've also got Carl Williams in a very chalky parlay with 2 other legs for like 1 unit. It's the Alberg money line, the Williams money line, and then the fight doesn't start round 3 for the main event.
Roger that. Liam, what are you doing?
I didn't end up betting this fight. I considered coming in on the Williams ITD side. I just think that the dynamic is so favorable for him here. I think Sherman can't defend takedowns. He's 1-9 as a UFC underdog. He sucks with MMA. So when he's on the feet, he's all right. He's a decent fighter. I just don't think he's going to be on the feet. We've seen guys like Jimmy Ross and Penn State, Tom DeBoss, Purple Belt, get absolutely taken down, routed, and put whatever they want by this guy. I just think he's too physical, too strong. I think heavyweights stink. So yeah, I think Williams going to get on top of him as soon as he wants, and I think he's probably going to finish from on top. But it's a gross fight.
I took the under 2.5, minus 145 on BetDSI. Where's my bet? There it is. Okay. Yeah, 145. What you guys got in the chat? And I thought T was up there. Let's see what he had on this one. Big Show, you got any bets in this fight or no?
I got nothing on this one.
Nada.
Carl had a nice overhand right there to start the fight. Good jab behind it.
Oh, fuck. I think it's behind. Hit it, Liam, if you could.
Close from each man. Nothing landed too clean. First shot attempt from Carl Williams. He did get stuffed there, but he was able to back up Chase Sherman to the fence and land a big right hand on the break over the ear. Now Williams backs up, gives some space. Looks like he wants to try and take down Sherman without the fence behind him after that exchange.
What time you got, Liam?
I'm at 402, 401.
Can somebody tell me how to live bet MMA on Bet365? I'm having a
Couple good left hooks for each gentleman.
Hold on, Billy.
I'm having problems.
Williams
So bad.
overswinging that right
So
hand.
you go.
Oh, takedown.
Nice takedown attempt. That was a beautiful entry, and he gets it. Good whizzer here from Chase Sherman. That's the right answer.
Yeah.
This is my question: can Chase to do this? Because if he can, he might look like a live underdog. I don't
Every
think
$5 donut will do a fireball
I
shot.
think that's extended in ground situations. It's when he's able to get right back up to his feet. He did this against Romanov a couple times, but then there was one takedown that was solidified on the ground, and he had a really hard time getting it.
Billy, you just go to your UFC fights, and then you're gonna see the live lines right there. Go to the Carl Williams and Sherman fight. You can.
Mine still has 400 pre-flop.
It's minus 350.
Is that
It's
a
going
new
right now.
bracket too for Chase?
You see under the names, it says round 1. The
Nice
time's
look at
going
what's
2
coming.
right next to it, so it lets you know it's going live.
Yeah, I
Big
gotta-
old ran right misses there by Williams.
Hipster, man, we've been talking about this for a while, man. Just hit them up on email. Bovada, he said Bovada didn't give me that plus.
You did, I think, a live customer service thing too.
Yeah, so
It's so frustrating.
I'm telling you, Bovada.
Guys, is that a new back tattoo for Chase Sherman?
Making this so difficult.
Yeah, you know what? You might be right. Oh, nice little right down the pipe there by Sherman. Williams throws 2 that Sherman barely ducks under. 2:10 left.
Oh, come on, man. Let me in, dude. Let me the fuck in.
I mean, some might be going down.
I parlayed Carl Williams and Court McGee.
I like Court. Matt Brown's washed.
Matt Brown's washed.
Court ain't there yet. Big overhand right just missed by Williams. If he yeah, 2 more inches. I mean, he's going to sleep with that right.
Yeah, bro. As this fight's going along, I think Carl Williams is winning the first round, and the live line's going
That was
down.
a good jab from Chase Sherman.
Yeah, it
That
was.
maybe his best punch. Good right hand from Carl Williams, though. That appeared to get Chase's attention.
Yes, it did. Ooh, there Chase just stuck him now.
Oh, that was a good good right hook from Chase Sherman. Chase Sherman's trying to walk him down with that pressure. Oh, but Chase Sherman just got rocked with a right hand.
Yeah, he did.
Williams in for easy takedown.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, I'm surprised Carl's not wrestling more, and then he gets a takedown.
Easy.
Right on cue.
Yeah.
108, 107, 106.
Yeah,
You guys remember the
for
point that I was
Kimura.
making, the first one where he gets him flat?
Trying to set up a
Carl
Kimura.
Williams is going for a submission, you guys. Okay,
Holy shit.
I don't
The
think
end
it's
of the
ever
world.
happened before.
I remember Carl Williams' debut. Liam bet the submission prop at like 950. It was a very convincing statement.
Oh, big shots, big elbows by Williams.
Yeah, it's not to say that Carl's the most devoted finisher, but you have a guy that wants to keep popping back up to his feet like 10 times, like Gretzky did. You know, that's pretty hard to submit that guy. You know, he really in there. A guy like Chase Sherman, he really looks for a way out to get around it. Right now, why is Carl Williams just having anything he wants from on top? It's because Chase Sherman doesn't know how to get up. He can continue
Pin
an
that arm,
exchange,
pin that arm.
but when he's on the ground, he does not have skills for getting back to his feet.
Yeah.
Pin that arm.
Shots from the top of Carl Williams, his left hand.
Shouts to Jay Sweeney. Most balls I've seen tonight in the chat. He said he put 1K on Sherman. This is pick and
Holy
fight.
shit.
Bro, that you got balls, bro.
Yeah, see, the thing about Sherman that I think
Send me that
a
ticket.
lot
I'll
of
send you
people were
$10.
misreading this
Let's see
week
it.
was that Sherman, you know, he's not going to come back in rounds 2 or 3 if Carl Williams is having wrestling success early.
Yeah,
I mean,
exactly.
if Carl Williams is wrestling Chase Sherman's not going to have 3-round cardio, so he's going to.
I forgot about that.
Like
man.
this is going to be a tough road to hoe for Chase Sherman here.
I'm waiting for Bet365 to pop up this. That's like the only book that I can bet on that will give you live inside the distance props. I'm betting this live inside the distance.
I like
This fight's about to finish, bro.
I've been using Bet365 a lot, bro.
Bro, I think it's the best book.
That's the best combo, bro. Bet 365 and FanDuel.
Bet 365 is the best parlay book, I should
You
say.
don't need shit. Oh yeah, because they give you the bonus too. They give you like a 10% bonus, 20%. You keep adding legs.
TC, Nick.
Extra percent.
I'm about to get in I'm about to just bet both, and I'll talk to you guys about the bets later. I bet Carl Williams inside the distance plus 130. Or maybe I didn't because they didn't allow me to accept the bet, bitch ass. My bad. I thought my mic was muted. Yo, bet 365 scums for that, bro. They're going to show the line for 5 seconds. I bet it as soon as that shit pops up. They said, no, sir, we are not accepting your action because we know that shit's going to hit. Let this shit hit, man. I'm calling them.
You guys see the look on Danny's face right there?
Yeah.
That shit was hilarious.
Yeah, I made that super obvious. Like,
what's the time? I got 4 days.
I'm gonna see you soon.
I don't like the visuals I'm seeing here from Chase Sherman. He looks like he does not want to be in there.
Looks like he wants to quit, Liam.
Good. Fucking yeah, exactly. Just get knocked out for us.
Quit.
Go to sleep. No,
not yet. Until we get more
Still
money.
applying pressure and doing the right thing, but just got hit with 2 huge hooks. Right hand and a left hook behind it. Carl Williams getting off with
another
a
one on
shot.
the top of the
Nice
head.
right hand. That might have wobbled Chase Sherman, but he's going to use it to try and get this takedown attempt.
Williams, just bang with him. You can knock him out. You know it.
All right, I'm just gonna take.
Let me bang, bro. Let me bang.
Let me bang.
I'll take the 3.
Big ass brickhead.
Be a long one.
He does have a brick head. But everybody's jaw detaches, so aim for the jaw. Or the temple. Nice jab. Low kick check there by Williams. Oh, nice left. Oh, God, the second left one.
Williams is trying to land
last
a
left.
freaking missile from
nice
the backside of Mars.
I think it's coming, guys. I feel it. I can feel his head.
I will say
popping
this though, Williams' hands look better in
tonight.
this fight.
Yeah.
His combinations look crispy.
You know, it's funny. Williams
Some
actually
of
has
the
like
kids
3
gonna
first-round
catch it
knockouts. Like
in
he
the
doesn't really have the
draft.
knockouts that are like, just take down and ground and pound. He could just throw a big shot and kill somebody too.
Yeah.
Turning on Elm Street is just a block away. Yeah. Oh, that
that's
right almost. Ooh.
That's what he really needs to keep adding to his game is the striking.
Oh, nice left.
Williams
For the
is
low
really
kick.
missing that left hand right now, but that's a good left kick.
Oh snap!
What was that? His leg?
I think he
I
got
don't know.
hurt.
Oh,
No, he just
landed
caught
a
him
big
on a
calf
good
kick,
angle.
you know?
I think it was a calf kick. Yeah.
It was a big reaction. It was just a guy that
It was
caught
more.
out.
Yeah, it was over.
Big guys moving around a little too fast.
Yeah, and Chase Sherman's a hard kicker, man. He's doing a good job trying to target that
He
nut.
is.
Carl's going to need to wrestle again
I'll go
here,
to
I
sleep.
think.
I'll give it a day, really.
What'd you say, Nikki?
So someone just go to sleep. I don't really care who it is.
No,
Give me some
2.5
violence.
cashes.
Let this fight go to distance. We're betting this prelim main event under 2.5.
Yeah, I'm already on it, baby.
Single leg for Williams here, and he almost picks him up and takes him down, but good balance there by Sherman, the Shermanator.
The Sherman.
You know, the Terminator, the Shermanator. Nice jab by Williams, right in the nose.
That live line's going down, by the way, boys.
What's the line?
460 live. I mean, if I had to be frank with you, if I just tuned into the fight.
But you're Billy, you don't have to be frank.
Gassed. Carl Williams is physically gassed right now. Like he's backing away from Chase Sherman and he's not throwing a punch.
Except for that jab on the nose.
Jab, yeah.
Well, it was fake being tired and just throw that overhand right. Oh, right in the
I
top.
appreciate fights every week, but maybe we should cut off some of these heavyweight fights.
Nah, I never go away.
It's funny.
It was a women's 125. that
You
turned
watch,
into the
yeah,
absolute
you
worst
watch
of the
women's
rest of the
MMA.
card.
Bro, there's been more. All right, so last week's pay-per-view card on the main card, the women's
Right
super
hand.
fight was the only one to
There
finish.
you go.
Good
More
shots
than
for both
often,
guys.
Billy. I'm saying
nut shot.
Oh, good knee to the body.
Oh, look at the body to me.
I thought it was a knee to the body, but
No cap, Danny.
I want
in
to
the
see.
last 3 weeks,
I want to see the replay.
every heavyweight fight's gone to decision. It feels like.
Look at Carl Williams. He's like, all right, I needed that breather, man.
Hey, what I say?
Or you
Use
can quit.
it.
I'll take my money.
Yeah.
You get one a fight.
That's the belly.
Close, man. I don't know.
That's a nut shot, dude.
That's the
close.
belly.
Absolutely.
This is balls
a
in his
shot.
nuts now?
Watch. Come on.
Would you see Chase Sherman shit before? Like
that's
his
close.
balls are
It
in
hits
his.
the top of
I
your
think
cup.
it was both.
It can swing the bottom of your cup right up into your sack.
Yeah, I think it's both.
That's
You
right
know?
on the belt line. That's the thing. Oh man.
That was a nasty one.
1 for ball shot, 2 for belly shot.
I thought it was both. Weezy was right.
I think it was both. Yeah. What up, D?
Kevin says Sherman tries to throw some body shots. Sherman's just trying to stay alive.
All right, let's get some ball shots in there.
And this is a smoke break session for Keith Peterson. Was Kevin's
All I'm
next
saying
match.
is when
Just give me one puff.
when
Hey,
Bootsy
Keith
was
needed a
sparking,
break
Go
too.
over by the side of the cage, just get the quick smoke in.
Yeah,
Oh,
Doug.
it's
Keith
not
said,
gonna
"Bro,
break.
this is a little bit
Not
too
gonna
much
break.
cardio for me, man. We gotta stop this shit too."
He just said to the ref, I got small nuts anyway. I'm good.
all I'm saying is when Bootsy was barking, when Andrade was fighting, the underdog won.
And battle.
And battle.
Roy Williams, there were 20 seconds.
That's 2.
This is the end of the underdog streak.
I hope. I mean, I don't got no money on this one, but
I got the Chase Sherman
Focus
decision no
by
bet.
Williams.
So and Carl Williams and parlays. That was the way to hedge the parlays was to bet decision no bet. Because if the money comes back and the parlay cashes, I'll still get both.
how you scoring this fight so far, boys?
2-0, Carl.
Loser.
I think it was a close.
I don't know about that second
but
round,
I
dude.
felt like. Oh no! Please go ahead, Danny.
No, that's all I was saying. I don't know about that second round.
Yeah, the second round was a lot closer than the first. I mean, Carl, I thought clearly won the first round, but round 2 he got hit with some good low kicks. It was at least a much more back and forth round. I thought he landed some better punches maybe, but the low kicks did add up. Got some reactions from Carl, so I think that could go either way. But I would also just mention that historically, I've thought that before, and then judges always tend to favor head strikes. It's more visual. It looks more clear. So, yeah, I mean, Hipster Jesus says Williams down to -200 money line. That would imply 1-1.
Yeah. If I had to pick, I think 1-1, yeah, because that second round was, Sherman was going forward. I mean, they were both like striking, not that much, but.
Fucking customers calling me right now.
Weird.
Fucking Saturday, 2:28 p.m. Know your role. Round trace. Which bum wins? Nice jab by Sherman. With a low kick.
Oh, big right for Williams.
Oh, yeah. It did land. Sherman. Oh, ran right. Misses there by Williams, but a right lands by Shermanator. Jab by Williams.
Williams has such an interesting movement to his footwork and everything. He's very slow and kind of repetitive, but his hand speed is fast.
Come on.
Very
Put him on
offensive.
his ass.
Throws some big punches.
He has certain attributes that is fringe top 25, this is the heavyweight division. I should say fringe top 15, but I don't know if it'll ever come together.
That takedown attempt was comical. I do think he'd have to go to 205 to be, like a title type person or something like that. And even then, he's probably too old.
But if you get the heavyweight fights, Liam, you can stay active and beat up people like Chase Sherman.
Fair, but this fight is a little bit too competitive to be talking about UFC titles. You know what I'm saying?
We're just chit chatting about what's going on in his brain.
Oh, that was a really nice left hook by Carl. I thought it got a pretty good reaction from Chase.
Carl is just landing over and over and over again here.
Oh, good uppercut.
I need that right to land, though. I need that right to land.
Oh.
Chase with a good low kick that might have hurt Carl there. That really bothered him. Carl's trying to get a hold of him. He just took a knee to the body. He needs this takedown like he needs to breathe.
He does. He needs this takedown, dude.
Carl needs this takedown like he needs oxygen right now.
Get out of there. Get out of there, Carl. Come on.
What? That was a massive.
Big elbows. Big elbows.
Big elbows.
Single leg. Why would you do that when you have the double? You know, it just trying to take down a big, you know, taller guy like Chase Sherman like this just doesn't make sense instead of going, grabbing both of these hips.
I'm going to half does not cash.
Oh my God. Chase Sherman just hit the hardest sprawl of his life, and he looks like he wants to have a heart attack and die right now. Chase Sherman wants to pass out right now, but he is trying so hard not to lose this fight. God bless him for it, dude. Yo, if you bet on Chase Sherman, you got to respect the fact that he actually fought for your money today.
Me.
You can't always say that about him, but he fought for your money today and his money.
Watch him knock out on the next like 15.
That's the one thing I'll give about Chase Sherman. He might be a quitter, but I mean, he's a dog.
He's not a quitter.
He's not a quitter.
He cashed a fight goes to decision ticket for me against Waldo Cortez Acosta.
Facts.
He's getting absolutely pieced the fuck
He's the opposite of a quitter.
My bad. My
I was
bad.
gonna say, how can you call somebody a dog and then a quitter?
Yeah. You're trying to get yourself there.
He's a dog, though. He's a dog. You can be a quitter and be a dog.
Carl,
No,
take
you
this
can't.
guy down.
No, you can't. It's like the opposite of each other.
Oh, Nate Diaz isn't a dog and he ain't a quitter.
Hell
How's he a
no.
quitter?
When has Nate Diaz ever quit?
Wow.
What?
How is he a quitter?
I
Billy,
know.
you've had
Help
some
me out
kicks
here.
today, bro.
Never been happier to pass on something.
What a
This is
take
just
from Billy.
gross.
He's had some bad takes today. Man.
Take two.
I'm down 3 rounds in the fight, but I'm gonna do this.
That's IQ, bro. This is the difference.
And he
Not
rocked
quitting.
him.
You can
And
make
then
a
he rocked
colorable
them.
case. You can make a colorable case that Chase Sherman could win this decision. His third round's been very close.
This
he
fight's
defended the
close.
Takedowns. Round
Imagine
two, I
that.
thought was very close. So yeah, I feel like Chase Sherman.
Understand
I'm,
boxing.
I'm stunned that he was able to defend so many of the takedowns from Carl, but I think it's mostly just Carl not being able to plant weight on that leg now because of the low kicks. Carl's just visually looking really bad, doing a lot of the runs.
You know what the takedowns Carl got?
He throws, it's just landing.
Oh,
I think
Thankfully,
Liam
we
noted
did
about this earlier in the show about big
Look,
favorites
Chase
at this
looking
price
buck.
tag and their main win conditions by decision just doesn't work out more times than not.
Isn't it ironic?
Good job, though. He did land a nice right hand, a good left jab. Carl
It's like,
Williams, I think, is a better striker overall than Chase Sherman, but the leg kicks have been good to him.
Base. Nice.
I should say more effective. I think the more technical guy is clearly Chase Sherman, but I think the guy who's been having more effect with his strikes is Carl.
But these be the UFC fights that inspire people on their couch. Like, shit, I might as well go to my local gym and give it a shot.
Dude, watching Carl Williams fight is painful sometimes.
Dude,
I really like the guy. He seems like a very nice guy. But what on earth is he doing, dude?
This is gonna be a greasy decision.
This is a greasy decision.
Yeah, dude, he just did like 7 different spinning moves at the end. Like
I
just
think
spinning
Carl
around,
won that
getting kicked
one,
in the-
though.
So ridiculous. I
thought Carl won rounds
He's
1 and
so
2.
much better at distance. That was the thing. Was
I
like
agree.
Chase
We-
wasn't getting the takedowns, and I think that's why it looked like it was a lot closer than it was. But at distance, Carl was landing everything that he was throwing.
Yeah, but you know how it depends what judge.
Yeah,
Because
no, you're
Sherman's
right.
going forward the whole time, stuffing
Yeah,
the
true.
takedowns, getting a couple of leg kicks here and there, hurting his leg. So it's like,
Well, round 1 was clearly Williams, and then
Yeah.
round 2 and 3 were both close. But
Yeah.
so I think like Williams should get the decision, but we'll see how it goes.
yeah, if I had,
I cashed that
think
over
Williams.
2.5. It was a bit sweaty, but I'm glad I cashed that one. That's 1.2 units
It
right in
wasn't
my
much.
pocket. Let's go.
It wasn't much sweat though. That was a good bet for sure.
I'm that one. I'm gonna order lunch and dinner.
That's what I did. I ordered lunch and dinner.
It's about to be 3.
It is lunchtime. Bro.
Nick's like me, though. He orders his food online.
I mean, it is Saturday.
No, I haven't done that in a while. I'm doing it right now.
Stop doing that, Nick.
Because Saturdays,
Oh,
I stay up
bro,
late.
I spent fucking over 10 grand in 1 year on Uber Eats.
I ended up buying the
Jesus.
DoorDash. I ended
You
up
might as
buying
well
the
get the
DoorDash Gold member
get,
thing.
if you order all that, if you order that a lot, you gotta get the pass.
You got to get the
I had
pass.
to pay.
I saved over like $300 in the last
You
year.
save a
off
lot
that
of money,
pass.
yeah.
It was like a year and like 3 months.
I
Did you see that?
Peterson smile.
Williams was like this to Peterson, like the winner. Keith is
I agree. Understand boxing, man. This UFC shit's getting harder and harder to bet on.
Carl Williams, winner by decision.
Williams.
Shouts to my guy.
Yo, if you're a Chase
Podcast.
Sherman
Thank
better,
you.
yo, I apologize to you. I didn't even bet this fight, but that was a little bit suspect.
Liam, that's the definition.
That's a little bit of skeptical hippo eyes for me over here. I'll tell you.
That's
what.
the definition of when you bet an underdog like Chase Sherman, you have to split your unit in half. So, like for example, that dude out at $1,000, you got to bet the 500 on decision, no bet, so you get your money back, and then the money line or the KO prop, whatever, or you want to do with the rest. But I would want my money back. That's robbery.
For what? Robbery for what?
Certainly interesting.
You do all the due diligence work all week. You get on your little underdog, and he gives out a good performance, and the judges do what they do. I thought
Chase Sherman didn't win that fight.
I thought it was a split.
It was close, but I thought when it was 2 rounds and one.
Yeah, I don't think that's egregious at all. By any means.
Maybe I'm being a little bit too harsh.
No, it wasn't like the most. Oh my god, he beat his ass for 2 rounds. You know what I mean? Like he edged out the 2 rounds that he won, and I mean it is what it is.
I had under 2.5, so I didn't even have a side. Oh, McGee, they're gonna run this real quick.
We're gonna run this one quick.
Very quick. McGee, Matt Brown. I like McGee. Matt Brown's washed up. Denny.
I didn't pick a side on this one. I bet the under. I like violence in this one. Matt Brown, you know, he likes to just bang in there, and we all know he's about to retire pretty soon. And Court McGee, I know he's tough, but he's got knocked the hell out by Wells last fight. I think McGee is live for a sub, and Brown is live for a knockout. And at plus money under 2.5, I got it at plus what was it? Plus 145 for 1 unit. Violence.
I got the plus 106, no distance, just in case, 2.5 minutes. Billy, what are you doing?
This is a weird one for me. I usually don't bet. This is kind of more of like old school style of me betting. I'm on actually Court McGee here, money line minus 230, and I also bet his inside the distance prop at plus 320. I think I'm right there with you, Nick. I think we were talking about this before the show started. And we're talking about the Court McGee, Matt Brown fight, and you're like, I think Matt Brown's washed. And I said I definitely agree with you on that.
I think we got someone in the back real quick. We'll get to this real quick with the fights. Weezy, what are you doing?
I'm proud to say I'm doing nothing on this one. Just, you know, I think McGee probably wins, but line's a little bit wide for me. A lot of unknowns with how Brown's going to perform at the age of 42. So I think it's going to be a fun fight, and I am not betting on it, and I'm really happy about that.
Okay. Liam?
Just a half unit shot for me here on the fight. Doesn't go to decision at plus 116. I feel like it's a logical spot here. 2 guys over the age of 38. Both of them have some question marks coming in. Court McGee, he's been knocked out twice in the UFC. Matt Brown, 8 of his 9 most recent victories in the UFC are by knockout. 9 of his 9 most recent victories in the UFC are inside the distance. When Matt Brown wins fights, it tends to be inside the distance. He has some small chance of winning a decision here, but his cardio hasn't really held up recently. Court McGee's cardio has held up better. So I feel like early, Matt Brown's live to finish. I feel like later on, Court McGee becomes live to finish. So overall, I just think somebody's going to probably finish more often than not here.
Okay. T, what you rocking with?
I got Brown. Court McGee got knocked out in the first round his last fight. Brown went.
Guys, because Jeremiah Wells is
Not Wells, bro.
I mean, Brown went split decision with Barberina. It was a tough fight. Both these guys are old. I don't think if you're going to say Brown's washed, Court McGee is not far behind him. But I like violence from Brown here, either by a finish or money line.
I think that we oh shit. Big Show, can you do me a favor? Can you send pics from Dave the link? He just texted me.
Pics from Dave.
He said he was going to come on for the main card around 5 East.
Hell yeah.
Which I'm over like lunch and friggin' dinner here.
Oh man. Imagine being 42 years old and cage fighting. My God.
Bro, I don't think Matt Brown knows anything else.
Yo, straight up, dude, I'll say this, guys. I went to the fight in person in Columbus. Everybody that was sitting there thought that Matt Brown won that fight. I thought he won that fight.
I mean,
like the crowd I thought was in stunned silence, but dude, straight up, like Brian Barberena, he fought a good fight there. It was very close, even on rewatch.
It was
I thought it was a very close fight. You could make a case for Brian Barberena. I think he probably could have won. But how do you not rob it for the guy at home? What the hell?
But Liam, yeah, that's what I'm saying. We were all biased, though.
That was super weird.
I'm saying, at least come through for us. Like, they do it in England. They do it here, there, and everywhere. Do a robbery in Ohio, baby. Columbus.
It wasn't a robbery either way, though. It was a close-ass fight. But I'm with you. I thought it was going to give it, bro. I'm like,
that's what I'm saying. So we need to just influence the judges there, right? Of all the times to have a fix, like, come on, just fix it for our guy Matt Brown a little bit. What the hell?
Definitely ruined for him for sure, man.
It was a banger though. I remember.
Mm-hmm.
It is. It's gonna be a good fight. That's why I took the no distance. There's lunch. Now I gotta pick dinner. Should I get a fillet mignon? Filet mignon.
You're not getting Taco Bell.
Right for the ninth time this week,
man.
L to the no. No. No, not tonight.
Opa.
That's Smokehouse combo.
Opa.
Opa.
God, both these guys are old.
Yeah, I know, man. I'm just so proud of myself that I stayed away from this fight. Literally nothing would surprise me in terms of what the outcome could possibly be here.
Weezy's like, yeah, man, I know.
Weezy at we promote 1-800-GAMBLER, man.
Yeah.
We want people to bet on these type of fights. That's what we're here for.
I stayed really light on this card.
Hold on. No disrespect at all. But some people bet on the Kim fight. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
And then I talked myself into thinking any of these bets were high. At least I got the plus 300 though. That was wild. Hey, bro. I was thinking to myself, why did
but Weezy, you know how it is. Sometimes you have, if you got an angle for a specific fight and it's a 1-800-GAMBLER fight, sometimes you gotta bet it.
Yeah, dude. Sometimes you just gotta do it, and then you know.
I've done it.
Yeah, you know, like, okay, I'm going into this. This is a suspect move, you know.
If Danny has money on a fight that is a 1-800-GAMBLER fight, you blindly tail.
By the way, Court McGee's almost on. Well, he was on Brown's back here, but now he's just kind of in side bench control here.
Nick, we're 3 minutes into the first round.
Yeah,
I swear to God, I didn't talking shit either. So thank you.
I'm at 251, 250.
Swear, boys, I have
our commentary.
Right?
Weezy's the head of the commentary. Let's go. Weezy for all the times, man. Now you're first.
236,
that never happens. Yeah. But we just did get our internet line upgraded yesterday.
Chicago had to pop up for the springtime. They say,
instead of Walmart, he went to Target.
I heard Chicago is the worst city to be in throughout the winter for like wind and like cold.
Oh, Buffalo. It's not fun in the winter.
I've been in Buffalo, but I've heard worse things about Chicago. So shout out to all the legends in Chi-Town because Buffalo's cold, man. It's a miserable place. Still New York. I'll give them credit. Still New York, baby. New York.
Liam, it's a still cold though. It's like the cold where it's like, all right, it's cold, but at least it's not 30 degrees windy.
But Buffalo gets slammed by snow all the time.
Imagine getting robbed by the time.
It's bad. It's bad. And honestly, Cleveland, Ohio does not get the credit it deserves for being cold as shit, dude. Cleveland, Ohio is cold as shit.
Built tough, baby.
Cold as shit, dude. I'd be going to class. I'd be going to a swim at 5:30. Like,
bro, it'd be negative 17 and shit. Like,
always forget Danny's from
this year though. This year's been amazing. We got lucky as hell this year in wintertime.
Man, when it gets to 30 degrees,
this year was really weird, bro. One snowfall for us.
The one thing about this fight that I'll mention is I've liked the pace so far in terms of, Court McGee. the one reason that I really was hesitant to be on that side here was that, Court doesn't always push the wrestling and grappling. Sometimes he just goes out there and swangs and bangs with people. And I think after his last fight, he was like, let me push some wrestling. Let me get some takedown attempts here. And that's what you need to do against Matt Brown to tire him out. So,
yeah.
Oh, Brown is out.
Let's go. Catch me under.
Go.
Matt Brown, baby. Put some respect on my boy.
That one's up there, Nikki. That one's up there.
Matt Brown.
What's up? I got the wrong name, but I had to know this.
Oh, he did? I didn't hear him.
Yeah, I said Brown's out.
I
said Brown knocked him out.
But I got Matt
I had the
Brown
money
in
line.
Let's go.
Anyway.
If there's a not top 10, Nick, you just made number
Nick's
1.
hilarious. Nick's like, Matt Brown's out. Oh.
I look at Matt Brown
Punch
knocked
Nick in
him
the
out.
face. I had the inside distance for McGee prop.
It's a big
No
jab.
jab.
Matt Brown.
Yes,
That's
go.
a plus money ticket right
That
there.
under was
Brown
free.
by finish.
That under was free. And shout out to T for picking a side, too. Shout out to T picking a side.
Coming in.
He did.
Producer has
He didn't
picks
even
too.
follow up. He didn't even follow up.
Yeah, she didn't go distance.
The dogs are barking.
Let's go.
Into this much though.
Holy
contest
shit,
is fucked.
Matt Brown at 42. He
Bink.
screamed while he was throwing the punch. He opened up his mouth.
Let's go.
Yeah, I got dick to the
Understand
mouth. I got
boxing,
Court
but
McGee
I
round 3
let's
knockout.
get it.
Yeah. Well, shout out to everybody in the
The
contest.
under no distance was free, baby.
Pretty easy there. I'll be frank at plus 116.
Yeah.
That half unit at plus 116 is very nice. It's aging beautifully. But here's the other thing, guys. I go through all this fucking work every week where I do my research, right? And I said that I thought Matt Brown was live to win by knockout on Liam's first look. If you went back and watched, plus 450 that was. But I also said this, ends by KO plus 220. Those guys just went out there, traded in the middle. Either man could have fell. It was plus 220, guys. Plus 220. All right? Try not to go the distance. It's plus 115. All right? They're both 40. Their average age is 40. Okay? Somebody was going to sleep. God bless. And I'm glad that Matt Brown delivered because I'll tell you what.
Immortal.
Matt Brown is immortal, baby.
Immortal,
Randy,
baby.
you're not going Court McGee,
42 years of whooping ass.
Dude, I
knocking
was
people out brutally. Okay? 8 of his last 9 wins in the UFC are by knockout. And y'all want to tell me, oh, no, you can't win by knockout. What? Stop it.
Bro, he got
I even went
power,
back
bro.
on my word. I picked Court McGee by KO3 or split decision in my article, and you know what? I hated it then. I hate it now. Matt Brown on Liam's first look was always the play.
Let's go, bro. I seen that number. I'm like plus 145, 2.5. You crazy?
Hell to the now. Now.
Let's go.
That got me hyped.
Hell yeah, bro.
That was a great way to go.
And I'm a fan too. Like I'm being biased, but I'm an Ohio guy. And for him about to retire pretty soon and get a highlight reel again in the first round like that. Ooh.
True.
He one punched Diego Lima like a year and a half ago.
And I know Baeza's chinny as hell, but he up and coming prospect. He knocked his ass out too.
Ooh, triple dipper.
Almost.
Triple dipper.
Didn't mean to bring myself on. Let me bounce back out. My bad.
What's going on? He must
be freaking newbie.
He's fried.
So announcing Dabby Cab.
Hi guys, what up?
Hey!
I just heard everyone going crazy. We just you get a big win there. Were we all on the bus side of that?
Nah, Nick jacked it up.
Oh, shut up!
I had the inside distance prop for Court McGee, bro. I had the inside distance prop for Court McGee, bro.
Oh,
you said Matt Brown's down.
I didn't know.
No, then I looked at the television. I said, "What is he talking about?"
Nick,
I said Matt Brown out.
Just admit it.
They knocked him out.
Nick,
bro, I had money on the other nigga.
Easy with him, but it happened.
Just admit it, bro.
I already did it.
What's up? I
what up, Cap?
I had to pop in for a minute, man. Danny, what's going down?
Chilling, man. We just saw violence in the highlight knockout by my boy Matt Brown. Cash some tickets.
Why are you putting me on solo, Big Show? Why you got to do that? Hey, man, I know you guys know this. If you want to come in Monday, I haven't seen some of you guys. We got the Medicate Monday rolling with my guy Dutch. pop in there. We need to get some of you guys on here too. That's why I wanted to come in here. We need some of our UFC guys to hop on Medicate Monday with us. Anytime you guys are down.
What time's it at?
Same time as Jimmy's show, but Jimmy doesn't do a show on Mondays, so that's why we run it
The
Monday.
fucking time, Cabby. God damn. Quit fucking
I'll
up
check a
today.
promo for you.
If people don't know what the Jimmy Show time is,
Well, Big Show's back, but I can't see him talking. It's at 11 a.m. Eastern, so that's 8 a.m. on the West Coast.
What day is off the weed?
Jimmy, bro, it's 2:50. It's 2:50 p.m. on a Saturday. You think Cab is not fried yet?
Yeah, that's why I said that. I know Cab, whatever Cab's working on that one.
It got sweaty, but we cashed. Tampa Bay Rays first 5. I'll tell you guys, I got the Braves team total over 4.5 coming up. If anybody's looking for any baseball action, first pitch hasn't happened yet. So.
I don't know, man. I don't think we need to bet baseball the way these plus money underdogs are going through the window right now.
That's why you bet
literally feel like
underdog.
the whole entire prelim has been underdog after underdog after underdog.
Bet the Washington
no
Nationals.
distance after no distance, just about too.
You'll win money.
I see my dude T be betting that baseball. I see you out there, T. I just hit that like button.
Oh, T, yeah, TV.
T, you're like me. We either kill it or don't do good at all. There's like no in between.
I don't post when I don't. I just don't.
Oh, see, you can't be doing that, bro.
What the fuck?
You can't be doing that, bro.
That's my rule. I
keep my record there. My record's there. I don't like.
I'm with you though, T. I'm with you though, T. If I sweep a card, that's the only time I'll ever quote my pick and say sweep.
Bullshit,
but
man.
if I have a winning or a losing night, man, it's up to the people that look at my Twitter.
That's bullshit.
I keep my record though. My record's still updated.
Well, when I get reverse swept or I have a horrible night, I post it. I put everything on there every fucking time, like a man. You know what I'm saying? And then when I sweep, you might see me in the drunk video saying, shit, cast that shit. Yeah, but gotta keep the same energy, both.
It's too much shame.
Nah, I just think that's.
Danny's right though.
That's my pet peeve. I don't like people when they brag about winning, but when they lose, they bounce.
Yeah. I'll hop in here and kick it with you guys soon. I just wanted to say good luck on everything. If you guys want to live bet, I got some family friends over here. But yeah, for sure, tune in, and I want to reach out to any of you guys that are down to hop on. Just hit me with a DM because I need some of you guys. Liam, you've been on with us before. You were one of the early ones with me, man.
My man, absolutely, and it was a blast. Then I'd be happy to do it again, my man. Love to medicate with the Been so. Cheers.
Love it, man. Love it. Hey, T, I'm gonna be in San Antonio soon, man. I'm gonna reach out to you about a project. I've been talking with Slaughter. We're gonna make some stuff happen.
I'm coming to Dallas next weekend, so I'm gonna see you.
Oh yeah, you ready to fire up?
Yeah. I got you, bro.
You want to repeat what we did in San Antonio?
Sure, yeah, bro.
I just literally just got some. I haven't done it since
I'm down.
Yo, T was that?
I'm down. I leave Sunday anyway, so it's fine.
Fucking great.
All right, bet.
Wish I could fucking tell. If they had a teleport machine, it'd be everywhere.
I know.
I wish it was that
easy,
easy,
man. Well, I'll get out of here and let you guys. But I'm gonna pop back on later, man. But shout out to everybody in the chat here, man, because I get to see some people, that I don't always see. Trans Canada. There's my guy Jay out there. Iron Eagle, Top Set. He said he's crushing MLB. Keep it up, Top Set.
Top Set.
Shout out to you, my dude. Man, you guys got a good fucking chat in here right now.
Yes, sir.
Ron nice so far, so good. Stay if you want to stay. Come back if you want to come back. It's up to you, Kev.
It's open? All right, I'll be back, man. I got some friends over. Like I said, we're about to eat, but I'll be back. Appreciate you guys.
Yeah. All right, Cab.
Go eat your chicken, bro.
I'm trying this.
Canada, what you mean? Please don't. That was a big. Oh, I know what you're talking about. It's not a pay-per-view, bro. I ain't going nowhere.
Crispy chicken.
My boys like watching the fights with me, like at his crib. That's the only reason why I leave. Usually.
Honey chipotle is spicy?
No, it's more sweet and like.
Yeah, it's like a tangy.
That's I'm doing that. Okay. Bam.
This dude.
Fuck
yeah. Nick likes to win bets to support his
the only person I know
that his Uber Eats accounts, DoorDash.
The only person I know that buys food at 3 o'clock for 11:30, 12 o'clock.
No, this is for lunch and dinner. I eat lunch now.
Hey.
Oh, you're a big boy.
He said, I eat lunch now. At 3. It's 3 o'clock. By the time you eat that, it's gonna be like 4:30.
That's a wild.
I want to be munched on some of it.
That's not lunch.
Really. Usually, I have a couple beef jerkies. I forgot to get them. Like I get these like Slim Jim beef jerkies, things for some some snacks during the fights, but I forgot.
I know your innards are screaming for help.
Dude, did you guys just see Ian Garry walks in with like a purple suit, and then they show Daniel Rodriguez just with his regular UFC like hoodie, all tatted up. Totally different.
I missed that. Cool.
He had like a Bruce Buffer type of suit on him. Not as sharp, obviously, but
I can't remember actually.
Y'all want to talk about this next fight, or how y'all want to?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can, if you want to.
What is that?
Just joking. Tim Means, Alex Morono
versus Means coming
I'll go
next,
first
right?
because I gotta go to the store real quick.
I got no distance.
I don't got shit. I'll pass.
No distance.
Morono versus Means. I'm picking Morono, but I hated the way that he looked on the scales yesterday. So I'm gonna. The third leg of the greasy 4-leg parlay was just fight doesn't go to decision here. I kind of feel like both these guys bring a good pace. I think they're both going to go for it in front of the big crowd. So I'm looking for a finish here either way.
I like where your head's at.
Yeah, dude, he looked like death warmed over on the scales. Did Alex Morono yesterday? That I never like seeing that.
Has he had trouble making weight in the past? I've never knew him as a.
I don't remember him ever missing weight, but his last fight was at 180 on short notice against Ponzinibbio because Ponzinibbio, I believe, was supposed to fight somebody else. Morono stepped up for whoever pulled out of that fight, and they made it a 180-pound catch weight, so Alex wouldn't have to try to cut down to however many pounds in less than a week. Yeah. So not only is he kind of coming off a knockout here, like Court McGee was coming off a knockout, he just didn't look good on the scales yesterday. So, this could be a situation where we do get an early finish here.
All right.
Maybe. I agree. T, what are you doing here? Are you teabagging it?
I don't know. What am I gonna do? I can't. It's like I'm not confident in Tim Means either. Even if I'm not confident in Morono. I don't know what you guys got. Maybe I'll decide based on what you guys got.
This is the worst performance I've done on the contest yet this year.
I think this is a really hard fight to call, to tell you the truth. I thought Morono looked terrible on the scale. I don't think he's got a good chin. I don't think it's trustworthy. I think he fights, in kind of haphazard fashion with his chin up in the air, especially for a guy who's being favored. So for me, I think Tim Means plus 185 is probably the money line side. That being said, it opened plus 275. So people really got a great number on Tim early. I think that at this point, maybe some of that value's been extracted. But Morono, his chin was not holding up in December when he got finished by Ponzinibbio.
He got finished at the end, though. He was doing well in that fight.
No, I know he was winning the fight, but then he gets finished. Again, it's like you have to be able to fight for 15 minutes, So it's just – I think that, he probably can fight better in terms of cardio than Tim Means, but Tim Means in the early going, he's a dangerous guy. He's got a lot of finish wins.
Did Tim Means just get finished in his last fight? I cannot remember.
Yeah, by Kevin Holland.
Okay.
Who then finished Ponzinibbio too.
Yeah. So. Yeah, that's why I took the fight not go the distance. I don't think there's a side. I mean, if you're taking the side, it's a plus money.
I actually agree with you fully, Nick. I highlighted, as far as my favorite bets on this fight, the under 2.5 at plus 120, fight doesn't go minus 105, Means money line plus 190, either fighter via sub plus 500, which, again, the reason I say that is because the best Morono sub line is plus 750, right? Tim Means has lost 1 million fights by sub, but Morono's a black belt that never uses it. If Tim Means hurts him, clubs him on the feet, he might just grab a hold of him. He's got long arms. He's got the ability to grab a neck and choke somebody. So I just feel like Tim Means, the guy who's going to be looking for takedowns here, maybe wrestling into some stuff. We just saw against Kevin Holland. He got submitted there, maybe couldn't keep the cardio for the whole 15. So I just feel like both guys have a chance to win this fight by sub. And at plus 500, I think that's maybe a little bit too wide.
In my opinion, Morono should be a 155er. I know he had trouble on the scales, right? In this one?
What?
Morono? Yeah, Morono, he's got flab everywhere. Have you ever looked at Morono?
He's just not
a very athletic guy.
He's just not built like that. Like, he just can't do it.
Listen, he could get a six-pack, cut down, lean. I mean, listen, there's guys that are bigger than him that fight 155. So
some people are genetically built different, though.
What has he got? Bigger balls and then those? Come on.
Cutting weight sucks. I'll just say that.
Well, this
You ain't kidding, dog. Cutting weight is the worst thing you could do.
I mean, you're sucking your body out of all its nutrients, literally.
You start having hallucinations and shit. Not ideal.
And that used to happen to me just on the ball field. I played for a very aggressive magnet high school baseball was. I mean, we had something called Hell Week, where we had people getting sent to the hospital.
Oy.
You're talking about 8-9 hours of just pure, just torture. I thought it would toughen us up. School made him stop doing it.
Yeah.
All right. Well, my ESPN stopped working again.
It's on ABC.
Half up. Is it really?
Yeah, it's an ABC card.
I should just turn on my TV. Hold up.
That's why it's like crazy that like Rozenstruik is main eventing ABC. Like, damn, bro.
Yeah, they're trying to get that Suriname audience. It's been a market that they've been really trying to crack for a long time. So, yeah, man, this could be the week, you know.
Suriname. They got good kickboxers over there. What's his Donovan Wiese? I think he's Surinamese. He's really good. Any hardcore kickboxing fans in the chat? Y'all know Donovan Wiese? He's cool.
Got it on my TV. All right, let's get over this ESPN Plus. Peace. Got the old 60-inch. Okay, can you guys hear is that noisy? Yeah. That's my chair. I need some WD-40.
They saying Cody Stamen is protesting his loss.
Huh?
Have we ever seen one time where that worked in the history of MMA? I'm not even trying to be glib. I just mean like it doesn't mean shit, unfortunately. I think they're going to just be like, yeah, Cody, that sucks.
What's he protesting though?
Like,
the scorecard? Or I mean, he lost the first 2 rounds in strike count alone. So, like, what's he protesting?
Yeah, I don't get that. It's not like the first 2 rounds were you could have said that either of them were blatantly Stamen.
Fuck.
And round 3, maybe he's a 10-8. You know, I mean, he does land a big shot. He has DSDA on skates. But, you know, there was like a 30-second period of that 3rd round where he really did have him in danger. And then he recovered. He got guard back. He stood back up. You know, so yeah, that's wild.
And it should be like, yeah.
That's wild. I
Stamen
think Jay Sherman was closer to winning than fucking Stamen was, and I had a bet on Williams. So
yeah, do that.
But I still think Williams won. By the way, I still think that he won the fight.
Yeah, me too. That was my big dog in my freaking lineup for DFS DraftKings.
Was Sherman?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he scored
points.
decent. I mean, if you had him in FanDuel or like in Prize Picks. Because you get points for stopping takedowns. You know, he stopped like 7 takedowns. So that, you know, he might have scored actually decently.
He only got 23.96.
Oh, okay.
23. I got Lisboa at 87. Andrade, 56.60. I got Morono, Garry, and Almeida left. But I'm done because of the battle. Battle scored 127. Justin won. I got 162 in 3 fights. But I saw a lot of people double up and take Clark and Lisboa. Why would they do that?
You know, a lot of people do that just so they can show that they're in first place in a tournament, and then they'll take a screenshot of them being up money. Yeah, I'm not fucking around. People do that. They'll double stack the first 2 fights, and then take a picture showing them up like $27,000. Be like, here's my picks. DM for prices.
Fuck.
I'm not joking. Otherwise, why would you fucking double stack that fight?
With those two.
All I'm gonna say is I did go on my DFS show this week and say I thought that Brian Battle was somebody you should be very curious about. I thought that Matt Brown was somebody you should be very curious about at the prices, because what was their win condition? You know, I felt like for Brian Battle, the longer this fight went on, the harder it was going to be. In some ways, I thought he could maybe outlast him, whatever. But Gabe Green comes on as the fight goes on. We talked about Billy's point before about the KO1. You know, he's all of his losses inside the distance via KO1. Add another to the ledger. So I talk about one concept every week, which is just proof of concept. If I'm going to bet something, unless it's a huge plus number, I want to have some proof of concept. I want to know that it's happened before, that it could happen again. And for Gabe Green, I felt like the one thing that went overlooked is the fact that in his last 2 fights, he didn't get knocked out, but he got knocked down. So the same trends that were present in the past that cost him fights are still there. That for me was the sign to bet the plus money and the battle side. But overall, it's just honestly, it's been a really confusing night for DFS. I don't know how that Kim fight's going to be scored in any direction. I don't know who's going to get points for that. If somebody had Mandy Bohm, they might have just snuck out with a bunch of points for the decision. But she did nothing in the fight, so she might not even break her salary. I'd have to go back and look, you know, with how little she was able to accomplish in the fight.
And then you got robbed of like 3 minutes of the fight too. You know, if you had either of them, you know, because of the technical decision. So. Yeah, Mandy pulled a veteran move there, smart move. You know, even if she could see, she should have said that she couldn't, because they should that could have easily been a disqualification too.
100%. She got 40 in a win. That's hysterical. That's what I'm saying.
Oh my God, are
That's
you
what I'm
kidding
saying.
me?
I knew it, dude. I just knew from
Shit,
watching. I was
is
like,
that
there's
a
no way
Mandy
she did
Bohm?
enough to be
That is a
honest.
Mandy Bohm performance. 40 DraftKings points in a win.
That's got to be a record, though. That's got to be a record.
Yeah, that's got to be a record.
Close. I remember Johan laying Ness against Dern.
Jar only had 56 though, and he won.
Who's that?
Andrade, Silva Andrade.
Oh, 56, huh?
Yeah, 56-60.
Yeah, not great. Not great for DraftKings. Oh. Yeah,
Just Rose Park scored 30
in the chat is right that I think Kim and Bohm are both going to be cut.
I would hope so.
Yeah. Me too.
Who's in first place right now? Has every fighter that spot already. It's Lisboa, Battle, Kim, Andrade, Williams, and Brown, which actually is not horrible, except for the Kim one. Wait. Oh, that's right.
Yeah, Kim was a big favorite too, so it's not like that was a bad pick. Also, Kim won the fight, so there's that. Right. But I had no money on that fight.
Bohm won.
I won the money already on that fight for the no distance, but I have no stake in who won that fight. I don't give a shit. I just thought that scorecard was absolutely an abomination. 28-27s. I mean, that'll make you pick a new sport, dude. What the fuck?
Shit. Brown scored 106.
You know, everybody talked about it all week.
Sleeping on Matt Brown, dude. He's a KO artist. That's what he does. 8 of his last 9. That's 9 of his last 10.
You know, it's funny because so many people all week just talked about what a shit show Kim Bohm was, you know, and like how are they doing this to us as fans? I went off on it on my shows, but it wound up being exactly what we thought it would be. A complete fucking disaster.
Yeah, that's the truth. It really did.
It hurt your eyes as an MMA fan to watch that fight.
Did Gegard win last night?
No.
Thank God. I was going to put a blind parlay in and just add Gegard to it. And I'm like, nah, you know what? He's been falling off big time lately. He lost?
Yeah, to Fabian Edwards.
Did Primus win?
I think so. I don't know.
Oh, I was going to bet him as a dog. He did. I was gonna bet him as a dog. Damn it!
Primus won as a big dog against Monster Henry.
Fuck! I was this like close. I'm like Primus. Why is he like I think it was like a 260 something like that dog.
It's funny that you said that, Nick, because I remember we were on the phone for a little bit that morning. You were telling me that you were thinking about Brett Primus.
Primus was.
B. Reed's asking if I'm betting this next fight. I'm not betting it. I did have the fight doesn't go to decision in my parlay, but the parlay's dead thanks to Ji on Kim's dumbass getting 2 points taken away via fouls. Thank you.
Oh yeah, I'm on Tim Means in this fight. Money line.
Rightfully so, though. This one is a Flashpoint. This one's Fireball. The same thing.
I don't blame anybody for betting Alex Morono here, but I'm on the Dirty Bird. The only thing that concerns me a little bit, not even the fight alone, just a lot of underdogs won on the prelims tonight, man. So a little bit nerve-wracking having an underdog on the first fight of the main card here. Shouts to Colum in the chat. He says Morono means over 2.5, minus 145. Morono decisions less sub, minus 115. Don't mind that. But I think this is a striker versus grappler matchup, and I'm going to pick the grappler and means here at plus money.
Honestly, the thing is, though, like strike for strike, who's a better striker? I don't actually think it's that close. I think Tim Means is a much better striker than Morono. I just think the question is, can he be more effective at this stage of the game at his age, things like that? Dude, Tim Means can bop on the feet. He can throw good hands. He can throw good knees, but he just has a little bit of that willingness to get in the pocket and exchange that can get you caught as you get a little older. But, dude, I feel like people are forgetting that in that Kevin Holland fight, he looked very competitive in round one. You know, I was betting Kevin Holland ITD huge by sub, like plus 750 or 800 or whatever that was. Yo, by the way, would you not like, and this is something from a theoretical standpoint for me. Would y'all not think that Kevin Holland would be like clearly favored to beat somebody like Morono? I think he would.
Dude,
right?
and it's funny that you said that, Liam, because I had to explain to my friend, he's a casual, and he asked me what would be the 3 dogs I liked on the night. And this is the second one that I talked to him about. And that's the same exact thing that I said. I said, the dude that fought Kevin Holland a couple years ago or whatever. And he was like, oh, that guy. And I was like, dude, if he fought Alex Morono, bro, he'd be a minus 350 favorite and smoke him way earlier than what he did Tim Means. And I agree. I think Tim Means is undervalued. Regardless of what the result of this fight is, I think this line is off.
Violence, says
I tend to agree. I could just point out as well, Tim Means, most of his career losses are by sub. So, again, I think that Morono, he's not a very aggressive grappler, all things considered. But Tim Means has a way of getting hurt, dragging you to the ground. If he's going to get finished, he normally just finds a way to get submitted instead of knocked out. He's only been knocked out once in his career. He's a very tough, durable guy. So I would be more surprised by a Morono knockout here than I would be by a Morono sub. I think that's just it kind of fits the bill. Again, we talked about proof of concept. There's a lot of proof of concept that Tim Means can get subbed in an extended fight.
And shouts to Colum in the chat, man. Don't Tap podcast. He said the same exact, literally in different words, the same exact thing Liam just said. And he's on the Morono decision / sub prop at minus 115. I think that's a great way to neglect that price tag if you don't like the minus 250.
Bruce Buffer's got his wedding suit on. Let's get that white on white. Dirty Bird, 39 years of age. Alex Morono, 32. I can see Alex Morono grabbing a guillotine choke. Snap it on that skinny neck.
That's really how you catch Tim Means. You know, he's kind of just got one of those necks. But I do think that, you know, he's way more physical than Morono. That's the thing that really throws me off about this fight. We were talking about it. Morono looks like he's got the build of like a skinny fat, you know, just like amateur, right? Or like a guy who doesn't take this that serious, but then he's out there moving well every time and normally can go for, you know, at least 10 or 12 of the 15 minutes pretty hard. So he's a tricky guy to get a beat on, this Alex Morono character, and he does not throw normal punches. Yes, please go ahead.
You're on mute, Billy.
My greasy theory is narrative street. Tim Means, Alex Morono might own a gym. Tim Means is a high school wrestling coach. Wouldn't you want to show your high school wrestlers you win a fight via wrestling in the UFC on the way out? Because this could be his retirement fight for all the fuck we know, man. He's 39, man. He's only got a couple more shots at this, man. And I think the former high school wrestling coach is going to wrestle here.
I got a feeling I'm going to be calling a good fight right now.
This is going to be Nick. This is my people's main event. This is going to be a banger.
Hang Elm Street's about to pop off. Here we go.
Call him often over there with those boys, like Mike Mallet and Aaron Jeffrey, whatever that gym is called off the top of my head. I think Niagara Top Team.
Good leg kick there by Tim Means.
He had a clip with Mike Mallet, and he asked Mike Mallet what his thoughts were on the fight, and he says he has the distance in Morono by decision. It was Mike Mallet's prediction. UFC fighter.
Nice low kick again. Oh, nice angle there by Morono. He almost got caught with the left though by Means. Means is he's coming forward here. Oh, nice right there by Morono.
Coming forward here.
He's coming forward, but man, he definitely got bopped on that. He got bopped again. Fuck.
See, the one thing about Morono is
nice left in the pipe.
Wild power. He doesn't really throw the most technical shots, but
it looks like Tim Means is bleeding already.
Oh, not yet on the nose. Nice right by Morono. Means it's just age, man. I really think it's what it is.
I think it's age.
It was a good left hand from Tim Means there.
But it's the way he's exiting the pocket, Liam. It's just the age, man. The way he's exiting the pocket's very slow.
Oh, I mean, he definitely looks slower than Morono. I think that was to be expected too. Morono's a little bit faster. This is how Tim fights, man. He gets in somebody's face, he forces you into punching exchanges, and then he tries to mix in the wrestling. So that's what he's doing right now.
That's why the UFC gives him the young fighters in the division, because he's going to give them entertaining fights.
I will say, though, in the early going, this is looking to me like it's trending towards a Morono fight. But I think the scale visual makes it so it's virtually an unknown. Does Morono look and feel okay later on in this fight? He looked terrible on the scale yesterday. He was shaky. And Tim Means, despite being the much larger guy physically, looked like he handled the weight cut a lot better.
It's funny you say that, Liam, because I really feel like that's a huge factor in this, because a dude that's historically shown that he was durable absolutely got flatlined in the last fight in the third round, taking the fight on short notice, and then he ends up missing weight. Like, are we starting to see the decline of Alex Morono, and everybody knows that Tim Means is already declined?
Means, but his nose is bloody, leaking.
I think he's winning this round so far. Not most impressive.
Yeah, I mean, he's on the front foot, and he's doing a little bit more. Now
I think Morono's winning this round right now, but
I mean, are we really surprised to see his fucking nose out of all things busted up?
No.
There's a reason.
Nice body shot and overhand right by Alex Morono.
The dirty bird. If you see my tweet today, I said I'm feeling dirty today, and that's what it meant. I'm betting Tim Means.
Little body shot there by Means. Straight overhand right, or looping overhand right there. Somewhat lands by Morono. Looks like Tim Means is not really taking a good angle when he throws that left, because Morono's kind of slipping.
It's the way he's exiting the pocket, Nick, bro. It's so slow.
Well, he's never been known to move his head too much. He goes straight back.
Means just looks so slow right now.
How long is Nick? What was the age that you think you seen Tim Means' first fight? I know you had to be young.
Well, I mean, just like 3 or 4 years ago, he had a little bit of a resurgence.
He did have that resurgence 3 to 4 years ago in like 2013, 2014?
Well, that's like 10 years ago, dude.
Means did a nice job a couple of seconds back.
Oh,
landing good shots to the body.
Nice right there. Both guys.
People interested.
3-4 years, like 2013.
Means is doing a good job in the clinch, but outside of that, he's having a tough time with the speed of Morono.
I was 2 years clean in 2013, bro. I was just getting my life back together.
Holy shit, dude. That was wild. He was just convinced already, like it was 2013. It didn't matter when.
Did you say the way I said? Did you like the way I said it? Very nonchalant, like if it was just completely correct.
Oh, nice right down the pipe by Morono.
Jesus.
That nose is busted.
Nose is busted. Just off the optics, Morono's probably won round one.
It's been a long round, though, boys. I feel like
this has been the longest 5 minutes of my life. That's why I start round 2 in parlay.
Oh, good head kick from Tim Means.
Oh, good
right hand behind it.
Got him
As I say that dumb shit, man, now he's about to knock it out.
Fucking Means.
What's your time, Liam?
I'm at 40.
Okay,
39.
You fucking howling the shit out of him.
35.
28, 27, 26. It's ABC.
Oh shit! I should transfer over. Is ABC faster?
Oh yeah,
Oh,
nice little left there, landed by
I don't think so.
Means. Ron goes backwards. 15
Oh, dude, Tim
Nice
Means'
right by
counter
Morono.
shots are getting a lot more precise as this fight goes on. Oh, that was a good right hand over the top.
Nice right by Morono again. Step in knee by Means. They're trading the pocket. Both guys have some good shots.
It's a very hard round.
Means. And a step in left. The round wasn't over.
Ooh. What's going on, boy?
Oh!
Oh, he
That
fucking
was
almost
the
sent him.
left hook of the
He
fight.
almost sent him, boys.
No, I watched it. Trust me. He didn't.
No, but Liam said it right, bro. That's the best hook of the fight, man. That was the best hook of the fight.
He said the round was over, but it wasn't. They got to fuck with the round again. People hitting
His face looked like he almost got sent to the fucking shadow.
Fuck, I need to grab a beer. Shit.
Whew.
That was from a Tim Means backer here. Very nerve-wracking first round.
Yeah,
but I think the momentum's in his favor, though.
You can have the momentum in your favor if you're still not fighting your fight. I still think this is a Morono style fight here.
I agree. Morono
his timing might be getting better, and he might be getting a little more comfortable in the pocket, but he needs to turn this into his kind of fight.
Live line, though, is minus 172 Alex Morono, plus 134 Tim Means. So
it seems like the chat thinks that Tim Means won that round. I thought that the late optics were very favorable for Tim, but I will admit that I have no idea who won the round. I thought it was very close. I don't know who won.
Speaking for myself, and I hope some people tailed in the chat, I mean, that could just be a little bit biasy, Nick. I mean, Liam, I called you Nick there for a second. That's disrespectful. I'm sorry.
I'm just playing with you.
Hit me with the grr. There we go. Fight is starting round 2. Like we always say, this is a fight companion, not UFC commentary, and I'm a little bit biased.
Nice left hand. Tim Means is still in this pocket, man. Are you guys ahead of me? I'm at 428, 27.
Yeah.
Understand Boxing said, who's the handle on?
I'm at 418, 417.
The handle is on Morono here. The house would be rooting for.
Oh, good shot by Morono. Doubles up, triples up, right hand.
Ooh.
Oh, he might have hurt Tim Means there. Tim called him on. Tim called him on there.
4-minute mark, 3:58.
Tim must thinks he won round 1 because he is the closest he's seen the W in a while.
High kick just barely glazes. It's like a slap kick. Both big takedown by Tim Means. In full guard.
I can kiss Tim Means. I swear to God.
336.
Easy takedown for Tim Means. That was beautiful.
Easy
Bro,
get up.
I can kiss him
Easy get up by Morono, but he takes a knee for it. They separate. Oh, nice right by Morono down the pipe. And another one. And a jab.
He's starting to feel the pressure.
Morono just done some good shots there.
I think Moreno's starting to think he's down on the scorecards, and he's starting one line.
Tim Means.
I want to see Tim Means get one more takedown in this round. Nice left high kick.
I think the high kick is setting up for the takedowns.
Block some fucking shots.
I agree.
Here's a spinning. Here's the guillotine with, and then Morono just snaps into nasty guillotine right now.
Oh no.
Yep, that's deep. Tap. Called it.
Somebody else called it in the chat too.
Yeah, shouts to call.
That is tough.
Morono decision or sub.
Sheesh.
Younger guy.
That was so quick of a change.
Well, Tim Means, you gave me a good sweat for my bet.
So glad.
He fucking grabbed. Look at this. He just grabbed. First, he
I did mention before that fight, plus 500 ends by sub.
Whew. He threw a fucking sloppy spinning out back fist, and Tim Means just goes right into the choke.
It's funny because I've never seen Tim Means throw a spinning back fist because one of my rules in MMA, unless your name's Saeed or Magomedov, I will not bet on you if you do spinning back bullshit.
I had Alex Morono decision in the contest.
I'm just glad I stayed off the 2.5 and played the fight to start round 2.
What?
Shouts to Tone Miggs.
So there
He
you
said,
go.
level up, motherfuckers.
There you
Cash
go,
it. Under 2.5, plus 116. Inside the distance, plus 170. Let's fucking go. If you know my guy, Tone Miggins is the biggest LA Laker fan, so you know he's got some rollover money from last night. Shouts to Tone. I told Tone, back-to-back times, it's always been Lakers in 6.
That was beautiful. We need that fight not to go, so that's good.
Speak for yourself.
What did you have? Oh, just
I have fight to start round 2, parlay with Ian Garry, minus 161. That's still in play. And then I had Tim Means on the money line, plus 184. That one lost.
Oh.
But honestly, it's not that bad of a loss because I was thinking about betting decision no bet, but I would have lost regardless.
I wish I would have fucking bet. I think they had him up too, like guillotine choke and stuff like that.
Oh, you guys finally got that on Bovada?
Oh yeah, we definitely have those on Bovada, and I think I saw him up there. There was a bunch of options.
It's about time.
I said I can see Morono slapping him. Just give him a skinny neck.
1,000%, Nick.
Is the second round about to start, you guys? Who's winning?
Morono just
No, I know. I'm kidding.
Oh.
I just had lunch, you guys. I had to step away.
I love to hear it, though, Weez. Was that ass shaving?
Oh, God, no. I was not confident on the Morono side there. I just said bet fight doesn't go to decision because I thought Morono might have had a really bad weight cut, and, both of these guys swing, so.
Throw me some love here, Weez. What'd you have for lunch today?
My girlfriend ordered Sultan's Market, so I had a shawarma sandwich. It was quite good.
A shawarma sandwich? What?
Yeah. Well, she'll order the shawarma. I'll get the gyros because the Greeks, of course, are.
Oh, you know what?
And
I've had Greek food before.
Greeks. Yeah, I love
the bullshit fortune teller guy. I used to have some Greek over at his place.
The bullshit fortune teller guy.
At his place.
At his place, where you guys?
His parents. It was good food. Hey, I'm not saying
even worse.
The Greeks can cook, man.
Food.
The Greeks can.
Yeah, I went to family parties and shit, bro.
Yeah, isn't your brother's
my
baby mom related to her?
Dorian's best friend. That's the brother of my brother's baby mama. The sister, excuse me.
Isn't it weird though? Like, what a small world.
But I knew him before they even got together, which is even weirder.
I thought you knew him before you even did content.
See what I'm saying? I knew him back in 2011. He used to drive a golf cart around picking up trash.
No, this is my favorite story.
He used to give me a ride home in a golf cart when my fucking car was fucked up. And I was going to get groceries, walking back from Walmart and whatnot. He's picked me up. Hey, you need a ride? I know, why not? And then my brother had a UFC party. It was a John Jones DC 2 or 1. I think it was 2.
It might have been 1.
No, there was 2. No, it might have been 1.
All right, I gotta say, I love Alex Morono. Do you know what he just said in his interview? He's
no,
like,
I do not.
Me and Brian Barberine already agreed to fight. He likes to stand and bang. I like to stand and bang the way the good Lord intended.
That's a great quote. That's a great quote, Lou. Somebody's got some.
I'm gonna fade him again, but I'll tell you what.
That's so
that was
fun.
a cool line. Actually, no, I can't fade him against Brian Barberine about people, but I'll fade him again. After that one, Morono, you're dead.
We'll get it. We'll get another 4-fight contract to fade him.
Yeah, I'd be great
if we did.
For sure. Nunes and
I want
Aldana.
Chaos Williams Part 2.
Oh, I'm parlaying everything with Nunes. Everything.
What?
I'm doing it. I'm doing it.
Hey, what's your record with Nunez now?
Yeah, bro.
It's good enough. It's good enough. She only lost once.
The most profitable fighter for me ever, and then she lost to Julia.
And, when she was champion, she only lost once.
I parlayed the bitch with Sean O'Malley, bro. Sean O'Malley Amanda Nunes 2-leg, and that shit lost. I thought I was gonna throw up.
So probably like 8-1 with her.
How many parlays did you lose on that one though?
He was talking.
You were all like, "No, Nick, don't hedge. No, Nick, don't hedge."
Won on just one event. Other than that, so I'm still up 6.5.
No, but bro, you didn't put so. You don't you don't. I should say you bet way much more than you usually do on that fight. You were part. I remember because we were watching.
I just had a bunch of parlays.
You were parlayed everything with Amanda Nunes.
I always have a bunch of parlays with Nunes. That's my dog, yo.
You was parlaying baseball player hit props with Amanda Nunes.
No, I don't do that. That'd be
That's
big
what I'm
show.
saying. Like that was the degenerate
money line.
He said.
I haven't bet baseball
parlay with Amanda Nunes.
You got Kentucky
I bet
Derby
baseball one time
next
this year. I
year.
bet basketball. I bet probably like 15 hockey bets. That's it.
You know what I've been stealing from you, Nick? That theory of over 1.5 periods, bro, has been working in the playoffs for the second period.
Oh, 100% second periods.
Bro,
They used to last year and the year before that, they used to put like good odds. Now it's like minus 200 at times.
Yeah, bro. The game I was on for Jimmy's stream last week, it was the Kraken Dallas game, I believe. Long story short, bro, the second period over under was 1.5 at minus 200. Juice to those.
Sorry for the day. We had some trouble connecting, but you should have your eating. You better. What the fuck?
All right, let's get into this one though. This is the people that
run it.
everybody wants.
Run it, Billy, because I think my food's here.
Yeah, do your thing, brother. I'll start this one off. Carlos Oberg versus Ihor Peteria for this one. I played this one a little bit differently. I got Oberg in the parlays, obviously, but that's not what you guys came here for. You guys came here for the straight bets, and I got 2 straight bets on this one. On FanDuel, I got Carlos Oberg to win in KO in rounds 1 or 2 at minus 135. And then my second bet that I have on this one, which is not the most popular bet, but I definitely think this is a very live thing. I mean, a lot of these city kickboxing fighters go to decision, and I think Carlos Oberg could win a unanimous decision and make it look nice, plus 420. But I'm going to swing it down to my guy, Liam. Liam, what are you liking for this one? This is a very highly contested bout for the MMA gamblers.
Yeah, to tell you the truth, this one stood out to me as a potential parlay buster all week. It's not to say that Oberg doesn't make sense here to win the fight. I mean, he's a dangerous puncher. He's got big power in his hands. He swings heavy. But we've also seen him go to decision with Fabio Chiron. I mean, it wasn't recorded in that bout on UFC stats. He got dropped in the first round. Everybody go back and rewatch that. I mean, maybe he got off balance, whatever you want to call it. Like a judge could look and say, oh, that guy got knocked down. He got hit with a right hand, fell backwards to his butt. So I just feel like overall, maybe Oberg getting a little too much love this week for a guy who's primarily a kickboxer. That being said, it feels like he's kind of being put in a position to win. We just saw Peteria go out there against Shogun. I think that one cuts both ways, though. Are they really giving you a UFC champion, if they don't think that you have some upside in the division? He's a young guy. He went out there. He got shin checked by Nego Mariano. But even in that fight, he did not go out. And by the way, guys, Nego Mariano was holding his head in place, just kneeing him in the jaw. No mouthpiece. And he did not quit. So he literally got finished there because the referee was like, yeah, dude, I can't let you take clean knees to the face with no mouth guard. So he stopped the fight. But the guy was still trying to fight back. So I felt like he cardio dumped there and showed a lot of heart. I feel like in this fight, it's still light heavyweight. It's still 2 guys swanging and banging in the middle of the octagon, throwing heavy leather. I think either one of them could go down. I think the guy who's more likely to attempt takedowns and wrestling is Peteria. Whether he can get it against a physical guy like, Blackjack, I don't know. But I do think that it could trend towards the over. It could trend towards an ugly light heavyweight fight. And I just think people are a little bit too bullish on the Oberg side, but I could live to look like an idiot, right? I think Oberg's a good fighter. He trains with Craig Jones. The sub line at plus 2,300 was a little bit wide to me, given that Peteria's had some gassing problems. You could just get finished when you're gassed. So those are a couple of my thoughts on this fight. But overall, yeah, I'd be leaning towards the dog at the money line odds. I think it's a little bit outrageous.
I took Oberg and the under 1.5 at minus 125. It's a little prop bet they're giving us on Bovada. What are you doing, Danielson?
I'm high on Oberg in this fight. Like Peteria.
Oh, they mean high.
Yeah, I got him in my 2-leg parlay with Garry, minus 143 earlier in the week. My biggest bet of the night.
Blaze.
I mean, Oberg on the feet is going to be levels above, and he's been getting better every fight. And this is a setup fight for me in this one for him. Like, he's here to get a highlight reel on Peteria, in my opinion, but I think he gets it done probably round 2 knockout if you're looking for a round prop. Yeah, I mean, there's not much for me to say on Peteria side. I don't think he's that good, really. Like Rua, if you see that fight with Rua, like Rua had success striking in the first couple minutes in that fight until he got finished.
Shogun who?
Yeah, he's like 60 years old. Like, and we're talking about Oldberg with a kickboxing background. Yeah, I'm Oldberg for sure.
All right. Weezy, what is your take on this fine fight here, Oldberg?
It's Uncle Weezy's ass shaving of the week. I just think there's a massive skill gap on the feet in this fight. I think Pateria is a complete fraud. But the line is fucking crazy. So everything that Liam was saying about this guy being primarily a kickboxer and and him being at an above an 80% implied probability to win the fight. It makes it hard to bet. I do have him in a 3-leg parlay, but it's a super chalky parlay. Leg one already cashed in Carl Williams. So, yeah, we'll see how that one goes. But I think that I think the reason they moved this to the main card was that, I think Oldberg's going to starch this dude.
Let's fucking get it. T, what you rocking with?
Same as everybody else, really. Oldberg by KO, probably early.
We gotta sprinkle the decision prop.
Yeah, I guess. But if he doesn't get him out of there early, then maybe Oldberg just bummy.
I took that UNAM with you, Billy, plus 500.
Yeah, bro. Like that's just too high, bro. Like just too high. I think Liam. I might have said it, but Liam explained it perfectly, bro. Watch the Fabio Sharam fight, bro. This could easily go to decision. He wins UNAM.
True.
That's true, but if you remember
Mike Morris
fight,
is in the chat, and he says over 1.5. My theory behind it, Danny, is not theory, but my analysis behind it a little bit is this is a bad thing to say, but a lot of the city kickboxing boys go to decision a lot. Besides Kaikara.
No, I get it. I'm just saying that in that fight, Fabio was running for his life. And he was like super defensive, going backwards the whole fight, circling around in the cage. If you remember that fight, that's why I went, that long. But I don't think Pretoria does that. He doesn't move. He could be running for his life, but I don't think. I
also don't think we've seen the best Ihor Pretoria in the UFC yet.
There is no. What is the best? One of my best
team fights, man. He's pretty good, man. They used to have the little squid hats and shit in the fucking stands when he would come out and stuff. Like, granted, it was a horrible regional scene, whatever promotion he fought in, but in Ukraine, he's a star, man.
One of my best bets was Nikolai plus money. That was my underdog of the week. I put 3 units on that. I'm like, dude, Pretoria is not good. And Nikolai is just a dog. And now, I get the price. If you're looking for, value, of course. I get it. But
I played both. The KO rounds 1 or 2, because if it hits the 3rd round, it could just be a decision. I probably should have played round 3 or decision, but the plus 420 ticket, I ain't gonna lie, it baited me.
You see that number, you're like, oh.
Yeah, if it's plus 420, you automatically bet it, because then if you don't, you'd be like, damn, I knew that shit was going ahead. It's plus 420. And that's how I really thought about this fight.
Real quick, I was running to the store, and I was watching the fight on my phone. That Tim Means and Morono fight, that shit was wild. He threw a spinning back fist, and then Means at the same time went for a takedown and then got caught by a guillotine. It was like, oh shit.
That's the definition of
it was wild.
Just when you're betting on those type of fighters, that's what you're running into.
Nuts. Yeah, I didn't have a bet for that one, but that was just a crazy scene.
The way they're taking time in between these two fights, man, feels like another finish is about to be on the bound.
Sir.
If anybody wants to know him on the main event, if you go to FanDuel and you go to UFC specials, a little bit chalky to give out this play, but main event, Jairzinho Rozenstruik to win by knockout or Almeida to win by submission is minus 195.
Hey, Bix, are you back there?
I would prefer an under there.
Yeah, I'm here.
Personally. open up the KO possibility. I think Almeida KO 1 is very live. If he just gets him down, is sitting on top of him on the chest down. Yeah, just one thing to think about.
I just want to get some more action in because, I mean, I got Almeida in like long parlays. I wouldn't say I'm highly invested in him, but he's in the DGen parlays, the 5, the 7 legs, the 9 leg ones and stuff like that. So just a way to look at a fight to hedge it. Because I feel like of recent, I've been having more success of going 2, 3, 6, 9 leg parlays. And while I get to the last leg or something like that, I usually try to figure out how to hedge or get more money on a straight bet or something like that. And it's been pretty profitable. Like, for example, I think a couple weeks ago, I was explaining this theory with the Stephanie Egger fight. I parlayed her and Caio Borrello, but I bet Russia Ronda Rousey by sub 12-1 and the hedge bet ended up cashing up more than the actual parlay.
You ready, Danny?
Yeah, that's what I was going to tell you about. Yeah, if you want to do it now.
All right, yeah. Give me a sec.
Timothy says a Jerusalem in Denver versus Lakers. I got my money on the Lakers. And shouts to B Reed. B Reed said, I like that look, Billy.
I know this is a UFC stream for sure, but my boxing boys out there in the chat or anybody interested in boxing, Tuesdays at 7:30 Eastern, me and my boy Preston always go live with our best bets for the upcoming boxing events. We got Rolly Romero tonight, Mr. Bet Your House. That dude's hilarious, bro. But
is he fighting tonight, Danny?
Biggest boxing bet I ever lost.
He's fighting for a world title. That's what happens when you fight Tank Davis and get knocked out. Yeah, I mean, it was a crazy scene. I mean, he had his original opponent in Puello, the Dominican fighter, got popped for steroids, so that got canceled. But replacement came in, 40-year-old Barrasso, and Barrasso hits hard as shit, so it should be a good scrap. But I got Rolly in that one. I like the
how old?
40, but he looks like he's 60. But he hits hard. Don't get it twisted. I think Rolly gets him out of there. I like the under 7.5. I took it, on the show. It was 7.5, but some of the spots like Best 365, the bookies, they put it at 6.5 now. So you gotta tune in to get those lines, man, because the bookies they switch things around a lot. I got a big parlay. It's like plus 4,075, I think it is. Go check out my pinned tweet on Danny Bets. 25 will get you like over $1,000 because I got other I got other bets on the undercard. I'm not gonna go through all of them because we don't got that much time. But I like the under 7.5 Romero versus Barrasso fight. Round 5 to 8 for Romero knockout plus 175, and then round 7 plus 800. Let's get it.
Danny, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
Specifically, can we have like a little more of a deeper breakdown about the specific fights and stuff like that, and a little bit after this fight, so we can get some DGen bets? I got a gambling problem.
For the Romero fight?
The whole entire card, like break down the.
I mean, there's a lot of. I got a lot.
I see a lot of big favorites.
Yeah, I got a lot of decisions. Like I got Javier Martinez in the other card, the Janibek card. Somebody was asking me about that, Timothy. Actually, that goes under 5.5. I think he gets it done early. I think like round 4 or 5. It's gonna be an early night. If you want to parlay Beck, by knockout, I know it's like minus 500 or some shit, but I got Javier Martinez by decision at plus 140. That's gonna be a good scrap round. I think it's an 8-rounder. It's plus money.
Peterson's here.
Plus 140. Sims Jr. decision plus 120 and Maloney decision plus 187. But like I said, I got all my bets on my Twitter on the pen tweet. Go check them out. The fight's about to start, so let's get.
Whoa, Ihor Pateria with the 2 knee pad combination, and then Carlos Alberg with the fucking Usman walkout, and Ihor shoots him for a takedown. Man, this fight's interesting first 10 seconds.
And that's smart by Pateria, though.
I told you, bro, sleep on his wrestling. Watch his regional scene tape. He was smoking people on the ground.
Yeah, you don't want to turn this into a kickboxing fight the whole match.
Yeah, if you watch the Dana White Contender Series, it'll come back this summer. Make sure you guys have like a little Google document and write down your notes pre-flop of what you're watching for the tape. And then after that Dana White Contender Series fight, I swear to God, bro, you will go back and look at that document 2 to 3 years from now, and it will help out your betting so much more.
I completely agree. I have a video on my YouTube channel about how to take better notes for that very reason. I think that it's just a huge cost-saving measure that people don't invest enough time in. It takes some time up front, but afterwards you pay yourself back in dividends.
Yeah, I might not read with the best of them, but I can write.
Shout out to
Why read books when you could write them? I think Donald Trump, who literally ascended to the presidency, once said, "I've written more books than I've read." I think that was at a behind-the-scenes meeting, but funny as fuck.
It's a very valid quote.
Not only the line, but the impression by Liam, both spot on right there.
Very spot on. As I jinxed the fight a little bit, this is starting to slow down.
Yeah, dude. They're cautious.
Oh, nice left hand from Poteria. He's kind of wild with his punching, but he's a lot more measured in this fight, I think, for good reason, right? You don't want to overextend against somebody like Oberg.
And then on top of that, Liam, he might not actually bet on the fight, but he's aware of the betting odds. He knows he's lined to lose this fight, so he's probably coming out.
Oh, he just got hurt really bad. He might be
over here.
Keep going. Keep going.
Keep going.
Keep going. Keep going.
Keep
Let's
going.
go. Oh, let's go. What the hell?
I hate Keith Peterson, bro. Keith Peterson is the worst.
He's drunk.
No, that was Oberg's fault. That was Oberg's fault.
That was not Oberg's fault, bro.
He jumped first. He jumped away
looked at him
first.
like, bro,
Maybe
this man's ass or
Keith
not?
said something.
You don't stop. No. You don't stop until the refs stop it.
That might have been a
Oberg jumped
verbal,
off.
though.
Danny.
That might have been a verbal, though.
Oh,
It's
maybe.
Keith,
I don't know.
Keith, though, bro.
Let's go. Easy. First leg.
Yo, he looked at Keith like, yo, Keith, nigga, you gonna grab him or not?
You can't, but I'm just saying that's the rule.
He caught him right behind the ear with a left hook.
Booyaka, booyaka, cha!
Let's go.
Yo, Nick, go solo and say that. Yeah,
booyaka, booyaka, cha!
What the hell is that? We
That was
need a.
what Ellis Oberg just did. And Nick's getting hot.
What the hell was that? Did you just do like a superstar?
Is that a 4-hit streak right there, Nikki? 4 fights
Nick,
in a row?
did you just do like the superstar? Like,
is that 4 fights in a row for you, Nikki? Let's go.
Oh shit!
I was eating wings, looking at my thing real quick. I have a little bite to eat, and I saw bloop, 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 bloop.
If you give Nick a card where there's all finishes, I swear to God, Nick will be up a lot of money by the end of the
There's no
night.
distance for her.
If there's no distances in all these fights, Nick's going to be up so much money.
I had the Oberg. What is it here? 1 second. Oh my God, my tongue's burning. This is harder than I thought it was.
That's not even hot, bro. Stop it.
Yeah, that's the softest shit.
Stop it, bro. he's over here like,
Liam, you said that wasn't spicy, man.
we both said it. It's not. Chipotle, like, what are you talking about? I'm not even a hot, like, I don't like hot, like.
Liam's looking at you like, are you a man?
Didn't you say honey chipotle?
Yeah, honey
I wasn't trying to make
chipotle.
like an executive decision for you. I was just saying. I
And
didn't
he's
think
dying
it's-
over here.
It tastes so good, but it hurts.
He's dying over here from Chipotle honey. Hey, real quick, like we were talking about earlier. I was talking to my coworker. We were talking about UFC fights and stuff. I'm like, bro, I used to hate studying when I was in school, but when it comes to breaking down fights and shit and betting, I'm on it like 24/7. I do tape studies, numbers and shit. Isn't that
It's
funny?
so crazy. You said
It's so
that, dude.
different.
I had that problem my senior year of college,
Bro.
dude. Back in the day, I used to like type up my packages and I used to write like 12, 13 pages for like the whole entire card and never do my schoolwork. Almost
Dude,
got
for
kicked
real.
out.
And then now, like, you just like, I look at fights and boxing and all types of shit.
Bro,
Alright, so this is my
I
bet, by the way.
often say to Shawty, we're about to go watch television. Tape study goes on.
Did you see that right jab right there? Every time he throws that jab, she's dropping the left hand. Like my
She
wife
likes
is
the
looking-
Invicta cards, though, so at
my
least I
wife's
can get
just
her
looking at
watched
me
out.
like, I don't know what the hell you're talking about. Oh shit.
It's a good knockout.
You got robbed.
My
Stop.
bad for anybody
Stop
that
it.
got the plus 420. I told you to
Stop
take the
it.
knockout 1-2-2. So hopefully you up money.
Good for old bird.
Good. And this is a degenerate thing to say, but shout outs to day one elite camp for the NBA combine. My guy, Marcus Noel, with the 11 points, 8 assists, 2 blocks. People thought it was just the NCAA tournament. Nah, this young man's going to the league.
What the hell?
What
are
are
you
you
really
doing?
putting a cold can on your
That nasty ass cold beer.
Bro, you're being so dramatic right now. It's not even funny.
Can we get a good old fashioned chewy?
I feel like my tongue, bitch. What the fuck? This shit's fucking burning.
Can we get a good old fashioned chewy?
Yeah, that's what you need.
My gosh.
Oh my gosh. Honey chipotle. That's what you're crying about.
That angle looks
Unless
good.
they fucked my shit up and gave me freaking spicy.
If it was
chipotle.
like some ghost pepper or something, then yeah, I would totally understand.
So note to self. Whenever you make a bet with Nick, make it a spicy hot item.
yeah, that is good.
Next time you guys say steak bet, be like, no.
Like the hottest wings. Oh, man, he'll die. That would be great TV. That would be great TV though.
That would be great television, Danny. We go viral. Start snotting out of his nose and crying.
Bro, he's doing that with honey chipotle. Imagine like some real.
Bro, water's not gonna do it, Nick. You gotta eat ice cream.
Oh, that'll fuck my stomach up. I'll be on the toilet.
Milk.
That
Ice
too.
cream.
Milk is an ice cream, bud.
Yeah, but it's different. It's not.
He's saying milk is better than ice cream.
Yeah, you drink it, obviously.
I don't carry milk in the house, just creamer for my coffee.
Just creamer.
I
think every guy has
You guys want to talk about the next fights?
Go ahead.
Come on.
I got Ian Garry's fight next, right? I got Ian Garry. It's my second leg of this parlay with the last fight. I think another set. I mean, I don't want to say setup because D-Rod's not a bum. D-Rod's legit.
D-Rod's not a bum.
People forget Grant. Grant should have got a finish. Like he hurt him so bad in that fight. Landed like 40 strikes and it did not stop that fight. Tired himself out. D-Rod came back and got the finish. Did not look good against Leach. Got robbed there, whatever, and didn't look good against McGee. I mean, this is a striking matchup. This whole fight is going to be a striking matchup in my eyes, and I'm picking them. I mean, it's pretty easy for me. I'm picking the better striker, the faster. His speed is going to be way faster than D-Rod, and I think he's going to line them up. Don't be surprised if Garry gets a late stoppage here. That's what I'm going with. What you got, Biddy?
I'm a little bit disappointed in myself for this, but
wait. I see a comment. Nick said he was sober. No, I said it was clean. Sober and clean are two different things. But go ahead.
I'm going with the Garry side. We're talking about props here. Let's get into the prop market. I got Ian Garry round 3 or decision minus 110 as a straight bet, but I also did. I think this is off. And I do this in every fucking Ian Garry fight and lose. I sprinkled the submission prop 10-1 odds.
I don't mind it. No, definitely don't mind it.
I think he grapples a little bit more than what people have talked about this week. I think he grapples in this fight. We see Cage. Garry.
I got Garry, man. I think he's. I wasn't that high on him after his debut. But I was impressed by his last fight against Song. I think he showed good range management. He's probably going to be the faster, more diverse striker against D-Rod. So either Garry by decision or late stoppage. But Rodriguez is tough, so probably lean towards Garry by decision.
Weeze, what are you doing?
I got one unit on the Daniel Rodriguez money line here, but I got it at plus 205. I liked him there. I mean, and then it just got run up my ass. Could have got him as high as plus 265.
Whoa.
You know, so yeah, I really missed the line movement on this. But you know, when I looked at the stats in particular, the distance striking numbers for Daniel Rodriguez were actually just a tick better than Ian Garry's, and Daniel Rodriguez is doing it against real UFC competition, while Ian Garry's doing it against, you know, Song Kanan and Jordan Williams and the guys that Darian Weeks, So I kind of feel like this is going to be a close fight. I think that Gary's very talented. We'll see if he's got any takedown game this time around, because I think if he goes to the grappling here, he can tire out D-Rod, maybe get a late finish. But if he just stands in front of D-Rod and boxes, this is going to be a very close fight.
I totally agree. Ian, what do you have here? Sorry, my dog's barking.
It's right, the dog's barking, baby.
Not this fight.
Damn it.
Hey, your dog's been hot.
I hope this fight.
Your dog's been hot.
Don't flatter him.
Liam, what you got for this one, boy?
All right, guys, I'm biased. All right, I talk about my biases when it's a wrestler. I talk about my biases when it's a New York guy, like Frivola, shout out. But I also talk about my biases in this case when we're talking about somebody, that's Irish. Okay, I like Ian Garry. I think he's a cool guy. I thought that video that everybody thinks is cringe of him walking up and saying nice things to D-Rod is just a very relatable Irish thing. How are you? Oh, yeah, great. Oh, good, crack.
Dude, the pizza and weed.
Oh, yeah. He's doing all this stuff. Right?
The pizza and weed.
I think that Ian Garry is dangerous. I think that he's got good power in his hands. I think he's fast. I think he's the better kicker in this matchup. And I also think Danny made a lot of great points. Dwight Grant had this guy taken down, had one hook in, didn't finish the choke because he didn't know how. And then he let him back up to his feet and got finished instantly. Ian Garry, when he's been hurt, responded well. When he's had the offensive, he's been able to take it to people, find the finish at times. So I really like to see Ian Garry take another step forward in his career. Only 25 years of age. I think he's a dangerous fighter, and I think he's going to win this one.
A couple of things. Yeah, that shit was funny. I don't know if you guys saw. He sent a big, large pizza and some weed to D-Rod's
that's what made me want to
hotel room. That shit was funny. And then what made it funnier was D-Rod missed weight the first time, and then the second time when he came to make weight, you see there's a video of Ian Garry in the corner clapping like, "Hey, made weight, let's go, we got to fight, boys." Bro, I was dying.
I think Ian Garry should win here.
Two things I want to see again. Like he has been making improvements, but Gary's striking defense, like the first fight of his UFC career was horrible. He's been making better improvements. I want to keep seeing that. And please get your own swag, bro. Stop trying to be like Connor. Like, I know you're Irish, but don't live off of somebody's shadow or try to. Like, get your own swag, bro. That's it. That's all I want.
Sucks that Conor McGregor likes.
I've seen he's got his own move. He goes like this. And does it like,
yeah, but he does.
What's he do?
It's completely ridiculous, but he does it.
What's he do? Like the little side by side.
He legit makes a face, brings his like hand up, and goes, and like does this fucking weird face, kind of like Kai Kara France. You know, he does that thing with the tongue out too sometimes.
Gotta break it up, man. Do the crybaby. That'll work.
Something.
Crybaby, man. That breaks women's hearts in a good way.
Let's go.
Wow, no, I did not. I'm sorry. I was looking at someone else's lineup. Fuck. I have Morono, 85 points. I have Garry and Almeida left. I don't even think I can cash with that. I have one bad fucking tax.
Shouts to Mike Mallet. Mallet. Columns boy. He said Mike Mallet has taped these guys extensively. Called Garry to use his right hand round kick or his right round kick, the numb D-Rod's left arm. Called Garry by decision. He wants both guys.
Interesting.
Hey, Mike Mallet. Say what you want about Mike Mallet, but the one thing I will say is great about Mike Mallet is his fight IQ. However, I still think he's a fraud and he's going to get knocked out one day. But that day's going to come. I'm going to be up plus money on you, Mike Mallet, by the end of your career. I'll fucking die in hell if I don't.
This is one like a lot of people think are taking no distance, and I feel like you could go the distance, but I want to take it no distance because I want to see no distance.
I think Liam could correct me if I'm wrong. I think there's a lot of handles on the Garry decision prop out of the method of victory props, and I think this is one that sneaks in probably like a third round KO.
Yeah, because they see D-Rod hasn't been knocked out.
I'm gonna take under half a round at plus 750 for just a light little sprinkle.
You think we see back-to-back quick finishes? Because there has been a long break in between the last 3 fights. Like that last fight, Nikki, the Alberg fight, we thought that one was going to come out immediately. It took a lot of time.
They gotta get all these commercials and stuff. Remember, this is
and it's the ABC card too, so it's
that's
like
what I'm saying. They gotta get
gauge,
the commercials and all that. And
it's 8 to 160. Little schmickle schmackle.
A little schmickle schmackle pay for the food.
Salmon on top. Oh fuck! Forgot what that cost. So yeah. Oh, my tongue feels better now.
Oh god.
I'm still gonna pound that later and suffer.
Oh, you still got some left. Don't eat it.
Oh,
It's so
I got
good.
some left. I ate like a freaking 1/7 of it.
Oh my god, that's even worse, bro.
I got a hamburger and fries. That's for dinner, and I got egg rolls, wings, and chicken chipotle freaking
They're showing Garry how it's happening.
What are they showing?
What they did like Garry wrestling, grappling, rear naked choke.
I'm telling you, man, submission prop, 10-1.
It's gonna happen eventually. Like
it's gonna happen eventually, and the day that he cashes the submission prop, it will make up for all the times he didn't. I think I blindly have bet Ian Garry by sub in every one of his fights.
I just wanted to mention the fight ends by sub, Billy, to your point, is also at plus 700 on Rivers, FanDuel. I think that's a good number. D-Rod, he's not a primary submission threat, but he has submitted taller guys that were shooting takedowns like Tim Means that we just saw fight before. So I think Ian Garry gets the win here. And I do think it can be by submission, but I also think that, for the difference in equity, it's not a massive difference in equity, but it does cover the fact D-Rod's a black belt in his own right. Actually noticed on his Instagram, he's been training in the gi. Seems to be in better shape for this fight than his last fight. So yeah, I think that ends by sub plus 700. Interesting hedge.
I remember one note, one of my early interviews, shouts to Millie Mills for putting me on the interviews. We actually got D-Rod on Pub Sports Radio, and we're interviewing him, and he was talking about how he does his BJJ at 12th Planet Jiu-Jitsu. So, I mean, that's got to be like
10th.
the top 5 Jiu-Jitsu places. 10th Planet, 12th Planet, you know what I'm talking about.
He's definitely a cool dude. Sure.
And Understand Boxing said, Bill, fuck your pick. We want to know what Liam's on.
What?
Damn. I did.
Boxing, you jerk.
I want to say we. It's just him. Like he's always. We know.
Go ahead.
No, I think that the fight ends by sub is an interesting prop. I think that both guys are dangerous on the ground and probably not being given enough credit for that. I think both guys have good chins. Overall, I think Garry's is a little bit more questionable, but I do think that D-Rod, he's a little bit older, a little bit longer in the tooth. The recoverability that he had when he was 31 3 years ago against Dwight Grant, does he still have that today at 34, 35, 36? It becomes a different question. So, yeah, it's a hard fight to call.
Do you think that the fight of Ian Garry's last fight against Song, of him getting almost flash knocked out, do you think that will increase him to have better performances in the future since he's already went through the banana peel slip?
I think it will change the way people perceive him, certainly. I think a lot of people are using that against him this week in terms of why they're not interested in playing him. So, I mean, it's interesting. It's hard to know what people are making of that fight because he's still a big favorite, but a lot of people are on D-Rod. So I don't know what to make. I mean,
real quick.
In the money or I don't know.
They have a new bet on Bovada. It's called Squares. Square game, KO, TKO, submission. What is this?
I don't know. I don't want to.
You gotta try to guess the number the time clock ends at.
What?
And Liam, that's key because a lot of love for D-Rod, but that line's been showing the other way for Garry. Like crazy.
What is going on? All right, that's just all right. I'm sorry. I just never saw it before. It blew my mind.
Smoke some, drink some, pop one, lit. Smoke some.
And don't forget, and a lot of people were mentioning that, like, oh, he got dropped in his ass fight. Song hits hard as shit.
It's hard as fuck. That was the only way.
Way harder than D-Rod. Like, he's got way more knockouts than D-Rod. Like, the dude hits hard as hell. What I see in that is I like seeing Garry overcoming adversity. That's what I see. Getting back on track and then again a late finish in that fight. That's what I see. Yeah, like I've been saying, he's got to work on his defense. He has, but
you know what I noticed though, Danny, of how I've been capping these UFC cards, their betting odds are starting to become like Bellator, of like where like I feel like Ian Garry and like Allberg, like those are Bellator lines.
But you guys are talking about lines now. He was at minus 250.
I agree. I always talk about the current live line because Garry in the chat
minus 240.
Third round decision.
I agree. I thought the line opened up at like 250, 275, something like that.
240, right? And then people hammered. Like there was big bets on it.
How can you not, bro? That line, the line was correct but off, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. When I jumped on, it was minus 275.
Yeah, I thought the line was correct from the aspect of that's how I would line the fight, but I also thought it was value on Garry because I thought he was going to win the fight. But you can only think, you can only watch your action.
Somebody said, I think it was Understand Boxing. He go after Liam said about D-Rod's BJJ or whatever. He's like, how did D-Rod get his belt if he's been in prison for most of his life? I'm like, that's true. Hey, maybe he was taking classes.
What up, B. Reed? Bellator was a minefield yesterday with underdogs.
That's true. I didn't.
One
really
thing
watch.
I'll say about D-Rod, man, one of the hardest working men in the business, man.
Oh, dude, yeah, for sure.
His training regimen from the interview that we were doing, and he tells us what he was doing throughout his camps and stuff like that. He works like if he's top 5 in the division.
And he likes Jays, so that's a plus for me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
In the interview with Mills and you and.
He was like, "What shoes
he was
you
in the car, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was in the car.
He pulled out
BJJ practice, bro. And Mills goes, "What shoes you got on right now?" And of course, he had like these fresh ass Jordans on. So I'm a huge fan of D-Rod, man. He's actually one of my like fan favorite like fighters. Like, there's like fighters I like from a betting perspective, fan wise, and then like the Sean O'Malley's of where I'm just actually a fan of their career. Because I feel like the UFC is such a personal, man, that all these fighters have stories and stuff like that. I feel like sometimes in the other big sports like basketball and MLB, the stories don't really get highlighted unless you're LeBron James.
Yeah, when it comes to fighting, dude, the stories are crazy. I always like doing that with the interviews. Like how did you?
The only reason why I watched the interviews.
Yeah, I found out some crazy shit, like people being homeless, like going camp.
Bro, you be finding out
like
just as much in the interviews as you would watching the tape too, bro.
Yeah.
I swear to God, bro. You listen to some of these stories, you're like, and you taking the UFC fight, bro? You tripping, man? You about to get that ass whooped. Like,
dude, it's wild what these guys and girls like go through. It's and that's why I keep saying they're underpaid, bro. Like it's so crazy.
Underpaid, man. Sucks.
Underpaid.
I mean, but us gamblers and people that are in the content space, I mean, I feel like out of all the professional athletes, UFC fighters are only reachable ones that will have an actual general conversation with you. Like fucking Lucas Almeida or whatever. This motherfucker commented on my tweet saying,
yeah.
I'm like, yo, damn, like you reading my shit and quote
that was funny though.
And I thought it was a cap account, and then I actually look at it and I was like, no, this is a real account. Like, yo, this man really went out of his day to comment on my shit and told me I was wrong. Like, damn.
That was pretty funny though.
I didn't even want to comment after that. I had enough.
I'm good.
Yo, you know what's crazy though, Danny? You would never believe what's the first thing I saw on Twitter last night, bro.
What?
Gina Manzani cheated on Tim Elliott.
Oh, I heard about that. Yeah, I heard about
Tell me was not the first one to call her a thought.
Billy's like, it could have been me.
I was saying that for years, bro.
Those in those DMs now.
I've seen that, bro. I was with their teammate too.
After the
Did you do that, Billy?
Was it teammate?
As soon as you heard about that, you're like,
bro, I'm blocked, Danny. I'm blocked.
yeah, you're still blocked.
From the Tim Elliott.
Billiard tried to shoot a shot. Gina blocked him.
She might unblock you now.
She shot her shot. She sent me her OnlyFans link.
Oh God.
Oh, how you, bro? She's
a business.
Her
I was
shot?
trying to get an interview.
No, hold on. Her
you,
shooting her link for her OnlyFans is not shooting a shot. It's trying to get another customer, bro.
Exactly, dude. It's developing leads in business, right?
I was trying to get it. She's smart though. I said, "Yo, let me get an interview." She said, "Buy OnlyFans. I'll do the interview." I was like, "Damn, man, how bad do you want to be an interviewer?"
All right, here we go.
Here we go, boys.
It's either don't blink or blink for 3 minutes. 3 rounds.
I think this fight finishes in the first or third.
Man, I hope I don't regret this.
I think it finishes in the first, second, or third.
I backed up.
It's a prop on
Or
FanDuel.
goes to
You can bet
decision.
it.
You never know.
You can bet it on FanDuel. Fight finishes in first or third round.
Nice
I think it's
jab,
under
Leon.
14 minutes and 59 seconds. I think it's going to finish under.
Nice body kick.
The food that's still stuck in my
Gary,
teeth.
man, getting rocked
Stop
by
crying,
D-Rod.
Nick. Go some cojones.
No, I said the food that tastes stuck in my teeth still tastes so good.
But yes, so hot.
D-Rod got to find that left hand early.
Joe, that left hand whopped him. Like you can see it on his nose. Gary's one of those fighters that he could take a fucking flick to the face and he would bruise.
It's really whoever gets off there.
I mean, I always say this, bro. It's complexion. Of this
I didn't want to say it like that.
I'm just saying, like, it's true.
But if D-Rod gets that left down the pipe, it could be a bad day in Bedrock. Oh, nice little jab.
D-Rod with the Philly shell, though. He said, "Scoot."
The kicks in the
big
body.
shot. Big shot by both fighters there.
The kicks in the body by Garry are going to try and set up that head kick. He's very potent with the open side right kicks. So that's something to watch as this fight progresses.
It's funny you say that, Liam, because I feel like the way he's pressuring, he's baiting D-Rod into a head kick.
He's baiting him into an overhand right, too, down the pipe. I can see it.
Yeah. He's
nice jab.
Left. Damn, the left leg head kick is definitely in the cards.
Whoop.
Little clinch. They separate. 320.
D-Rod needs to stop. Like, he went in there with the right hook wide as hell, bro. Before that clinch.
Oh, nice
I was going
right
to say
there.
Gary had to flip himself on
Garry
the other
is
side of the
punch.
cage because he was kept on backing up against the fence. Did that in his couple of fights in the UFC with his back up against the fence. Never want to do that.
Nice body kick by Ian. Big looping left misses by Rodriguez.
That right straight is going to be there for Garry.
Yeah, Kevin
high kick grazes the chin.
more aggressive than normal.
That's exactly the strike I was talking about, guys. That open side right kick to the head.
Left and
Oh,
right.
good right hand for me and Garry as well.
There it is. Boop.
Gary
Nice jab by Garry.
looking fast and athletic.
Nice duck under, but I think I left landed there when he came up by Rodriguez.
Ooh.
Nice little inside there by
Improved
Rodriguez.
boxing from Gary. You could tell. Every
Improved
fight.
boxing by Gary Toronto.
Every fight. Every fight.
fight.
Don't fall in love with it.
Shouts
Bro, he's young, dude.
Nick's
High kick lands by and down goes Rodriguez. He's hurt. Fuck him up, Garry.
Come on, keep
Tie
going.
him up. Fuck him up and stop this shit right now.
Love him. I'm with
It's
Liam.
over.
Love him.
And Garry for the
Let's
finish.
go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Who the fuck you, bro?
That's what I want to see with my big fucking parlay, baby. 2 first round finishes. Let's go. Cash that shit.
The song fight made me a
Let's
believer.
go.
Cash that shit.
Hey, yo, give Danny a solo shot, man. If
Let's
y'all ain't
go.
following Danny Betts over on Twitter, y'all must have forgot, or y'all must have not known. Danny with the 2-leg parlay, Carlos
go.
Holberg, Ian Gary. Danny
Think
gave
it's
out
better
free
than that.
money.
Let's get it.
Thought you was gonna pay for a package. Nah, you don't need to pay for a package. You can just follow Danny Betts over on Twitter. Get that shit for
No
free.
package. Only package I got is my package, but
Get that shit
let's
for
go.
free. Danny, give it out. Service for the Danny. Good shit, bro. Good shit.
bro. I mean, if you're gonna give me a fight that's just gonna be a striking battle, those are the fights I'm really good at fucking downloading. I'm like, dude, he's gonna lose. He's gonna get clipped. What was
Good
it?
shit, Danny.
Books.
And shouts to Clint too, diehard MMA on Pub Sports Radio on Monday nights. He had
high kick too.
Inside editions for Ian Garry. Shouts to Clint. Clint's always gets shitted on by the MMA community, but they don't want to ever give him love when he gets the dub. Shouts to Clint.
Facts. That's facts. I can't stand that from people.
Am I right though?
When you take L's,
file your apologies today while you still have time. Ian Garry haters, please, guys, go file it right next to your Matt Frivola apologies because you owe him. You owe him. All right.
For
apologize. All right. Ian Garry took so much grief. He takes so much grief every time. And then he goes out there. He's a nice ass guy that can kick you in the head and shut your lights off. Bang, bang, bang. I talked about the fucking head kick for how long until he did it? Come on.
Yo, these are one of those fights though, and it sounds messed up to say this because I used to be one of those people. Yo, the value boys are walking back inside their crib right now, like rethinking the structure of the plan. Because you could say there's line value and all that. You could think there's line value in a fight, but sometimes somebody just gonna get the win, bro. We just know somebody's gonna win. You just bet it.
Where you going to scissors tonight, boys? I had almost 6 units on that 2-legger. Let's go.
Song fight made me.
Did you not watch the pizza videos?
His improvement fight to.
That's what I'm saying. Like, dude, if you check out his first fight in the UFC, going backwards with his hands down, going like this, horrible.
Wait, can we talk about his last Cage Warriors fight? Separates with the gym, has to find a new gym, tears his ACL, doesn't train the whole entire camp, and only trains to cut weight, and goes out there in a 5-round title fight and pulls out a unanimous decision. That's my GOAT.
Dude, that's what I'm saying. Adversity. You've seen him.
How many
You've seen him overcome it multiple times. That's what I want to see in a young ass fighter too.
Has one real fight went the distance so far? That's it, right? One.
Yeah, well, we did get a technical. We got a technical decision from Kim and Bohm, and that fight was just the fight ended in disappointment. That's one we can all agree on.
You asking about Garry, or are you talking about the card?
The whole card. We got that one technical one, and then one real fight that went the distance, right?
Yeah, D-Rod Stamen.
Wow.
Oh wait, what about Williams? Williams and Sherman too.
Andrade, baby.
Oh yeah, those fucking blockheads.
I think people just hate him because, like I said, he tries to act like Conor. That's the only reason why people be hating on him. For real.
His personality is just very strong, and either you like him.
I think he's funny. Like the videos today, that shit was hilarious to me.
I think Ian Garry, Danny was talking about how he needed to create his own personality, and I definitely think he did that this week.
Yeah. Like doing little things like that with the whole pizza and weed thing and. Clapping out for D-Rod for making weight, being happy he's got a fight still.
I get a knockout Almeida.
And I believe that hits a little bit to the younger fan bases as well. A lot of my homies were hitting me up. Casual, I call them casuals, but you know what I'm saying. Like the homies that bet on the UFC, but they ask you questions type shit. And all of them were telling me about the video. I was like, hey, I definitely saw that shit.
For sure. Let's go.
Shouts to the young man. And you know what? This creates for the Ian Garry haters. You should have waited one more fight because next time he walks inside that cage, he's going to be a minus 700 and we fade his ass and we make some money.
Yeah. Talk about the line.
Yeah, keep fading him, bro. That's worked out well so far.
I never bet against him.
Me neither. He's been making me money. All of us.
All I'm saying is, dude, make the plans to fade this guy at your own fucking peril, dude. Unless he's fighting Shavkat Rakhmonov, welterweights are not going to be beating this guy easily.
Don't do it.
It's the Paddy Pimlet effect. We love Paddy. Paddy's our guy. Paddy makes us a lot of money. We know down the road.
Good guy. Stop the cat.
Gary's way better than Paddy.
We know down the road, me and Paddy
not our guy.
Shake hands and this relationship's
Gary
over. I'm sorry.
Every time. Disembowel, Billy said. Disembowel.
Chat. Billy's speaking for himself. Paddy's Paddy, but Gary's way better than Paddy. I don't want to hear that shit.
More legit.
In the content world, it told me keep it interesting.
Yeah, but you include all of us though. You try.
My first 6 months of doing content, I used to be the guy that'd be like, "Hello, my name is Billy Brisbane."
Yeah.
Quarterback throws 173 yards last week.
Now we're going to quarterback. Sorry, we're deflecting here from.
I think we all started like that, bro. We all started like that shit.
I never said he was better than Paddy. I said it's the Paddy Pimlet theory of while we love Paddy Pimlet.
No, he's our guy over here. No, he ain't. No. Oh, freaking kick freaking mud into
People
his
just
face.
heard Patty Pimblett, and that's had outrage. This ain't no Patty Pimblett fight. What are you talking about?
Oh, dude, he's entertaining and shit. I'm just saying, don't compare
fighting
fighters.
I'm not comparing fighting styles, man. I'm comparing theories of like we're fading Patty eventually one day. I don't know what day it's gonna be.
Yeah, if he fights Steamroller,
flopping
I'm
over the
fading
place.
the shit out of him. If they give him that fight, which I
Look like a
doubt.
blonde beetle.
You don't think so? What? For Rolla versus Patty, you're not gonna take a plus. I mean, it depends on the line, but a pick 'em. Say a pick 'em.
Aljo.
That's not the one. That's not the one.
I don't know, dude.
It's not the one. There's a lot of ones, but that's not the one. You know what one person. What's that dude's name that used to? Oh my goodness, he fought.
Morono Yankovic.
No, I'm gonna pull it up, bro. I gotta dig into my brain.
That's not gonna take long.
Yeah, that should just.
I don't want to jack up the dude's name, Diego Fiera.
Yeah, what
Something
about
like that.
Ferreira.
But what you trying to?
I feel like him and Patty Pimblett would be a banger. I don't know if they're in the same weight class off the top of my head, but that would be a banger.
Ferreira, man, is dangerous for sure.
Yeah, I think that would be a fun fight. I don't know what that randomly just popped in my
135 or
brain.
155 right now.
I
He's
don't
not-
know,
he's
man.
not
It's
welterweight.
just I see a lot. I see a lot of people beating Patty, man.
This next fight, I have no clue on, guys. Anthony Smith, Johnny Walker. Danny, what do you got here?
I got Johnny Walker. I'm high on this one. I got 2.2 units on him, minus 110. It's pretty much Johnny Walker is on the up. The last couple of fights he's been fighting different, more patient, not as wild, using IQ for once because that was a big question mark with him. Yeah, he's got a questionable chin. He's got a bad chin. I mean, you just say it like that. But Anthony Smith is not a power puncher like that. Anthony Smith, on the other hand, is going on his way down. You know, he's been doing podcasts, analyzing. We saw him with the ankle injury his last fight, not make weight for backup against Hill and Glover.
All right.
I feel like his body's he's not in it no more, man. He's been finished a lot. I think Walker takes him out in this fight.
I bet Walker. I'll send you the bill if I lose.
I'll send you some cash out money. I'll
No, I'm
refund
just
you.
joking. Jesus Christ. Billy, go ahead.
Danny said it perfectly. How many more fights does Danny have to hit in a row for people to know that Danny's hot right now? Johnny Walker.
Walker it is, Liam.
And I'm not talking about Black Label. My brother loves that.
Not Johnny Walker, Black Label.
I love it, Danny.
Honestly, guys, I don't know what to do with this fight because I kind of had a little bit of a gut lean towards Walker, but the market is not respecting very much the Walker money, right? He's getting the majority of the money. It's flipped from favorite to, excuse me, I think he was a minus 155, right down to minus 120. So I haven't liked how the market's moving on this fight. Anthony Smith, he is live to win this fight by knockout. Johnny Walker's never had a good chin. He's also live to win the fight by submission. Johnny Walker, he's not an easy guy to submit, but he does get tired at times. Nikita Krylov kind of got tired with him. They both rolled around on the floor, ugly, sloppy exchanges. I think there's a chance this could go to a decision. I think a chance it could get ugly late, gross kind of fight. But I just have a weird feeling Anthony Smith is going to win this fight by sub. He's a guy that's like Jekyll and Hyde. Sometimes he shows up and looks great, looks like a Muay Thai world champion. He's throwing all these shots, but he always can't pace himself beautifully. I think in this fight, he's still going to have the better cardio. So it's a really hard fight to call. All the physical intangibles point towards Johnny Walker. I just have a weird feeling Anthony Smith gets it.
It was a 5-round
My
fight.
question for you is, Liam, this. Would you bet fight to start round 2 at minus 125?
No, because I think the chins here are really questionable. Like Anthony Smith, I felt like the one thing you could always say about him, he never quit. I felt like he quit in his last fight. Ankalaev was unloading with some ground and pound, but how many
That was a weird scenario, bro.
He messed up. He messed up his ankle. I will say that.
That was the first time he just was like, whatever. Covered up.
That was a weird scenario.
He broke his ankle. That's why.
He broke the ankle in the fight. Going into the camp, him and his coach got into an argument, and he left the camp, and he was training out of his own gym and shit like that. The coach told him not to take the fight. That's a weird scenario.
Dude, remember when he was getting his ass whipped by Glover, and he's picking up his teeth? Like, dude's tough as fuck. Like, I give him that, but
they call him
Lionheart. Like,
I was also joking around on podcasts I was on this
Dude,
week. I can't bet on the
John
guy
Jones.
that had a competitive fight by the local robber in the neighborhood in his fucking house, man. I can't bet on that. He had a competitive fight with a fucking
That
local
dude was
robber.
on some serious goofballs, though. All right,
but he was on some shit. Come on,
You're a professional fighter, damn near top 5 of your weight class, and you're having a competitive fight with your local robber? Nah, bro. I can't.
It's totally different, bro.
PCP can make anyone into Francis Ngannou, my friend.
Yeah, the dude was huge.
What's a local robber? You must be growing up in a friggin'
Local robber is the neighborhood crackhead that everybody identifies, and he decided to go inside the crib.
Robber. This is not cops and robbers.
You live in Florida, so you don't know about this, but everybody has a neighborhood crackhead.
Florida.
Everybody has a neighborhood crackhead.
Yeah, we got a ton of them.
I live in Chicago. We don't have any of those.
Yeah, okay. I live in the west side of Cleveland. We got a ton of them over here.
You say he doesn't know about that in Florida?
Dude, they got some in Florida. Yeah, there's a bunch of
Florida crazy.
Bro. Like, what is he
All
talking about?
crackhead.
You never been to Florida?
Jeez, wrong state. To use that example as.
Johnny Guns is right.
The what?
The dude actually was a legit wrestler.
Yeah, he was a wrestler too, and he was on drugs. Like, come on, man.
Oh,
Middle of the night.
They showed the ring footage of that guy showing up at Smitty's door. Like, dude, I'm telling you, he was either on PCP.
He was on some heavy stuff.
He was on something, dude. Like, he looked absolutely maniacal. It was pretty scary.
Dude, you gotta think about the scenario too. Middle of the night, this big ass dude on some drug. Like, this is not a UFC regular match. You're preparing for. You're ready for your opponent. Life or death. You got your family. You got your family in the house. Like, come on, bro. That's way different. Like,
it's messed up. Dude, I have no idea what's gonna happen in this fight. I mean, I think my pick has changed 14 times this week. I've got no money on this fight. I've got no pick. I've got no bets. I'm going to sit back and enjoy what should be a really violent, fun fight while it lasts.
Yeah. Yes, sir. See if we get another first round finish for Walker, hopefully. Johnny got it. But he had to use the bathroom real quick, I think. Oh, there he is.
I'm here.
I'm
here.
100% gonna have to walk my dog after this fight. So
I had to,
if I forget, somebody remind me, please, or else I'm gonna be cleaning up my house the rest of the day.
Back your arm off.
You know what I'm saying?
We started
boys?
talking
I
about
don't need that
Xanax in the chat. What conversation did I miss about Xanax?
No, he's talking about like the guy that tried to rob Smith. Like,
yeah, please don't say it out loud.
Oh yeah, my bad, Nikki.
Should be violence in this fight. Anybody got a decision prop?
Well, on that note, I think we should go to a quick commercial.
I did see some. I did see some people on
commercial.
Twitter talking about Walker by decision, but I don't know, man.
Dude, you know, it's a fight, dude. Anything can happen. And the one thing about Anthony Smith is if you take Anthony Smith down, he's not going to make any effort to get back up. You could take that dude down and lie on top of him easily if the ref is not proactive in keeping action going. So anything can happen here.
You know it's going to happen though,
I
Weezy.
can't bet this fight. I could see it going so many different ways. I don't have a good read on it at all.
Anything can happen, but I'm telling you what's going to happen. Big Show's going to hit this.
Yep. then you're gonna get the Walker. Then you're gonna get the Walker. Oh, if you guys noticed too, talking about IQ, me and my buddy were watching this fight, Walker fight, his ass fight. We were making fun of him for the famous when he did the worm and he separated his shoulder after the win.
It's the funniest.
He won his ass fight, and he looks like the camera. And he goes, "That's IQ. That's IQ, buddies. Let's go. My boy is learning. He's learning. He's learning."
I remember when Terrence McKinney blew out his knee after he knocked out Frivola.
Yeah, that was so funny.
And he messed up his knee or something. That was wild.
Blew out his knee, dude.
That was crazy. We were all like, "What happened?"
Celebration injuries. I believe one Martin Gramatica, Tampa Bay Buccaneers kicker. Didn't he blow out his fucking knee? Maybe it was his brother.
Dude,
it was one of the brothers like blew out their knee.
In the baseball.
About to bet this Johnny Walker.
In the Baseball World Classic, I was in Puerto Rico actually, and we were watching Puerto Rico versus Mexico, I think it was, or Dominican Republic. We win. The closer, he's a closer for the Mets. Big contract, huge contract, one of the best.
Just got paid. He gets the save. Everybody's celebrating.
One of his teammates hits his knees by accident. He tore his ACL. Boom. Gone for the year. We're like, no.
That's
sucked,
rough, dude. That's rough.
Yeah, you gotta be careful, man. I know, people. We all get excited. Obviously, we can't help it, but it's wild, man.
ACL, MCL, meniscus. 3 weeks before I was supposed to leave for college.
And in the timing.
That was the end of the baseball career, right, Nikki?
And that's why Nick is still here.
That's why Nick was
and then rehab, and then signed with community college, and then
I thought the real story was you met some chick, and then you fell in love with the chick or whatever, and she.
That's the second college. That's the second college I signed with. After rehabbed, I signed with a college in Maryland. I met this chick named Carissa.
Was it SISM?
Fell in love with that.
In Maryland? What college in Maryland? I used to live.
Oh, it was Garry Community College in Garry County. But they had a good community college. They got a competitive one.
Damn, I didn't even post my basketball shit from yesterday, bro. That's drawing.
It was like an hour from Morgantown, 45 minutes away from Morgantown, West Virginia.
Big break.
Very big break.
But they're trying to probably get it to.
They probably don't think this one's going to go long either.
The next two fights, right?
The main event will be going long either. So
yeah, compacted wise, we have about less than 3 rounds of fights left.
Yeah. Yo, you know what's great though? This is great for the ABC card because they get to run all their little promotions that they need.
Oh yeah, that's what they're doing, bro. They're smart. They're smart. They think about all those little things, obviously, but. I mean, we could save the main event talk for after this fight because we're probably gonna get a longer break after this fight too. So
we're getting into 37 minutes.
I should just bet the money line. I don't even know why I'm looking at the double decision props for Johnny Walker. I'm on Johnny Walker, man. This line doesn't make sense.
I think he gets it done, bro.
You'll do Prime the Grinder.
Line doesn't make sense, bro. I bet on Bet365 at -125, even the worst price, but I'll take it, bro. I think he wins this fight. I bet it on FanDuel and Bet365.
You can.
FanDuel, I think, has the best odds.
Names up in this bits. Guys, hit that membership. $4.99 a month. Join button. Y'all making money in the chat tonight? Come on now.
Yes, sir.
Hit that membership. I dare you.
Smash that like button too, man. It's free. It takes 2 seconds, not even a second. Just smash that like button. You know, I don't understand when people don't do that. I'm like, dude, it's literally like a little click. That's it.
It's just right there.
Having a good time with us, laughing, cashing.
I mean, you do got 151 likes, which is good out of 170 and plus. But let's see some memberships. Paint that board. Paint that shit green.
Actually, talking about a membership, I think I have to renew mine.
You don't. Oh,
Landon, I wouldn't say he's a fraud because you gotta be like. There's no hype on it. Like people are not like.
He's walking out like one. Walker.
Walker, yeah.
Oh, he's walking.
You know how Johnny Walker. Johnny, the fight that made me unable to like ride with him here, and this is gonna sound crazy because he wins the fight. Did you guys go back and rewatch?
We did the worm
fight? No. I mean, that was honestly
Ryan
just.
He fought Ryan Stan.
Let him finish first, and then
he fought Ryan Span, and he won the fight by knockout. But if you guys watch that fight, Johnny Walker gets knocked out twice, and Ryan Span just loves losing fights. So he shoots into his feet position. Bro, I'm not even trying to be disrespectful. Some other people have brought this up before. It's not just me that's observed this. When he is ready to get out of a fight, he grabs a hold of the waist, and he waits for 6 elbows to come in, and the fight's over. It happens every time that he's lost a fight by TKO. So
can I give you my theory?
Yeah, go ahead.
No, finish.
I was just saying that in that fight, he gets knocked out twice. So it's a fight he wins. He gets knocked out twice. I can't really come away
from him off and then go.
Yes.
Because after the fight, bro, let's talk about after the fight. After the fight, he goes out to Ireland and he ends up fucking some girl that he meets in the club, ends up falling in love with the girl, and he stays out there for 2 months, and then he goes, I got to go back into a gym. Looks up on his phone of what's the closest gym next to me, and he goes to SUV Ireland, meets John Kavanagh. John Kavanagh ends up being his best friend. He changes his whole entire life. He's so close with him that he ends up being the best man at his wedding. They've only been together for fucking 2 years, bro. That's wild, bro. I think it's a life change for Johnny Walker. He's not the same guy anymore after that.
That's what I'm saying. People love, like, and don't get me wrong, we do tape study and we got not analyze those fights, but they make improvements. That's what you gotta look for. Like, I think Walker's really made improvements the last couple fights.
The last 4 fights since he's been with Kavanagh, bro.
I'm saying, but I really
spam fight, bro. And he just gone to SUV Ireland. He's not been the same guy.
The thing is, though, like, I make fun of Hawes is the chin. Like, you can't really make that better, but you could be more cautious, like he's been doing, more patient, picking his spots and avoiding the big shots. So we'll see. I don't know. I actually think a lot of people weren't betting this fight, honestly, too. That's why you didn't see, like, line movement, in my opinion. I didn't see a lot
Probably,
of
yeah.
You know what's crazy? Super Altered in the chat says, bro, before Johnny's chin issues, he was the next big thing some years ago. And the truth is, he's actually always had the chin issues, but he was so explosive, so dynamic. He was coming out and finishing guys before they ever touched him. And so the first time he really got hit hard was by Corey Anderson, and he had no answer. So that was, for me, the thing. Again, it's like Johnny's made improvements. He's gotten better and smarter with his approach. He knows his chin's a liability. He tries to fight behind kicks. He tries to fight at a longer distance, and he tries to get takedowns and end up on top. So I think there's a lot of positives for Johnny, but I do still think he's a work in progress. I think his jiu-jitsu's gotten better, but he was still getting taken down easily by Kutalaba. So I just think a lot of what he's doing, good stuff, right direction. It's going to kind of meet the rubber and the road today. So it's a good fight. Well matched.
Understand boxing. I completely understand that. I know.
You think he's nervous, Nick?
That's what I'm saying.
What makes you say that? Just the face of him looking up like that?
No, it was before that.
When he was walking in the hallway?
Yeah, he's nervous.
That's a very interesting comment. That's the first time I've ever heard you say that.
Nick says that a lot.
I've never heard Nick say somebody's nervous.
Oh, yes. Yes.
I've never noticed it before.
I've seen. Yes.
I'm zoning in on this. I'm telling you, he's nervous. He don't know what's going to happen here. Obviously.
Who are you saying that about?
Smith.
No.
It looks like he's walking out like this is about to be his last fight. Like he's enjoying it.
Nick,
walk
does it
on
kind of give you, Nick? Does it kind of give you Paycheck Smith vibes?
He's got to pay for the tattoos, bro. How you think he gets his money for the tattoos?
That's so funny, Dave.
I'm just saying. These ain't cheap, and he ain't getting small ones.
You got layaway tattoos?
Damn, he hugging his wife and kids. Like, this is about to be the last time you about to see him.
No. Hey, he's got his wife and kid. I respect that. I'm a big fan of Smith, but that's just a bad sign for me.
Sign, Danny.
I mean, it's a great sign for me for my bet, but I just don't like seeing that. Like,
you just know the daughter screaming out, "Daddy, Daddy!"
He's been on YouTube a lot.
He's been doing podcasts with Biff. I love that show. And
I watch it too. I'll be commenting in the chat. I'll be like, "Fuck you guys!"
Analyzing and shit.
Joe Rogan, you cocksucking trolls. I hate it.
Right, I understand boxing. That's what I'm saying. Tattoos.
No, but you know
expensive.
how the athletes be, bro. They get the free tattoos from the tattoo artist because the tattoo artist pushed them on their Instagram, and then they're
they definitely get tipped.
Bro, there's this one dude that's my brother's friend. He tattoos like all the Eagles guys and shit like that.
I'm a big believer.
Give the Prince Albert.
I'm a big believer. If you're a friend or we're connected or whatever, like there's no discounts. Just support me and my business, and let me get you a tattoo.
Billy, did you give him the Prince Albert though?
Especially if you got money.
I don't know if that was.
You are right, Nick. He is lacking some kind of like fucking emotion right here. It's driving me kind of.
There's something weird.
It is something weird. That's why I wanted to highlight that comment by Nick.
Low energy. That's what it is.
He's gonna curl up after one shot.
I hope.
You know what?
It's almost like he doesn't believe in himself.
I agree, Nick. If you know Anthony Smith and his life story, he has a lot of mental health issue problems.
I hope he
This guy's got 54 professional.
He's been through a lot, dude.
He's been through a lot. His mom died of recent and stuff like that. He said he hasn't been the same person since his mom died.
Yeah, dude. Like, I respect.
We got 1 foot in, 1 foot out, and we all just don't know. He knows.
I must say, before this fight gets underway, it's crazy. Return of the Mac. Great walkout song.
That's what he came out to, Return of the Mac?
Great
Return
song.
of the Mac. Return of... Okay. I didn't know he came out to that. That's old school. That's like going to baseball games and my freaking travel coach playing that shit.
Matthew Russell agrees with you, Danny. He says exactly, Dan. You got to support your people's businesses.
Yeah, dude, that makes no sense. Like, okay, you're gonna support people you don't even know that are celebrities and with their sponsors and shit, full price. But your buddy or people that you know or whatever, you're not gonna give. You're asking for a discount? Like, I always thought I was stupid. I'm sorry.
Account to the dis.
Shouts to Tone Miggs. He says level up 2 units on Johnny Walker.
Let's go.
Oh shit.
Minus 116 on FanDuel. I got the same line, Tone.
Do I have some Black Label still? No, I can't drink that. That makes me want to.
That makes me want to throw up, but I might.
No, it makes me want to fight. That's my old Hennessy days. Like I drink Hennessy now, but
I can't imagine Prime Danny in the clubs, fucking getting rowdy with people.
Dude,
this is Prime Danny in the clubs right here.
I got some stories.
Get it.
Timothy says, "Where's Clint? Fireball shots?"
I got.
He ain't doing no fireball. Not 440. I doubt that.
It's not even 440 over there. It's got to be like what 1 o'clock Pacific time.
What time is it in Phoenix? I don't even know. I thought it was still. I don't know. I'm not good with this.
140, I believe, if I'm not to be mistaken. 3-hour difference.
140.
Phoenix.
Oh. They don't got time.
Keith Peterson, rack up those paychecks. He's been every other fight tonight.
They are 3? Okay.
I was also thinking about that when I was watching the Bellator fight last week. All the
It's go time. Round 1, Smith Walker.
I'm calling it now. Johnny Walker with a flying knee up the middle.
One thing to mention here, Anthony Smith, he comes up from 185. He's actually a really big, tall guy for the division. It's just that Johnny Walker is huge. Like, he is a massive light heavyweight. He's one of the biggest in the division in terms of frame and in terms of overall size. But I do think that Johnny Walker, because of that long build, he's a little bit awkward at times in certain positions.
Good right, Smith.
I felt like the Krylov fight, that was one where we saw his length used against him.
He takes a lot of gambles for a person to have money on him. It's a little bit nerve-wracking because he gambles a lot on
Smith
himself.
is either hyper-focused or
we
totally
gamble
not
a lot
focused. He's one of the two. I don't know which one it is. Nice low kick there again by Walker.
Mine's your own, says Walker gets KO'd. $2 dono, Iron Eagle, a.k.a. Walter Colson, says, I have Walker to beat the Barbarian Corbin. I think I said that wrong.
Yeah.
I'm going on here at 350.
350?
On nice right down the pipe, just clips Walker on the nose.
The one thing I like about Smith here is I mentioned before the fight, I think sometimes his pacing is off. This fight, he's being very patient, very measured, but he's not allowing his opponent to get off to a big lead either, like he did against Ankalaev. I think this has been a very sound performance so far from him.
That's what I've been noticing.
Fight IQ looks on point right now. The way he's lifting up the legs, anticipating those low leg kicks.
The feints.
And I think that's Johnny's best attack in this fight. He's got the huge frame. You got to try and leverage that, kick him from far away. That was a good kick upstairs, but Smith read it and reacted well.
And not even that, Liam. You throw those low leg kicks for wrestlers.
Low kick for
Anthony
Smith.
Smith. Oh, he just landed 2 big right hands. They're trading. What a crazy fight.
Oh,
Sorry.
my God.
Low kick started to hurt Smith.
My God, you guys are like 10 seconds ahead of me.
That was a crazy
It's on
exchange.
ABC
I don't know how
on,
nobody went down
on
there. They
regular
both got
television.
completely wobbled.
I don't pay for cable.
Over 1.5 bettors. Close your eyes.
Over 1.5 bettors.
No, I'm watching it. I'm gonna start doing this every fight. Like I'm watching it on my phone. I'm right on time with everybody.
Yeah, I watch it on my phone and have the TV on.
I don't understand why you got a delay on the Fire Stick.
Danny, bro, we got instant replay at the crib. Just have it on your TV and have the phone up on the computer. I watch both at the same exact time. Like, I missed that. Let me go look up
the counter, but he's not getting it yet. But Walker is leaving himself his chin a little bit there for the
good knee by Walker.
Nice low ankle leg kick twice by Walker. Oof.
One thing worth mentioning as well, like you said, Billy, Mark Montoya was not in the corner of Anthony Smith last time out. They've been long time, basically student and teacher. So I think that it's very good for Smith's chances to have Montoya back in this corner, especially in terms of comfortability.
Dude, some of the things I heard about Anthony Smith, like him,
right hand.
like they're really
it's a right hand and a low kick at the same time. I thought the right hand was bigger, and it was Smith getting kicked in the nuts in the front.
I'm like, what right hand? I didn't see the kick because
he throws the right hand, and then you hear fuck, and I was like, oh god, and then it's literally you see the replay, he gets kicked right in the
it was the nuts. It was the nuts.
You know what they say? You get one to fight, you better use it.
Yeah, right hand got
what
blocked.
they say. Oh, toes right in the sack. Yeah.
For Johnny Walker bettors, that's a great sign. Let Johnny Walker get some energy while Anthony Smith is trying to get back his breath. This is a great scenario for Johnny Walker.
Smith can go all that long. Walker can't.
Yeah, but he actually generally got kicked in the nuts. You know, like that feeling when you get kicked in the nuts, your balance is somewhat unstable for a little bit.
No, I got small dick nuts, so I don't feel shit.
You're boss though. It don't matter, dude.
Bro, it takes me I'll be like okay, but it takes me a minute to like stand up on my 2 feet and be all right. I can't imagine.
You get the Bambi feet.
Yeah, you get the little baby feet. And the way Johnny Walker's been throwing those low leg kicks, bro, you know he's not feeling it in his legs right now.
Fucking keep Pearson, Loompa. What the fuck's he doing in that cage?
Damn, I wish I would have bet fight to start round 2, man. 150 left.
Jesus.
Whew, this is a sweaty one.
If he gets shot one right.
Good.
And that's why.
Right hand.
Going for the single. He's getting pounded, though. He's getting pounded with shots. He gets the single, but nope. Walker. Oh, he trips him down again, and Walker is going to stay on top of him.
Talk about a lion heart, bro. Anthony Smith wants to fucking win. Because he
Lionheart, take my money. I don't care. Get him, Lionheart.
They say I want to retire. Nah.
Hold on. I know he does want to win, but that was more of a I'm surviving. I'm not trying to get knocked out. Shit. Single leg.
Shouts to Liam though. He called out that sub drop.
Walker's a known guy. Huge for the weight. He's a big, muscular guy, and Smith is just shoulder pressuring him to the face. He's trying to wear him out.
Fucking elbow him to death.
You know what the weird part is? Even though Johnny Walker is probably going to finish this round on the back, I thought he won the first round.
Yeah.
30 seconds left.
Clipped him too. Smith is literally not doing anything.
Nothing.
Smith is literally holding.
Anthony Smith right now is making Walker use energy to move him, and he's doing nothing. He's just trying to be very heavy on top right now.
Dude, we're talking about. I'm talking
about Anthony. He's looking out of the cage at his coach. He's like, "What should I do, coach? All right, just weigh on him. All right."
I'm talking about judging the fight, though, points-wise. That's what I'm saying.
Judging the fight
He probably already counted this one as a loss. He got dropped in this round. I think he's just trying to cook this guy for round 2.
That's smart. I'm just saying.
What Liam was saying is the momentum in this fight definitely shifted.
That was so stupid by Johnny Walker, though. It's not going to change the round, and it wasted a lot of energy.
Facts, though, Liam. Why the fuck are you going for a takedown with 3 seconds left? A, you're not about to get anything with it, and B, you just got tired as fuck. That shows that you're being a little bit arrogant and ego-headed.
IQ, energy management.
Oh, it was a right on the fucking temple that dropped Smith.
Yeah.
Oh,
I don't think people understand.
We got both temples. It was
the UFC didn't count that as a drop, though. It's not a knockdown.
How's that not a knockdown?
They didn't count it. End of the first round stats currently are 27 significant strikes for Johnny Walker, 12 for Anthony Smith, 1 takedown for Anthony Smith, 1 out of 1 takedowns for Johnny Walker. So maybe he needed that takedown to win that round.
Smitty really wanted that takedown, dude. That was some awesome scrambling, but he's still
when you get clipped, when you get clipped like that, you're like, oh shit, hold up.
Yeah, he needed that takedown, and he acted like he wanted it.
It was like if Johnny Walker just won the test.
Yes, that's how you do it. You keep going.
Holy fuck!
Live 110 just now.
Live betting odds for Johnny Walker -310 going into round 2. That's wild.
-310.
-310 on.
Remember they don't think this goes the distance, and it was super juice. So they
bro, that's wild.
That is wild though, but.
I got Johnny money, but he ain't look like 315.
No, not
-110 just now.
He almost finished the fight, but
not 315.
Calm down. This was a pick'em.
Would you calm down? This is a pick'em.
I know. All I'm saying that he obviously almost finished the fight in a round 1.
Bootsy said there is line movement.
Big right by Smith.
Nice
420.
block though. He put that palm right on the chin. That was smart.
Smith is doing a good job now stepping out to that angle. He's stepping out to his own left, and that's preventing some of these outside low kicks from Walker. There was one from Walker. He returned the right hand over the top.
That's definitely what the coaches told him in the round is how to defend that.
Yeah, because there's a southpaw. Well, if he keeps switching, when he goes to southpaw, he's palming at his jab.
Smith's trying to show that left hook, but he's not coming close.
I know sometimes, a lot of the times when a wrestler goes southpaw, that means they're about to shoot for a takedown.
That too, because they're closer to the single leg. Because right
That was a decent right hand for Walker, but it seemed like he did not know how to follow it up. He just took a weird right hand to the temple.
Nah,
like
J-Bone, we thought that was the case
they kept
for
going.
the Kim and Mandy Baum fight, and we ended up betting Mandy Baum plus 300.
Oh, good right hand from Smith. Smith's starting to find that right hand distance a little bit better. Left hook over the top there as well. He's stance switching to avoid the low kicks. I think that's really smart. See how Anthony Smith was coming out of that stance to make Walker have to reset? That was stupid, though. He literally offered it back and then got kicked.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Stationary stance in front. The stationary guy in
Smith
front of you.
looks
Fucking lands your shots, dude. He's not moving.
Smith looks like he's stuck in there.
Yep.
Oh, good low kicks from Smith. He's starting to figure out that that's what he needs to do to answer Walker. Walker's not trying to move around him. He's just being very stationary in front
something
of him.
wrong with Walker's left hand?
No.
Something wrong.
Oh, that was a good check by Johnny Walker. Oh, and a couple low kicks returned.
Nice.
He's not moving around a lot, though. Tell you how much Walker has stopped moving. Nice low kick by Anthony.
You just threw the left hand.
Congratulations to everyone who had a big enough sack to bet the over 1.5 in this fight. You just cashed.
Oh, nice overhand right there. Someone lands by Smith.
Yeah, we said over 1.5 better close your eyes, and now open them.
Over 0.5 betters close your eyes.
Close your eyes and open them because your bank account just went up.
Yeah, that's right, baby. Cash that.
Plus money, too. That was plus money, right?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, nice check left hook there by Smith. Overhand right. Just misses.
The bookies always make money off Johnny
by
Walker.
Walker. 145. Man, this is a little tic-tac-toe.
One thing that's been a real frustration in this fight is that Smith has not gone back to the takedowns where he was dominant.
I don't understand.
I think it's the leg kicks, Liam. I think when you get enough leg kicks, you can't shoot for the takedowns the same exact way that you once were going to do in the beginning of the fight.
You could try.
Yeah, but at least,
I'll give you that, Liam. Liam said, just give me a little fake. Make him think about it.
No, yeah, I agree with him. Like, all right, at least take him to the cage. Try to drive him to.
It just doesn't make any sense.
It's weird because the beginning of the fight felt like an Anthony Smith fight, but now I feel like we're watching the Johnny Walker fight of him sparring.
Or the Thiago Santos, Johnny Walker.
Those Walker by
Smith
decision.
check that low kick because he said something back to him after that one landed. He was like, he didn't like that one.
Those Walker by decisions. I was
Walker
talking
started
about.
tired as well.
Walker was tired, Nick, at the end of the first round. If it wasn't for that nut shot, he'd probably be gassed right now.
I feel like this is a 5-round fight. This is all Smith.
Yo, Nick, I was going to say that too. If this is a 5-round fight, Anthony Smith would be a lock.
He starts to get it back. He's always
it's one of those fights where I think Anthony Smith is about to have
If this was a 1-round fight, it would be all day Walker.
Johnny Walker won the first 2 rounds.
Yeah, me too. I think so too.
As long as he doesn't slip on a banana peel in the 3rd round, he won this fight.
Seconds.
You can just tell Anthony Smith's starting to feel the pressure. He's talking a lot more.
You say that, but I don't get it. Like, you see Smith huffing and puffing the whole 2nd round?
I was saying he's starting to feel the pressure. He's starting to shit talk.
No, I know. But you guys said, if it was a 5-rounder, I don't.
Nah, bro.
He picks it up. And Walker doesn't pick it up. Towards the end of that round,
what does
Smith do? He got his breathing under control.
Both
of them were huffing and puffing, but I think
you guys were You guys were making fun of Smith the whole time he was walking out. Low energy, nothing. He was huffing and puffing, but right. But and I said low energy. And you said the same thing.
Shouts to Kevin. He says both guys look like moldy weed. That was a funny comment.
Walker won that, Nick Rodriguez.
Yeah, let's look at the live lines real quick. Let's see what the live lines say.
I think.
But we never know in this fucking sport.
Yeah, I mean, obviously round 2 was closer, but and Walker didn't hurt him like the first round.
To be honest with you, round 1 was really close until he smoked him at the end of the round.
I think Walker was more active too in the beginning, but I'm shocked that Anthony Smith was not even trying to grapple. Like, I know he's
Johnny
tired,
Walker's
but
minus 330. I'm about to parlay this with Almeida actually. I hope he doesn't slip on a banana peel. I think he wins this fight.
Can you stop saying that, bro? Then it's like the third time, man. Like, geez.
Because Johnny Walker's a person that I have to say that for multiple times because he's done that for me multiple times. Slip on a banana peel. Liam was talking about how can you bet this guy in this fight?
You're big on vibes and shit, and you're like killing the vibes. Like, speak into existence. Say he's gonna win.
You're right. I got money on it, bro, right? That's what we should be rooting for. I just placed it live too. Johnny Walker, Jailton Almeida, 2-leg parlay.
Yeah, second round and third round so far has been like a technical chess match, pretty much. That case.
This whole fight's been. I thought this fight would play out.
First round was more
Walker Thiago Santos fight played out.
That?
Just that Johnny Walker actually gets the right decision this time because I thought he won against Thiago Santos.
Oh, eye poke. I think. Yeah, eye poke.
Yeah, eye poke. And by the way, you guys, if you had fight goes to decision here, you probably got in the neighborhood of about plus 300. So congratulations to all the contrarians because you're holding a ticket that's pretty live right now at plus 300.
I'm disgusted with myself, Wheezy, because I had 2 reads for this fight, which was like Smith by sub, ends by sub, or it was going to be a decision and Walker decision. And it's looking like I fucking picked the wrong one.
Nah, Liam, don't look at it as in like that. Sometimes in sports betting,
slept here, but you know,
I feel like sometimes in sports betting, you got to write down stuff that you didn't play or make a note of what you didn't play to see if your leans are hot or not. So next time when you go into a card next week, a couple of those leans turn into bets now.
This is one of those cards where I just had no strong reads on money lines almost at all. There are a lot of close fights, in my opinion. And
I was specifically excited to watch the Stat Digger show this week because I thought a lot of the totals would be in play.
Yeah, we're not doing it tomorrow. We're going to wait until Tuesday because Brady's celebrating his anniversary with his wife tomorrow.
He's at the fights, right?
Yeah, he's in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. Well, he's at the fights today in North Carolina, and then they're going after the fights over to South Carolina to celebrate their anniversary.
And this
is crazy. Anthony Smith's starting to turn it up here in the first 2 minutes of this round.
What time you got? Because I'm way.
Yeah, I was talking about the prior ahead of ESPN Plus here.
Easy, that kicks are right enough for Walker.
And you know what the weird part is, Weezy? When I watch the basketball games on ESPN Plus, the ones that are simulcasted on ESPN Plus, they're right on time.
Okay.
It's just the UFC.
Yeah, because like right now I'm at 227, 226, 225.
I'm right there with you.
I'm at 22, 21. I'm a little bit.
Okay.
It's like 3 seconds.
You want to call it in?
No, I mean, it's been the same. Technical match. Walker just missed a right hand. They're in the middle of the cage. I mean, that kick for Walker.
Why is Anthony Smith blinking like that?
He just missed. I don't know.
He did get poked earlier.
Yeah. Oh, he's going for a takedown, Anthony Smith, but doesn't get it.
A little bit.
Now you go for a takedown? Like, I don't get that.
Yeah, he doesn't wrestle much.
He looks tired. Right? Walker's got him on the cage. Oh, what the hell? Walker just went down to his knees. Smith went down to his knees.
Yes, that was so weird.
That's weird.
He's going to get knocked out here.
I think he wants to quit, bro.
Down here with Walker.
Walker's
something happened.
Right hand.
Brooks got too much money on the decision prop, and they need a third round finish.
What is going on? Yeah, that was weird as shit. Now he's on his back.
That's so weird.
It feels like the Song Yadong fight against Ricky Simon when I thought I was going to get decision prop, and then it ended up being.
Dude, that was like.
I was like, all right, the bookies just didn't want to pay me more plus money.
He throws a slow 1 and 2. He looks so tired. Smith looks so tired. Walker
Right, he looks mentally defeated.
Leg kick by Walker has a little bit bounce to him still. Yeah. Oh, head kick almost landed. It got blocked by Smith, but pushed him back a little bit with that force.
1 minute left.
Yeah,
Man,
Smith looks so tired.
Johnny Walker is one of those weird guys. I should have put all my money on this motherfucker. I knew he was gonna win.
Dude,
I
wanted to put more. I put 2.2 units on it, but that I try not to trust too much on chin.
I made it under a unit play, Danny. I have too many bad memories of Johnny Walker. Like Liam was talking about the Ryan Spam fight. I bet Johnny Walker. It was like, oh my god! Like,
I mean, that happens. You know what I mean? Like a lot of fights.
Yeah, but I do like to keep a mental note of that. Did this guy did we party when he won the fight, or was I screaming at the television?
Walker was a nice one too, kind of stunned.
Smith. Big shots landed there by Johnny. This round 3 is
Smith
all Johnny
so
Walker.
Tired. Knee doesn't land almost.
This is a clear
Johnny
Walker.
A little bit.
He is so much better.
Dude, he's so
she beat
tired.
Ireland, bro. It's not even
fights
close,
over, and Walker by decision was the play. But past that,
Johnny Walker shows that he can be at the top tier of this weight class and fight these upper echelon of athletes.
Was the perfect
fucking dumbass in the beginning of the fight and win a technical 3-round decision. I love to see it.
Exactly. That's what I was about to say. That I love this fight for Walker. Learning experience, going after a vet by decision, working through it, being technical.
It was a clear call me crazy. I thought it was a clear unanimous decision too.
No, it is. Oh yeah, it is. It is.
Wow, 750 Walker decision for Blake.
Oh my
That's
god,
a
bro!
Nice cash.
Good fucking cash.
Oh,
I just went money line.
Blake,
I really thought he was gonna get a finish here, but man, that's
bro. Last minute, he could have finished him, bro. I think he bet himself to win by decision.
Here we go with the.
I don't think he bet himself.
He
almost finished it in the first round, Nick.
Yeah, last 45 seconds, he could have. Oh, after he got off at the ground. Oh,
but it's not like him and Anthony Smith had like some type of hatred before the fight. It's a veteran in the sport that he highly respects. Maybe that's why he let him go.
So you go from Walker is gas as hell in second round, which this was a 5-rounder, to he could have finished.
Oh yeah, not anymore. Yeah, I don't watch that anymore.
He was still good. Smith was done.
Nah, Danny, if this was a 5-round
to win by decision.
Dude, did you see Smith huffing and
puffing? If this is a 5-round fight night main event, I probably would have bet Anthony Smith.
You would have lost. Dude,
and I would have lost. I'm glad it was a 3-round fight and I was on the right side.
It's not like Smith is not known for having amazing cardio.
No, but he's known for coming back, being down from 2 rounds.
He's got good cardio.
Which fight has he come back late?
Of lately, not a lot. I've been fading the fuck out of I've been fading the fuck out the.
Hey, who did you just go talk to? Well,
who's that?
Is it
Jamal Hill.
Hill, I mean.
Oh shit! Doing Jamal Hill would knock his head.
I wonder if he's asking him, can he come inside the octagon? I wonder if he's asking him to come inside the octagon so they can cut a promo.
Hey, Smith's retiring. He has gloves in his hand.
Yeah,
I said he was going to retire.
I mean,
he was walking
his
out.
Parents,
it looked like he was
retire. His family was there. You already knew, kind of
kissing the babies.
He's doing a podcast.
I called it.
He's retiring. Lock of the century, Johnny Walker.
Johnny Walker, another one. Let's go.
How many more wins does Danny have to show tonight that he's fucking on fire?
You ain't gonna like my next.
You just talk like an Irish. How many wins do you have to show until he's in fucking fire?
Well, he's at SCBI. He's at SCBI.
The Ian Garry came out of Billy. or Patty.
Straight out of Billy Boy.
Straight out of Brazil, Johnny Walker. What a great 3-round decision there, mate.
Let's go, baby.
There it is, mate. Shit.
Yeah, man. Ireland.
Where they say lad out there?
Oh, lad, mate. You know.
Ireland's adopted
son. That's what I'll be laughing about, bro. He be saying.
Liam, isn't your co-host from Ireland? Just Win Baby, isn't he from Ireland?
No, he's not. But
English?
No, yeah.
Fuck you.
For sure. And he did have Walker by decision, by the way, at plus 800. I fucking should have had it. I almost had it. And I talked myself out of it. So God
he
bless
might
him
have
for
Walker
it.
by decision.
Listen to the show this week. We both talked about Walker decision. He was the only one smart enough to follow through.
let's talk about this though. He might have had Walker by decision, but
And
shouts
he
to
did
Just Win,
land.
baby, because earlier in the
And he
day
did land.
he had a 4-unit play on Brian Battle and a 7. I think it was a 7.5 unit play on Fight, not to go to distance. Marvelous card for him.
Absolutely. And I told him it was going to be the KO. He told me it was going to be the sub, but we figured it out.
Liam said, I'll lead you to the water. It's up to you to
Hey,
drink it.
all we said was it's going to end violently and it's going to be battle and end it violently and it's battle.
Hill is knocking
Look,
you
he's
out.
doing the penguin. That was cool. Not sorry. See what
I like it more. Do the penguin instead of doing the fucking worm and dislocating your shoulder.
Yeah, dude, I was watching his ankles the whole time he was doing that, going, please don't snap. Please don't snap, you know?
You know, Monster, another narrative that I wanted to bring in, Johnny Walker is sponsored by Monster. You know, Monster's got to get their ads in on a UFC ABC card. First fighter on the card that was sponsored by Monster on the main card.
Good point, Billy.
Speaking of paying
that
some
you would
ads.
never think of.
Pay some bills real quick.
Oh, good. Please go ahead.
My bad.
Bam. And by the way, we got Iron Eagle in first place right now. Going into the last fight of the night. Rozenstruik, Almeida. Iron Eagle has 600 points. Brett Kinney, 500 points. So, no matter what, Iron Eagle will take first place. Maybe some more time.
Let's go.
Walter.
I'll just go over. I'll go over my play already. I'm having an amazing night, great night. I think I only got one bet wrong so far, and this is a heavyweight fight, man. Almeida's a monster. I get it. He's not a true heavyweight fighter. Dude's a tank. This is a step up fight. He fought Shamil, which if you remember that fight, Shamil was not rocking him, but he was landing some nice right hands, 1-2s in that first round. He fought Porker. I like saying Porker Porter. And who was it? The Pleasure Man, which he's not. He's super small. He's not even heavyweight. Big step up for him. I took a shot on Biggie Boy. I get it. It's one of those and I hate doing this because I think Almeida wins, but the line is crazy. Plus 500, plus 500 for knockout. That's the only way I see him winning, Biggie Boy. I sprinkled a quarter unit and I sprinkled plus 1,200 for round 1, a quarter unit. I mean, the line's crazy. I mean, it's a step-up fight. I know what Biggie Boy's going to do and how he's going to win this fight is a knockout. That's the only way. If he gets taken down by Almeida, the fight's over. Like, he's got to land a punch, and I think these lines are crazy. Little sprinkles on both.
In Iron Eagle, to your dono, first place is locked up for you for sure. Somebody can tie you if you get this completely wrong and someone gets 100 points. So it all depends on
don't be... Yeah, don't tell him he's for sure going to win.
You know what I'm saying? What are you doing here, Weez?
I've got a quarter unit on Jairzinho Rozenstruik to win by first round knockout. And yes, sir, plus 1,200. And yes. I've also got fight to not start round 3. That's the third leg of a 3-leg parlay. It was the fourth leg of my greasy 4-legger, which would be almost there to cashing right now if it weren't for Chi Yan Kim. Dumbass. 2 points deducted in the third round, and my dumbass for putting her in the parlay.
Double felon she was tonight. She was a double felon
at the end of the day. But yeah, definitely want this fight to finish within in the first or second round. If that happens, it's going to be a good day for me. And if it's Jairzinho Rozenstruik first round KO, it's going to be a great day for me.
I'm not alone. I thought I was alone in this one.
No,
well, I was on Twitter because people on Twitter were coming after me.
Dude, Jairzinho at first round KO at plus 1,200.
That's
when he's
crazy.
Done it, like fucking half of his wins in his career are first round knockouts. So I wouldn't.
Yeah.
I got round 1 Almeida plus 300, and then I got round deuce Almeida knockout plus 1,100.
Yeah, that's going to be a fun one.
You got knockout round
however long it lasts. I just needed to finish in the first 2 rounds, and I'll be
look at that real quick. Eagle giving out he's letting people know what he got. He's letting people know what he got for the last fight to actually let people say, "Come get that shit."
Well, he could let me know, and there's no way I'm catching him.
I'm
today,
not winning
dude.
anyways. Yeah.
Like my
Literally,
picks are
he's
terrible
telling people,
today.
"I got Almeida round 1 knockout. You want something different? Take something different. Get that 100 points and tie him." As balls, Arnie, I would have kept that a secret.
Just walk the dog in record time to get that.
Liam's over there speed walking. Let's go. I gotta see this fight.
Walter wins. It'll be a 2-timer.
Oh, dude, it was
Walter
half a
wins tonight.
sprint.
It'll be a
It was
second
half a
time.
sprint. Let him have enough time to do business here. All right, we'll go to the next spot. Do business there. All right, we're done. Quick and easy. Quick and easy.
I got 325 points. At least I'm beating Big Show. He's got 350. That's all.
Hipster, yeah. I got him by decision. Like I said, I got all my plays in my pinned tweet for boxing tonight. Big parlay. Hopefully that cashes because, 25 will get you $1,000. That shit's going to be a nice hit. Might have a couple more later on. The way my UFC is going on right now, I might put a couple more bets out there for boxing.
So wait a minute. That means that Rozenstruik if he's going on round 1 knockout, that means people have to take Rozenstruik to a tie. Yeah.
Nick, stop trying to help people take down.
Nah, it makes it fun, like Survivor.
It's like Survivor. Or he's.
I don't think people
or
can change
he's
their picture
lying.
now. Anyway, it's already what it.
I might not be able to. Hold on, let me check. No, you cannot. They're locked in.
Oh, they're locked in. Never mind.
So whoever took Rozenstruik out of Brett Kinney, Subhuman, locking in Danny Betts, John 24. If you took Rozenstruik, you could tie if you get it correct.
Me?
You get it perfect.
Me?
Do you have Rozenstruik?
I got round 1.
Oh, if you have Rozenstruik round 1,
Yep.
you will tie. You will tie
dude.
Iron Eagle for first place.
Let's go.
Uh-oh.
Tone, I'm down for Discord later. Like for the fights later on tonight.
What time does that start?
The main card starts at 9 on Showtime. But the
All right,
other
guys.
card, there's another card on ESPN Plus Top Rank that I got.
I'm gonna keep my drinking going on. Can't stop
we got-
the dancing.
a couple cards of boxing tonight too, so we got more violence. Right before
I'll
Mother's
make
Day.
some coffee. I'll make some coffee. What we got? Someone just blooped in. I'm gonna guess Mills. It is. Look at that shit.
Back on it, boy. Yeah, man. Hey, daughter had 2 goals today with over 4 shots on goal, bro. 2 goals today, man. 2. So
She's
one
like, forget
wasn't
the goalie. I'm over here
You know
getting
what that? You know what that's
She's like, I'm
called?
not-
You know what that's called, Mills?
It's called a double.
It's called a brain.
A double.
I don't know.
Double standard.
You said it's a double.
It's called cash it because I bet that shit.
Bro, it's crazy. I was putting out the good vibes earlier. I told her the other day, I was like, man, today's the day. Like, we got to get that goal. You know, you can't just be out there. Like, got one on video, too. So that's the best part, man.
Nice.
That's the best. Low key, I was watching the fights during the first one.
You
so
knew
I
that
felt
was
so
gonna
bad.
happen, of course.
Show me that
Of
video.
course, you got to. You got
Show
to.
me that video.
one making bets, the other one watching UFC stream, bro.
I've been in weddings. Like my best friend's wedding. We were both watching fights. He was getting married. We were on the phone like
That is. Probably like a Dustin Poirier fight or something, man. Hey, but yeah, man, let's go ahead, man. I mean, it's been a great night. You know, I only lost with that Cody Stamen so far and Daniel Rodriguez. But Johnny Walker got me brought back to life. Now I need Almeida to win by sub at a -105. And to close out all those bulletproof parlays that we all got lined up.
I got Almeida KO round 1, KO round 2.
KO, you think?
I think you can flatten him out and just pound him out.
I hope not.
Pound him out.
I got a bunch of parlays with the minus under 3.5. But I don't got to Almeida. Like I said, I'm taking a shot on the knockout with.
Oh yeah, I remember. I seen you earlier.
I just think the line's crazy. It's one of those like, and I always make fun of people doing it, and look at me, I'm doing it. I think Almeida wins. I think Almeida wins, but the line is just crazy to me.
It's just like Rozenstruik versus Ngannou. No matter what, you still had to put a little bit on Rozenstruik. You know what I mean? Because at that time,
that's an easy hedge.
The punch he was powering. You know what I mean?
Dude,
but
if you guys got a bunch of parlays with Almeida, dude, you sprinkle KO prop for Biggie Boy. That's it. Easy hedge.
You have to. I went from winning about 280 last week to only winning about like $70 because I didn't do anything on the main event. I just let it all ride with him and Cejudo.
Right.
But yeah. But see, this one's way easier though. Because it's like you don't got to put a lot of money at a plus 350 to make money. You feel me? Like, yeah.
It's a perfect hedge. Like,
yeah, understand boxing. Hey, he took Max Holloway to land the most significant strikes.
All right. What?
Max Holloway.
I'm just
y'all barely caught that? That's like cool.
What?
I'm confused. I don't remember what we're talking about.
Shout out though to Walter Coulson.
Hey, did that boxing match go up?
Iron Eagle. Again, he's in first place. A few people could time if they have Jairzinho and they get it perfect. Danny needs a first knockout to tie.
Did that Romero boxing start yet tonight?
No, that's tonight.
That's tonight, right?
The main card starts at 9. So
yeah, Ro's at 5:15.
Is he a big favorite?
Minus 1,000. Yeah, minus 1,000.
Back to boxing for you. See, that's what's up. Back to boxing, like
I like the under, like I said. But.
The under.
Hey, I don't think you have your mic plugged in, by the way.
No, you don't.
I'm on my phone. I'm literally on my phone. Yeah. My computer. Something's wrong with my computer, so I'm on my phone.
I'm laughing at Mills because he's like, "Oh, that's boxing," but Almeida's like a minus what?
500, 400, Hey, but see, look, watch this. A minus 400 in boxing is good. It's like, oh yeah, when 10 Davis was minus 500, that's good money right there. Like,
oh, you say that now?
Oh no, back in the day, like when he's always minus 500, like that's a small line in boxing. Minus 500.
Oh yeah. A minus 400 is basically almost a pick 'em.
Does anybody have Biggie Boy?
Well, what you want? I do round 1. Plus 500 KO and round 1 plus 400. And I know Weezy does too. Say what's up.
Hey, y'all noticed on this walkout from Charlotte? It's a long walkout, man. These fighters been like taking their time. I mean, doing all type of stuff. Anthony Smith was over there giving out his jersey number, giving out his chin, giving out his last bit of fight integrity when he was walking out. He gave out his whole fucking fight kit. I thought that was a retirement fight.
It is. He retired, man.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, he retired.
Smith gone.
Oh, he did?
He gone.
Oh, okay, so it makes sense then. Oh, okay. I didn't hear it. Oh, okay.
Yeah, he took the gloves off. He had his family there.
Yeah, I tweeted it out. Right when he started doing all that, I'm like, wait, that shirt's 150.
He would have won. He would have retired too, I think.
Well, hey, Nick, you caught it. Like, as soon as he walked out, Nick's like, dude, I don't know what's wrong with. Like, he's like so emotional. Like, something was like on his head, like in his mind.
Something was on his mind. It was.
Then we saw him. Yeah, we saw him hugging his wife, his kids.
Mhm.
And shit. So-
It was like he was in his head
Right.
preparing his
Funeral.
retirement.
His MMA funeral.
His retirement. Like he win, lose, draw. He was retiring, I think.
And Johnny Walker took it easy on him. He could have got him out there plenty of times, and he just literally was like, I don't know, but it's all good. I'll take it however it was because I just had a -115. I didn't have about like a
Yeah, I had money line too, man. But hey, we had some people in the chat that cast that decision. Walker, bro.
What was it like? Plus
plus
500?
700.
Plus 700. I like round 2 to start. It was -160, but at this point in the card, I'm like, that's not really gonna do anything. Yeah, I'll be honest, man. I've been having a good night, but that D-Rob bet, I didn't know I had a lot of money for D-Rob. Bro, almost like 120 on it. Like, fuck. I didn't even know that shit.
Often, just come on, I'm gonna make quick work here. Round 1 or 2, knockout.
Hey, everybody, if y'all watching right now, biggest thing is y'all can do is hit that like button for us, man. I know it's a lot of hours, a lot of work, but, a lot of comments. But those comments don't get seen after this. YouTube recognizes by the likes. So if y'all like all this type of comments, Stephen B, I need you to hit that like button for me, and who else is next? Emi Husam, what's up, my man? If Rozenstruik wins, you're going to hit the like button. Jack Weldon Braw, you hit the like button for us. Super Alternate 8, shout out to the massive MMA community.
7 likes, 159 in here. That's good. Over
Ron Lofton. If you ain't Lofton with Ron, you ain't Ron in the right. You feel me? Yeah, man. That's how I go when your daughter scored 2 goals. You come back with some different type of energy. You come with the dad jokes.
Mills. Little locker room scored 2 in the back of the net.
Bro,
Cash
2,
it, baby.
and I got
First half, second
one
half.
on tape. This shit's legit. She booted that shit to off. Okay.
Yo, Mills, that little talk with the coach, like, yo, my daughter a superstar, G. You got me some goalie. That shit ended up working because you was saying that team that she was playing was nice.
No. Well, she got picked up on an all-star team, but this was on the WAC team that she scored the goals for. But once the other coach seen her, was like, hey, who's the parents of number 5? That's
me. That's me, Shmee.
Mills said, yo, that's me, man. What's up? Let's talk.
You got an offer?
Y'all know how it is in the league games. If y'all was nice, y'all got to play on those traveling teams, those other teams.
Yep.
I never really got to. I always got to play on the regular teams in basketball. I never got picked for that extra team in baseball.
Damn, bro,
or basketball.
long for that shit.
No one Mills is talking about the AAU squad, the joint that travel around the world the whole spring and shit.
Never did. So I was like, damn.
Understand Boxing in the chat asked what my pick was here. I got Jailton Almeida in round 1, man. I think it's a pretty straightforward fight. I do think that Biggie Boy, he's got real power. He can land the knockout, but I think barring that, the levels gap on the ground is massive. So I think
There we go. Right away. Big overhand right by Biggie Boy. Almeida dropped for a takedown. Did not get it.
Oh, he stuffed it.
Damn.
Oh.
Well, he's got to put that kick in front of it. That's what he normally does.
Yeah.
That's why he does the same shit. So this has Blaze Derek Lewis vibes all over again. Like all you gotta do is uppercut him when he goes in for that single. After that kick he throws every time.
He went right for that double. Easy takedown.
Talk to me. That's all I say.
What just happened there, guys? If you don't understand the difference, the first takedown, he got wizard, right? So the guy went over the top of his underhook, he overhooked him, and he turned sideways. That's what you're supposed to do. That was a low double, is what we call that. You put both knees together, you make a big man fall over real easy if he got 2 knees together. I'll tell you that. So that was why Jailton got that easy takedown there. We saw a great reaction from Rozenstruik the first time and an adjustment from Jailton. Instead of coming head on, he went low double, and that's technical wrestling. You have to have real skills to do that.
Wrestling.
I just beat the brakes off of him. Please do not choke him.
I still can't believe Almeida was the underdog in the Contender Series.
I bet him there plus 185.
Me too.
1.5 units, 0.25 units on the sub, plus 525.
I remember that to this day, man.
There was no film. There was no film on Almeida, though. That was the wild thing about that fight.
Brazilian Juice Boys at plus money. Yeah. Oh yeah, dude. That formula.
You know why I
been
did
good
saw
since the beginning of fighting.
There's pictures. I know that, and I'm like,
Look
holy
at how
shit.
he's crushing him, guys. This is just such high level grappling. It doesn't look like much, but this sucks. This is a guy who's really strong, pinning your head to the floor, keeping both shoulders flat, and making you, who's a big guy, carry all his weight right over the center of your chest. 261 pounds, meet another 235 pounds. You know, it's
And they're
just
both
really
dry. Both dry, so ain't no slipping off of this at all. And this is exactly where Almeida wants it at right now. Let's go.
Oh yeah.
And it's been a patient assault, right? He's not getting, anxious. He's not getting ahead of himself. One thing I liked about Almeida is he's not a guy who's normally rushing for the sub. He remembers it's a fight. So he'll throw a couple punches. He tries to get to a dominant position, then open up with ground and pound, and then pass from there. So right now, Biggie Boy's just trying to lock him down and prevent any kind of real position for Almeida because he knows that Almeida's 2 steps ahead of him. So if he gets, to a more dominant position, it's going to be a really rough night for Biggie Boy. He almost just turned and gave his back there, which would be a huge mistake. Now he's trying to get his back on the fence, which is smart. Good knees to the body, though. Almeida's just being a little prick in the best way.
2-minute mark.
Hey, I know it's a lot of people in the MMA community out this event too, man. I've been seeing them posting, so it's a lot of people out there Charlotte card. They got some violence on it, but that Nathan Levy fight.
Look at that fucking
side control.
Guys, that's so high level. It really is. I mentioned before this fight, I truly thought we were dealing with a shark versus a fish. Look at that passing from Jailton Almeida. You don't see.
Oh, he's going to either pound him. Oh, he turned into him. Almeida's about.
There it is.
Pound him out. Pound him out. Don't put the choke on. Don't do it, please. No. All right, choke's in. It's going to be over in a second.
Man, stop, Nick. Stop.
No, choke's in. He tapped.
No.
Choke.
He did?
Yeah.
Tap?
He tapped. Yeah, he tapped.
Did he?
Tapped. Yeah, he tapped.
Can I ask guys a question? Was there value on Rozenstruik?
If you looking for a podcast every Thursday that comes out, listen to me, Mills, and Big Show, because Millie Mills, we've been a little bit argumentative on the main event, but me and Mills agreed on the main event this week. Almeida by sub. I hope you do that job for the Big Dogs people too, man. Let them know. Mills does it all. If it's NBA, if it's MLB, if it's UFC, if it's 2 people crossing the street, Mills is going to bet on that shit. Let's go, man.
Let's cash that shit, baby. Hey, for it to only be minus 105 is crazy. I know a lot of people had him in round 1, 2. Y'all could go ahead and celebrate too. But it's some things you just don't do. You don't complicate MMA. When you got a specialist like Jailton Almeida who wins by submission and a guy like Biggie Boy who can't get off his back, as you have absolutely seen, make the easy bet, make the easy money, cash it.
I wanted to pound him out. I thought he was going to there for a second, but no, he just turned.
We got Vincent. Let's go.
There we go.
Vincent Ramirez says,
he got to that position. He made it look so easy.
$9 to win 630. Battle money line, Walker money line, Carl Williams money line, Ian Garry the future money line, Mandy Bum by split plus 800. Almeida money line. Thanks for the entertainment.
What?
That's a hell of a performance.
Get him money.
Hey, but look. What he did, watch this. He freaked it to get Mandy Bone by split plus 800 to throw that in a parlay. That's not your random, let me just throw in a plus 240. That's doing some digging right there. What's good.
And shout out to Iron Eagle, first place, 675. Second place,
Walter.
John.
The biggest turnover on pub. Let's go. What a
Iron Eagle, aka Walter Cole.
Yes, sir. Cash that shit.
That's Walter?
Yeah, it's Walter. Yeah.
Yep. Make sure you DM Pub Sports Radio, Walter. Iron Eagle.
Hey, Bills, what's the name of the podcast? Somebody was asking you.
We changed the name of it. Mills, bro. Don't. I'm not good with the cutting the promos, bro. Come on.
Well, cool. It's right there. Go ahead and check out the link right there.
Not, baby.
Big Show put all the work in, man. Shout out to Big Show, man. He's doing his thing out there. We had Talking Hands in there last week. That's Jeff and Preston. Shout out to everybody. Getting more guests week by week. But yeah, man. Fucking great night to cap it off. I know everybody had Almeida in their parlay. So, I mean, honestly, Panel love, come on now. I need to see smiles and vibes, man. We all know we should be feeling good right now. The chat's loving it too, man. We cashed on this one. Cash on this one. And that's how minus 500 should look, right, Nick?
Yes, sir. I wish it was a pound out, but it's still a decent name. Let's roll ahead.
Gina Mazzani, by the way. Gina Mazzani is scum of the earth, man. I can't believe you, girl.
Yo, I was saying to Danny, I came home and I was lit up last night, and I was taking a shit. It's like, literally the first thing I see on my phone is the Gina Manzani story, and I had to tell everybody immediately.
Wait, what happened there? I missed this story.
So I have beef with Gina Manzani and Tim Elliott, but I told Tim Elliott that she was a thought, basically, and it just so happened that Tim Elliott got cheated on by Gina Manzani by like the dude that read their fucking
you just try to slide into his DM
for their wedding, bro. They're about to be on Jerry Springer.
Bro. You're a bad
Springer.
She cheated on Tim Elliott with Kevin Pruitt's training partner on the wedding night.
Yeah.
On the
wedding night? Rock and roll, guys.
On the wedding night.
Hey-o.
Hey, but honestly, I don't know. If you ask me, the way I've seen them pictures, Tim Elliott might have been cool with that shit, bro.
Oh, he's a cuck. All right, T, where can they find you, brother?
I'm with Mills, bro. He do seem like one of those type bulls, man. That's why I ain't like
almost 98 on Twitter. Follow me on Twitter.
There we go. All right, you go to $2 don't know. Much love, Clint and Stat Diggers for all the info. Bada bing, bada boom.
You got it.
Liam, where can they find you, brother?
Y'all can find me everywhere at Liam Picks Fights. It is hard to keep a good man down. I said it before. I didn't have the best couple of weeks. I've not been feeling my read so much lately. Well, on BetMMA.tips, we'll take the 4-for-4 sweep, 200+% ROI. We won a bunch on the other fights. If y'all were listening all night, we hit a bunch of fucking plus money angles. And when we missed, we still told you how the other side was going to win. So God bless. I hope that y'all enjoyed. I know I enjoyed being here. Once again, right back at it. The hard work never stops. So we're right back to work for next week.
Yes, sir. Wheezy.
Yeah, that was Brady just calling me here from North Cac. So, yeah, find us on Stat Diggers, Pub Sports Radio. This Tuesday night is when we're going to go live on Stat Diggers because this man here needs to enjoy his anniversary.
Oh, yeah,
and you can find me on my YouTube channel. You can find me on the MMA Engine. I hope everybody stack cash tickets like Flapjacks out there. Good night, everybody.
How to the Billy, where can they find you, brother?
You should have skipped me, man. I'm going to use my special time to say, man, Tim Elliott, I told you so, man. I was the first one to tell you I don't like you. I'm going to eventually see you in person, and I'm going to whoop that ass, or I'm going to pay Jimmy Flick to do it for me.
Don't be that guy. Don't be that guy.
Bro, me and Jimmy Flick, how do you think me and Jimmy Flick are cool? I said, bro, we'll literally pay you.
Mills, where can they find you, my man?
Tim Elliott went 5 rounds with Mighty Mouse. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but he couldn't go 5 rounds with Gina. That's why he's on that ass.
Let me go ahead and get the solo, man. Let me show them the merch shop we got going, man. Because you already know where to find me. You can find me on Pub Sports Radio. You want the cash hat? Pub Sports Radio. You want the Talking Hands hat? T-shirt to match? Pub Sports Radio. But check it out, though, man. We got the Maniac stepping into the locker room Monday. Yeah, Marcus McGee's going to be stepping in the locker room to talk about, everything MMA. So don't miss that. But besides that, I know all y'all got Instagram, Twitter, and YouTube. Find me at MMA Locker Room. Did all the media with the Bellator fighters last week. Killed it. So stay tuned. Put up my best plays and picks. I gave you guys Johnny Walker last week on Tuesday, this week early when it was on there. You guys got it. You got it. If you didn't, you didn't listen. Hey, Pub Sports Radio, the rest out. We the best out. Shout out to everybody in the chat.
Yeah. Danny, tonight we got boxing. What you got going on tonight? Where can they find you?
Find me at Danny Betts on IG, Twitter. On my pinned tweet, I got all my boxing plays tonight. I got a big parlay, $25 will win you 1,000. Great night. I think this is probably my best night so far this year.
Same.
Over 7 units tonight. Awesome night. Well, awesome afternoon. I'm not used to 5:30 or whatever. But yeah, a ton of boxing tonight. I might throw a couple more plays out there later on, and watch some more violence. Let's go. My bad. Tuesdays, 7:30 Eastern for boxing with me and my boy Preston, breaking down every boxing match, giving you our best bets. Let's go.
Go to the yeah. Big Show, where can they find you?
You can find me at Big Show Pics on TikTok, Instagram, and Twitter. You can find me on the
TikTok, how cute.
What?
I said, how cute.
Oh yeah. You can catch our new podcast every Thursday. It releases. Did all right on the card tonight. I'm up probably $65-$70.
Is there
beautiful, bro?
You gotta get that wedding money, bro.
Go get that wedding money for real.
For sure, July 18th coming soon.
It is. Mr. Fatfist on Twitter, Boston _ on UFC on IG, always on PSR. So is it next week, right? Or we have a break?
Hold on, Liam wants something.
Next week's the last card, and then
we have a break.
weeks,
That's right.
yeah.
Go ahead, Liam.
Yeah, absolutely. We do have a card next week. Excited to get back to that. Guys, I just wanted to mention real quick, thank you. I got a lot of kind words and support when I was on this week, with Yanni the Greek and Nick Kalikas. I was losing sleep, losing freaking, jiu-jitsu practice, like I mentioned, sacrifice things to try and get it right. This week, I gave out Lisboa, I gave out Ian Garry, and I gave out the under 1.5 for the main event. That's a clean sweep on that show as well. So I hope that the effort is appreciated. But I just wanted to say thank you to those guys for the platform. Thank you to Billy for the shout out before. It was very kind. And overall, just fired up to get right back to work, man.
They can't keep a hard-working man down is what I learned in the MMA community, man. As long as you put in that work, you will be rewarded.
Yeah.
Sweat equity.
Yeah.
I like calling Hillbilly Billy.
Congratulations, Liam.
Let's go.